$2.5 billion settlement over Amazon Prime.
How long are you holding this? Because I don't know. We just tapped into on
I already
EF.
I already got out. I was just going for a quick little like $60 snipe off that.
Oh,
That's not
nice.
bad. That's not bad.
You know,
Jolts came in
small
as
small hits.
Jolts came in as 715, 7.15 million. Estimate was 7.61. Underwhelming. ISM services came in at 54.4 and the estimate was 52.4. It beat. Bullish. So this data right here is an extremely mixed bag. It could go either direction. It could go either direction right now. Go either
Only
direction right
thing
now.
that's making
It's
me feel
best to
like
wait
it'll
for it to
go
cool off.
lower before that is all that is those liquidity targets that I was talking about earlier. I saw under head before it did the reversal.
Right.
Well, ES is about to tap into 15. You think they'll still abide by all this stuff during this release, this data, or no?
You said I think they'll do what now?
Like, are they going to abide by all these levels, or
I gotta take a look. I'm about to literally take a look right now.
You don't know. You don't know. You gotta wait.
We're up here at the all-time high. I gotta take a look right now. I'm gonna take a look right now. Hmm.
and how long is the microwave on?
The microwave for what?
For this, since 10 o'clock, it started heating it up.
Hmm.
Like, are we going to be like this for the rest of the day, or is this for like a couple hours to the lunch?
This is tough because we're goofing around over here at the opening price, and that data was a mixed bag. I have no idea what liquidity they're ready to target. The next sell side is down here at 69.75 over here on ES, which is pretty likely. We just made a new all-time high. It's about time for them to start pulling this back slightly. But again, we're at the all-time high. Shorts need to be short-lived. We need to have multiple levels of confirmation. This data right now just released. I'd probably say it's going to take. I'd probably say it's going to take at least about 5 minutes for this market to start to chill out and digest it and start moving with some sense.
So we're kind of imitating exactly what happened with one of my moves yesterday. We're going off of a mitigated 5 minute right now, which is exactly what the wick of that green candle on MNQ tapped into or NQ tapped into, and
Okay.
immediate rejection. So it might. I think this is a reversal period. If it doesn't go through that 5 minute at 25.812 to 25.803, but if it butters through that, the only thing that I'm like really considering is that we are also right in that 15 minute. So all this
Okay.
is like amplified off of even off that mitigated. I find.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Okay.
yep. There's that.
Yeah, this. I'm marking it out right now. I'm listening to what you were saying.
No, you're good. I stopped myself once I saw the rejection right off that 5 minute
Okay.
on that candle that we're still on.
Yeah. Shh. We came up here and we tapped this 15-minute SIBI and we dumped. And then, like you said, we rejected a 5 minute. And this market's trying to figure out exactly what it's trying to do. I probably say it's going to take about 5 minutes for this market to seriously start to figure out like which serious direction it's getting ready to go in right now. I probably say about 5 minutes or so. Anything else is uncertain. The volatility could knife up or down. They could should we could get hosed, boofed on, for real. For sure, best to be on alert. Hold on real quick, guys. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. I was on mute just now. I apologize. Okay. I repeat the whole time how I goofing around.
I feel like NQ and ES are fighting each other. Because ES inspired dumping, but NQ wants to go higher.
Diego, what you think about that trade? Or E, somebody, what y'all think about that trade?
Were you still in it?
I got back in.
So you looking to the upside?
After the movie.
But I'm on my phone.
Hey,
Hold on.
look at the trade plan, which I already did me do with the outcome from the all-time high, like short leg. You feel me? So
Yeah,
any
exactly.
pullback is gonna be you know what I mean? How we been saying all year last year. You know what I'm saying? They gotta pull back to go higher. They gotta go higher to go lower. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
no,
the
that makes sense.
pullback is just that we, you know, when you press they entry. You know what I'm saying?
I guess the only reason I find it tough is because the other two indices are opposite of it right now, right? But if you're focusing on NQ specifically, probably, yeah. I would consider that maybe a B trade. I don't know what E would give it, but that makes sense just based on the trading plan.
I honestly got like this little thing I do now, and it been helping me where I look at the 15 minute and then go on my entry on the 1 minute, but like the 15 minute give me that confirmation to stay in the trade to hold it, cause like on a 1 minute you might get that one candle that might look like it's going down and might get you want to get out the trade, but on the higher time frame, it's giving you that bias of what you already know you're looking for. You get what I'm saying? So like that's what been helping me. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like having those two by side at the same time. That way it can get my confidence up to where I can hold the trade instead of being like, oh, it's going down, got three red candles against me. Then I got knowing that I got like $2,000 in drawdown. You know what I'm saying? I'm not oversized. You feel me? So like I feel more comfortable doing it like that. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. I usually do that too, but my issue is I'd be scared to hold.
That's what I'm saying. That 15 minute or the higher time frame will give you that confidence to hold it. Because like even though in that 15 minute you're gonna see it just going up and down, fluctuating, but like on that 1 minute you're gonna really see what it's doing. You know what I'm saying? In that 15 minute. You know what I'm saying? If that all boiled down one. You know what I'm saying? Like so like on a 15 minute, you only gonna see one bar. You feel me? But on that 1 minute, you're gonna see countless of bars because they 1 minute bars. You know what I'm saying? So like, even though it's going up and down on that 15 minute, you actually seeing what it's doing in that on the 1 minute. You know what I mean? To get your bias corrected. You know what I'm saying? With the target, what it's targeting on the higher time frame.
Yeah, you're gonna
So
see 15 candles in the 1 minute compared to the 15-minute time frame.
That's right. So like you'll get your better entry. You know that's why what I mean you get a better entry looking on there or get a better.
Yes, correct, guys.
well,
That's
oh
one
yeah,
hundred percent
ES is straight
correct,
waterfalling.
guys. That's 100% correct. It's basically the same exact thing as what happened yesterday, to where like I looked on a 5 and a 15 minute time frame, and I was like, man, it's just like they're getting ready to roll this over. But then I switched to the 1 minute. Y'all remember that? If anyone remembers that moment from yesterday, I was like, this looks like they're getting ready to shoot this, and then they shot it, and they blew up that
Yeah,
account that I had.
yeah, I remember.
Guys, listen.
Straight
ES and
waterfall.
NQ are
This is
going in the
lit.
opposite directions, like how
That's
Diego
what
says. They're going in the opposite direction. ES is trying to dump, and then NQ is more bullish than anything. Why? Because this market understands its primary objective is just to keep NQ bullish until the all-time high, until all-time high overshoot again. Shorts are still going to be short-lived. It's best to be on alert here. We need multiple levels of confirmation, just to let you know. ES looks bearish as hell. ES is looking like it's trying to headhunt 69 at 975.25. It's clear as day. It's like if I'm a short anything, it's gonna be ES more than likely. Cause NQ is
yeah.
looking like it's just ridiculously bullish off the hook, bro. This is ridiculous. NQ is looking like it's trying to headhunt this. If I short this right now, that's how this can hurt me. So I'm gonna put that alert there just to be aware. We keep on rejecting this 15-minute Sibi right here. I'm unsure how long that holds up.
I pulled out.
I'm
I
unsure
got out
about
of that one.
the way NQ is acting. So like, guys, I'm thinking of it like this: if ES decides to randomly flip bullish, is this thing clear or not? Might be because of the.
Could it be because ES hit all-time high, but NQ hasn't?
No, that's exactly what it is.
So it's like it's lagging behind to do the objective, and then
That's exactly what's going on. They are not going to stop until the Qs and the NQ goes to all-time high. They're not going to stop. I'm talking about on like a multi-day, multi-week time frame. They're not going to stop. Of course, they got to pull it back 1-2% every now and then, but they're not going to stop. They're going to take us to the all-time high this month. So like if you got puts that are like 2-3 weeks out, you better close them. Especially if you're in profit. You're going to get hosed. They're going to go to the all-time high. I've been saying this for weeks now. They're goofing around. Look at that presented there.
he said, "Let it breathe." I couldn't, bro.
I wonder if I short this, would this be a good idea in order
I
to
think
target
we
this
be
down
making
here?
because this could be a
I
higher
don't
low.
think so.
I don't
Shorts
know if
or
this is
short.
a higher low or not.
It's best for me to be on alert.
Yeah, that's what I
I'm getting
got
ready to
up.
short this. I'm getting ready to short this, bro, just based off of the fact that I think, well, man, damn, if ES bounces up into here, I'm cooked.
Yeah, ES is rebounding. Well, we're about to see
I'm
right now.
cooked. If ES decides to bounce, I'm cooked on this short, bro. Whew. I blow up
Because
these
it does
charts.
look like even ES just took out levels of
This
liquidity.
is
So
ridiculous, man. One hand
maybe they
is
completed
one
their
of them is
objective.
lying to us. Diego, one of them is lying to us, bro.
I mean, I think one might be lagging behind, but they're still going in the same direction.
Yeah.
This could have been one of those
Bro,
days where we
but
traded
look,
ES instead of NQ.
NQ is not moved, bro. This is ridiculous.
Nah. I
And
guess
then I'll be short
I
until a
took profit
15-minute
right
Bissy.
about a VWAP paper trade.
I don't want to short until 15-minute Bissy. I almost broke one of my rules just now. Why would I do that?
On a higher time frame, creating higher highs and higher lows.
Timestamp 10:20. Yes, it is. If I buy this right now, I'm buying the high of the high.
That's what I was going to say. I was going to say maybe this is the same as the trade Murdoch took. And maybe you can get like 100 ticks to the upside. At least 87.
Yeah, you're right, bro. Man, if I short this right now, I'm literally shorting all-time high, and the fact that we've just been going down in a straight line, and I can get boofed on, and then NQ's trying to go higher.
So if trend is our friend for NQ, it would be bullish, but
he said, Man Meets World says, damn, I just watched somebody lose $1,800 just now. Man, in his live, shaking my head. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you. Guys, listen, I've been telling y'all that for the longest. That's why people don't want to trade live. Because the moment that they mess up, they're scared because they scare people to judge them. Because you want to know why? They're really not profitable for real. I'm being for real. Most of them don't even know what the fuck they're doing for real. They don't. So that doesn't surprise me. Like the moment they lose, they'll just end the live and just run away. It's like, oh shit, and I'm out. That's why people would rather get people to sign up for $2,500 for an alert service because they can blame it on you when you lose. They don't know what they talk about.
They take your money and put it in their brokerage account.
Yeah, Phantom, it's crazy.
True.
Yeah,
it's all true.
It's true.
Trying to sell you you an indicator, some kind of indicator for $1,500.
Right. You know, it's true. Yeah.
Yeah, one of the worst that ones is the trading hub, I think it's called.
Right. Exactly. What's your strategy? I can't seem to figure out one that's consistent. I'll do you a favor. You need to look at the last video that I posted. It's a newly profitable student. Well, maybe you just need to watch in and tune in for a few. My strategy is called ICT discretionary. I run a Discord with dozens, if not hundreds, of students inside here. And I don't charge them anything. It's $11 a month to begin to understand. If you don't have
No,
$11,
yes.
then you probably shouldn't
Product,
be
will you
trading.
take that again?
But
It's
here's something.
136.
You said what?
136 to the upside just now on that same play that Burndock had sent before.
But here's something that I'll tell you, Els. Hold on. Okay, you're following, so I'll help you out. Because I don't know if I'm wasting my time with certain people. If you pay $11 and if it doesn't make sense to you, message me, I'll refund you. I'll give you $11 back. I'll do it. Why? Because I don't need your money. I'm actively
I
trying to
just
change
took
people's lives.
profit on a
You let me
paper.
know.
20
Links inside my
IQ.
bio. Try it. Just message me. I'll refund you, I promise. Everyone listening inside, they know that I'll do that. Even if they have any financial problems, just message me. We'll get something figured out. Your paycheck don't come. Hey man, things are looking a little tight. You know, Discord $29. You know what I'm saying, man? My paycheck not coming for another week. What's going on? I don't want you to lose access to the community and everything. That's the knowledge is the most important piece, and being able to save your account and being able to create money on the side for you is the most important thing that we got going on here. I'm not trying to price. I am not trying. I am not going to price gouge you. Nothing will ever be more expensive than what it already is. It's just that simple. You will make more money in one trade with being with us after just a few months of instruction at the most than probably 5 years worth of memberships in one trade.
Christy Nome is going to let go 1,000 workers from FEMA.
What are these people trying to do? How you like the views? I'm going to look into it, bro. How you like the... Man, I like it, man. It's Me Worlds. I like it, brother. It's all right. You get to see Atlanta from here. It's pretty relaxing, like whenever you just lay down in bed and you just get to look out the window. But other than that, man, it's pretty okay. Yeah, it's okay. Let me put it like this. It's a refresher from what I've always been doing. Because I've always, I've just been living in the suburbs for the longest. So the suburbs are pretty good. Because I don't like living inside the city. I don't like it. Because there's a lot of potholes. It's just, they like to break into your cars. It's weird. Atlanta is the home for the scams and the car break-ins and stuff. So I don't like going around there. And the cops are running rampant around here. It's not a lot of good things. Even the good things aren't really good things, because if you're in a city, the only positive is that they just have like a lot of stores around here where you can spend your money. So it's not going to help you save any money by any means. Nothing here is designed to make you save your money. So I never really looked at it as though it was something that was good. So if you're trying to save money, don't come to the city. If you're trying to feel more safe, don't come to the city. Yeah, I'm told to leave your car unlocked and windows down so people won't break into them. That's foolish.
Wait, what?
That's what
I literally had to do a double take. I'm like, what? Yeah, no breaking in, but then you just give that. You basically might as well hand the keys over.
You literally might as well hand the keys over to them. See,
I was gonna take this short. Oh my god.
See,
because
one thing that they say that people are forgetting is this. Is in Atlanta, sure, like they say that, but I seriously think that was just devised in order for the burglar, like they started that so like the burglars can get more access to whatever the fuck you got inside your car. It's almost like the strategies that people devise nowadays in order to try and trade. Like who came up with the support and resistance shit, or like the patterns, or the imaginary images? It's almost as though like they came up with those in order to make more money. Like I'm convinced that's exactly what that is, so that they can hurt more people and fill more orders. But it's the same exact thing. And bro, in Atlanta, guys, listen, if you leave your car unlocked, your car will be gone. Like, you're not just going to get a broken glass. They're going to hotwire your car in about 60 seconds, and they're going to drive off with it. And you'll never see your vehicle again. They're going to send it to a chop shop. So that is not a good thing. The best thing for you to do in Atlanta is for you to either have tents on your windows, and then for you to park in a well-lit area, literally under a camera view, something that has like a camera in sight, or park in the front of the store, or whatever the case may be. And then if you don't have tents on your car, you don't leave anything in the window or anything in your car that even remotely resembles value. If you leave a
Yeah, I
backpack
don't keep
inside
nothing in my car.
your car is cooked. Even if they can't see inside the backpack, they're going to assume that you're carrying around valuables because it's a backpack. Why would you just be having a backpack and just be carrying around socks? So they're going to break into your car and steal it, and then not find nothing, and it cause you a $500 loss. So if you leave your car door unlocked, that is not going to make them that is not going to increase the urgency for them to run away. Because if they just walk up like how you would to your normal car, how is anyone else going to tell any differently that that car doesn't belong to them? So you need to stop. So like we need to stop, and we need to think on the opposite end of the spectrum for what people are telling us. This is why Discord and this knowledge page is so huge. And like, guys, I'm huge on psychology and on as to why we're doing things versus not doing things. We need to think of the other end of the coin here. And the other end is what's the difference between you and somebody else who just walks up to an unlocked car door? They can just get inside the car and sit there and just casually go through all your stuff. There's nothing to stop them. But if they break the car glass, they know that they only got 60 to 120 seconds to get everything and run. So don't do that. So that's a lesson to everybody, to anyone that's listening that has heard that malarkey. Do not do that. I'm telling you from a guy that lives in Atlanta, don't do that. They walking around with small little scalpels, like it has like a little diamond edge or like a little metal edge, and they'll tap the window and the glass immediately shatters, and they unlock it and they just swipe everything, and they're gone in about 60 seconds. They actually do it inside my neighborhood, like where I'm at now, because my dad was over here helping me get set up, and they broke into somebody's window here, broke into somebody's glass in guest parking, and we have 24/7 security here, parking lot security, and 24, and I have a doorman here. That's that robot, and I have a doorman here as well. And I got resident parking, key access only. And they still walking around here breaking into people's cars. Yo, you got the face cam. What's up, man? What's up, Nubs? How you doing? Nubs, how you doing? Hey, guys, listen. Man, I just went on a rant. Man Meets World. The video only has 788 likes. Can you like the video a little bit, please? Because I spent a lot of time talking about that. We only got, I just restarted the live stream, so I know. But can we like the video, guys, please? Can we send some likes? If we're going to watch, I would appreciate that. I'm not going to sit here and, farm for engagement, but I'm not going to twerk for the engagement. But I mean, I'm going to be live streaming until 4 o'clock. I would appreciate it for sending some likes. Just for the video. It just helps the engagement or the algorithm. That's it. I'm not trying to hurt nobody, man. Just trying to take things day by day. Yo, what's up, Nubs? How you doing, Nubs? I miss you, brother. How's school, Nubs? You doing okay? Yeah, I told you I was going to come up with the cam. Yeah, I'm too old. Yeah, I'm totally... Okay, I read that. No, real shit. People from ATL told me that because I'm going to get in anyway. Guys, listen. Every single thing that you're told, you need to ask... Guys, every single thing that you're told, I need the Vinci. Yeah, no, you're cooked. You're done. Why? Hold on. Let me edit the chat right quick. Marietta. I live. Hold on, how far away am I from Marietta? Because I live on. How far away am I from Marietta? I have no idea. Oh no.
30 minutes. 30 minutes.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I thought I was near Marietta. Now I'm 30 minutes from Marietta. He is correct. But yeah, no, yeah, no, and I'm in Midtown. But I thought that guys, the point I was going to make was this, because we're at the all-time high. So, guys, the point I was going to make is this: everything that you have been told, you need to ask yourself and break it down. Every single thing, including your trading strategy, and ask yourself, why is it not working? Where did I get this information from? Are other people seriously making serious money out of it? And then those people that are they trading live? Can I speak to them? Can I replicate? Can I duplicate these things? Where did I hear that from? What's the advantages of what I was just told? What's the objective? Guys, I ask myself that question for every single thing. Stupid ass robot. This robot is the stupidest thing ever. I swear to God, it's annoying. I don't like this robot. Guys, listen. If someone told me, "Hey, you need to leave your car door unlocked," I would ask them a question. I'd be like, "Hold on, wait. Why should I? What's the advantage of that?" Okay, if I leave my car door unlocked, then that means what? Okay, I'm risking what? I'm risking. Okay, at my $300. Okay, I'm risking saving $300 on my glass not being broken, and then maybe a few $100s in valuables inside my car at the most. But if I leave it unlocked and open, then I'm risking my entire car being stolen. Who the fuck told me that? That's literally my thought process. The moment that I heard that, I'd be like, wait, what? Why did I hear that? Where did I hear that from? Whenever someone
Bro,
says something like,
I had my
someone
car
tell me something like,
vandalized for years.
trade support and resistance are trend lines, I'm gonna go, okay, that makes sense. I can see how it can work. Okay, who's successful doing it? How many people are successful doing these strategies? And then I would look at the statistics and I would see that 97% of people fail doing it. And I would go, well, I don't want to fucking do that. Patterns, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Why would I want to do that? Damn, ATL might be worse than New York City. No, it is
Bro,
not.
check my chat.
Oh my
Check my
God,
chat.
what is that? Whose car is that?
That's mine, bro. So you see the glass? They tried to break into the car, they couldn't.
Why?
Just
couldn't
I
they
don't
break
know.
that
They
glass?
took. I don't know. God, I don't know. My guy Fred is in the thing. I
Guys,
have my
look.
skeleton, but literally they tried to use like an ice pick, like you're saying. They use like an ice pick, and there's certain areas you could tap to break the glass, and they couldn't.
I
Then
told
in the
them,
back, it looks like they tried to shoot it with like a BB gun or something, and they couldn't get it open.
look at this
So he
car.
just took the wheels and they left my shit there.
Yeah.
And this is after I tore my ACL and meniscus. I came back home, and I was
Wow.
literally home for 4 days, and my shit was they ran. My mom called me. She's like, I was sleeping. It was in the morning. She's like, she was walking her dog. She's like, they stole your rims. They. She couldn't even speak, bro.
Who
And I was
said
like,
that? Who? Your girl or
my
your mom?
My mom, because I live with my mom. So,
Whoa.
yeah, bro. Literally, I was like,
That
oh,
is
okay.
insane.
Just got up, put my clothes on, and walked over. Like, yo, this can't be life. But yeah,
Oh my
this is
God.
2 years ago.
New York is the worst. I was up there 2 weeks ago, and they tried to steal the rims off a car that was on my trailer.
You said try to steal the rims off of what?
I had a Honda Accord on my trailer, right? And they tried to steal the rims off the car while the car was on the trailer 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. That's why when AC said, "Damn, ATL might be worse than New York City," I said, "No, it's not," because my dad is from New York City. My dad is from the South Bronx, and so
Yeah, it was in the Bronx. It was in the Bronx around Connor Street.
The worst. Stay away, guys.
Yeah, I'm in Manhattan.
Guys,
I'm in Manhattan too.
They
But that shit was
not
a,
really-
it was a
guys, in
rounded bend,
Atlanta-
no park, no cameras, no lights.
Yeah.
So it made sense.
Yeah. In Atlanta, guys, what they're gonna do is that they're gonna do this. Like they're gonna come by and like they're gonna. So like I told you guys, I told you before he even sent this out. I'm telling you guys, I only speak on things that I know for a fact. If I don't know something, I'll be like, "Hey man, look, I don't really know. Y'all know me." Guys, they're walking around with like a little. Guys, they're walking around with like a little handheld thing, and it's smaller than a pen. And they will just walk up to your car and they'll tap it once, and your entire window shatters. And they open it and they snap it and they open up the door, and they are in and out in 60 seconds, and you won't even know. A lot of times the alarm won't even sound. And so, guys, like this is what this thing that you're looking at is on this car, because that's the machine that they're using, guys. That's the little device that they're using to tap his glass with. It's called a window popper. That's exactly what it's called. Yeah, it's a window popper. Yep, it's a window popper. Yeah, they're $4 on Temu. Yeah.
And you can't use a spark plug to undo it.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's all that is. But nah, Atlanta's really, really bad. But New York City is, guys, wherever there's extreme poverty, that's usually where it's the worst at. Especially in like
Yeah.
the
See
major
now,
cities.
now
It's
I'll
called
park at a
It's
pump
called
and
a
pay the fee.
spring-loaded punch, and Q.
That's usually where it's the worst.
It's, yo, E. It's called a spring-loaded punch.
Look at that dump candle. Okay, they got my attention now.
Man.
What was that?
Yeah, that's
Damn.
Oh my
That's
goodness, that's a
crazy.
god body. Hold on. Let me turn the music, the live wire up.
Hey, E, if you go look at my little trade that I just took, and you look to see that I got that marked out on the entry, like you can go see
I'm about
that.
to take a look right now.
And if I would have took that trade, I could have got in on that entry.
I just took that rebound. Holy, what the? Oh my God! I just took that rebound.
You done, AC?
Huh?
AC, I didn't see your text. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I see it now. You know, AC, you're done. You're done. Good job, sir. With a clock into work today. Another $3,700.
He sent me
job, AC.
12K today.
Yeah, nah, he's done. He clocked into work. Got to make that bread, get out, stack it up, put it on the side. Use it to get more accounts. Do the same thing. Rinse and repeat. Put some money on the side. Invest in some swing trading stocks. Start making $15,000, $20,000 in your sleep like every month or two. Even if it's every couple months, with those swing trading plays, you're gonna be good money. This robot is annoying as fuck. Keeps on moving.
Bro, I told you, bro. Everybody I know that got a large space gets that stupid ass robot. That shit is trash, bro. You do better hiring a cleaning lady.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna just hire a cleaning lady. This robot is stupid as fuck.
Wait, so what happened? Is there a news or something that happened?
Huh?
There's something. What was that candle? Is there news?
I don't know what that was. He's not saying nothing. Guys, just because you see a God body candle all-time high, you don't randomly just jump into shorts because they'll eat it up immediately. I'm telling you, we're at the all-time high. I told you that shorts are going to be
I
short-lived
jumped
and
in a
they're just randomly
long
going
at
to
the end
bounce
of
it.
that candle.
I might actually consider shorting this
long.
to try and get 50 ticks, to be honest with you. Just based off of this huge Sibi, like I might actually take a stab into this, on God. Shorts need to be short-lived on stuff like this. This is dangerous.
Yep.
I'm gonna just try and get 40 ticks off this play right here.
Order submitted.
I'm gonna short this right now, and I'm gonna just try and get 40 ticks off this play to the downside. Small little play.
Order filled.
Quick little $140 per account. Why? Huge 1 minute Sibby presenting. Instead of me just sitting here goofing around, we're at the all-time high. I gotta take a cautionary. Call it that trade, considering that was a huge dump and we just bounced and gave up and almost gave up the entire move, and I was only trying to get 40 ticks. Probably about a C plus, but we're at the all-time high. There's another shit. Oh, let me turn this TV down. We're at the all-time high right now, and there's a volume balance over there below. They might want to dump it. What did Indian Josh say about this? Oh, I'm not listening to Indian Josh right now. That's normal Josh. They about to dump this. There's a volume balance right there that I was looking at. That's also why I shorted as well, but they just filled it just now. It was just like a quick little $140, $150 that I just wanted to make real quick.
Yeah. I
Just
took
a small
that
little,
too.
just a small little short up here at the top, trying to get 40 to 50 ticks off of this move. I really was thinking about 50, but I wanted to be conservative at 40. So we're up at the all-time high, and they're just going sideways and sideways time distortion here. So if I can just make like a quick little $140, almost like risk-free, I'm gonna do that until they seriously present something to me that like I seriously cannot refuse. Other than that, they're just going sideways. Ridiculous God body shoot. Yeah, that was crazy, bro. This is God body. Any candle that expands anything more than 150 ticks is God body, because your account will be blown and you will get stopped out. You need to be following the rules that I have in place for the all-time high rules. You need to be following those. Great. Blue defunded. Fuck these guys. What the fuck was that? Why were you long up here, bro? Hold on. Why are you long up here? I was in a long. Why were you in a long?
You should have got out where I got out, where I attacked that.
You said what? You said what, brother?
You should have got, like, when I was in that same trade, when I got
You was in that same trade?
I ain't know nothing. I'm just saying, I took the trade and profit, but they should have got out. They was in that same home before it did that.
Why was he in a long? But can you blame me and dump 60 points in half a second? There was draws high on NQ.
That's
Where?
nuts.
Oh, you were talking about this? You were trying to get this?
And he was going for that. Wow.
Bro, we're at the HOD, brother.
You shouldn't be going for that.
Screw that draw liquidity. We are literally at the HOD.
We're really just in time distortion. We haven't gone nowhere.
We haven't gone nowhere. We're in time distortion at the HOD, brother. It hit the FEG.
These candles are like 100 points a piece right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're trying to figure out what they're getting ready to do. This is sideways time distortion. I'm not going to lie, Dev.
And we're coming up on the 1050,
He should have
guys.
He should have been out when they popped 800. That's when he should have
Yeah,
been out
guys.
when they popped
Okay, guys.
800.
Oh, yeah, guys, listen, look. Everyone needs to listen to me. This is very important. This is very, very important. Please, so help me God. I'm going to tell you the truth. Do not randomly buy the all-time high. Do not randomly short the all-time high. If you are going to buy this, you need to wait for them to knife it and then tap into, at a minimum, a 1 or 2 BISs for confirmation to then go higher. They're going to randomly stop it and then shoot it. You don't see them burst it, stop and go sideways, and then you long it at the all-time high. And like, I know NQ is not at the all-time high, but SPY is. SPY and ESR. So what that means is they're liable to knife it at any given moment and then randomly bounce it. You need to understand that. I explained that inside the pre-market meeting. They're going to do that. And then they're going to randomly stop it and then shoot it. I said that in the pre-market meeting. If BISs have more weight to them, yes, and the market has more of a bullish, quote-unquote, bullish tilt to it, yes. But you need to exercise that caution. And you cannot randomly short the all-time high because they come in clusters. It is the hardest, it is one of the hardest, if not the hardest thing to trade, other than if Trump is speaking. because then they just turn the computers off for sure. So please do that. If they knife it, you can almost literally buy the end of the knife because it's the all-time high. They're going to stop it on a dime and then shoot it back up. So you are setting yourself up for failure for anyone else that's listening, and this is a lesson for my boy Dev. This is also why he's in here. He's learning. Because most people don't know how to navigate the all-time high. I've lost tens upon tens of thousands of dollars at the all-time high until I learned this very, very, very valuable lesson. Like my father said, he told me, smart people learn from their own mistakes. The wisest people and the most successful people learn from others' mistakes, learn from other mistakes, others' mistakes, and they never make them.
Yep. Very true.
You need to understand that. I'm telling you what does not work. And they're going to keep shooting us into the all-time high again. And then, guys, it's called price discovery because they're just going to stop it and then dump it and discover something newer and then just shoot up higher. They did that yesterday for the 1150 macro. It's this 1050 macro that's coming up. They might very well use 1050 macro to shoot it. I don't know. But they're just stop hunting people randomly and filling orders below randomly and then it's going higher. You do not short this with any serious levels of confirmation. Shorts have to be short-lived, guys. I'm not talking about no 15, 20, 30 minutes. The thing that Chris pulled yesterday was amazing in hindsight because it was like 20 minutes plus. He got an insane move off of that.
I don't even think I would be able to do that again at this moment, especially in this market condition. I don't know, bro.
100% empowered. Yeah, 100% no.
That was. I mean, I won't call it luck. That was analysis. But damn, did I need to pull some extra stops and things that I haven't even tested yet to be able to get that trade. That was wild.
Absolutely. Guys, listen. Shorts need to be short-lived, and they need to last no more than 4 or 5 minutes. If you are inside of a short, and if you don't even give, guys, unless you're trading an account and you're like, bro, I paid $15 for this account, I don't give a fuck. It's either blow or go. Just like how I did yesterday with that one account. I'm like, I don't care. Unless that is your mentality, which it really shouldn't be, unless you just don't give a damn about the account. But especially like if you're a newbie trader, you guys, don't do it. You see what they just did just now? They did exactly what I
just
told
brought
you
that
to do.
back. Damn, bro. And I should have held that.
See that?
On free market plan. We're gonna pop that level on the free market plan.
Yeah, but if you had held that and then they did an ungodly candle,
I
just
know.
as you would have. So
Yeah.
don't kick yourself. Don't kick yourself, bro.
But the reason I'm saying that is because if you look back at since the day today, like every significant red candle drops is bought back instantly. So you would have been okay. It would have obviously been a gamble, I guess, but not really, because that's what they've been doing.
Absolutely.
On every single high or low, like 10 o'clock.
Say no.
At 10 o'clock, you could have done it there. They came back at 10:18. You could have done it there. Then right here, they just gave us a God body. You could have done it now. So
yes.
I don't know.
Yes,
I would have managed my size maybe, but they wouldn't have been like shooting in the dark. I wouldn't consider that gambling.
Absolutely.
And if he's saying that shorts are short-lived, that means that okay, but this little short right here is not meant to stay here long. So I would say that's further confirmation, but it does take some balls to do that every single time. I definitely agree with that.
Hey, and Diego.
Yeah.
And you look on the 15 minute, basically all it did was came down and create a higher low for that next 15-minute candle to be when to create. You know what I'm saying? Could push off of that to keep going. Then that next one gonna create a higher. You know what I'm saying? That's all it basically doing if you really look on the higher time. But that's what I was just saying about my build. My confidence build got built off of that because I could hold a trade knowing even that one little candle that we just seen, even though I would have seen that on that 1 minute, on that 15-minute candle, yeah, it would have went down on a red shoot, but I know it would have still been above my holding what I know I could have risked. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Guys, listen. I want to share this with you guys. Listen, this is why you show up to the pre-market meeting, and this is why you read this, so that you can understand what you're going against. I read this morning at 9:10. Time distortion and vertical squeezes are more likely. All-time high tops come in clusters, one after the other, after the other, after the other. I'm explaining to anyone that missed the meeting that's inside Discord. You need to listen to this. So expect random sell-off raid. Guys, this was sent out last night. Random sell-off raid, liquidation raid, and blow your account raid. Not no, ooh, that's a little bit of a heat. I'm okay. Like, no, like, holy fuck, what the fuck was that? Kind of raid. Then for market to bounce back into new all-time high overshoot. PA will be harder to trade because of no known levels above/sell side targets. Bearish imbalances to weigh market or bearish imbalances to weigh the market down. We're in full-blown price discovery. This right here is the shit that I'm talking about. Right here, right now. So just like how I said weeks ago, expect NQ to follow suit and to make new all-time high this month. It will happen. It is only a matter of time. I am navigating you through every single portion of this market. You search the all guys. If you're ever confused about something inside Discord, everything is timestamped. Nobody can hide. I can't hide, nor will I ever hide. All you got to do is just come here and search. Guys, I've been telling you for weeks that they're getting ready to go to the all-time high in regards to what they're getting ready to do. For damn near months now. As it stands right now, I expect them to run the LRLR and SPY in full. I told you, and they did this. I think we Santa rally after that. We Santa rallied. Then new yearly and monthly candle power forced us in a new yearly and monthly candle. Forced us in an all-time high a few weeks into 2026. This yearly candle was God body. They just ran out of time, I says. I'm telling you, you guys just interpret it so that you can have it in your
That
mind. You
935
can't forget. Don't forget. Look at that.
That 935 can be pop on the pre-market plan.
Look at that. That is ridiculous, dude.
Flash.
See that? Oh, I'm at 1.2K on those shorts. Not the short doom candle. Done for the day here for the vibes. Okay. Good job, 818, sir. Thank you, sir. Oh my God, insane. Okay, AC. What did Indian Josh talk? I read that. This is why shorts need to be short-lived and modest price targets. Guys, even if you did shorts or short-lived and you did it like 2 or 3 times a day, you make like $500 a day and you just walk away from your screen. Look. 0.4 nearly 0.5% liquidation squeeze. Short it, dump it, hang on to this 1 minute SIBI, reject it, get people to think that we're getting ready to go lower, and they squeeze them out nonstop in a vertical liquidation mini Judas swing. Mini Judas swing, because everyone that's shorted here, right here with me, if they were really managing their risk, they would have closed right here when we inverse this. But everybody had to stop right here at 902.25. Everybody did. If you didn't, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. So they just did a Judas swing and just squeezed the vertical to here. These people are trying to come here to the zone here. But they're just going to randomly dump it and rage you out and then go here. Why? Because we're at the all-time high. And SPY is just on a. I told you SPY was going to go to 693. They did it, but then they're going to re-attack it again. They're not going to stop. This is all-time high. It's not easy to trade. You need to understand how to navigate it so you don't blow up your account. And you need to take whatever money you get and run until they do randomly decide to dump it for 1 or 2 days, and then we get some levels to really trade off of it, then the price action will improve. People hate intraday trailing, but it forces me to aggressively trail. Stop. Yeah. I don't like intraday trailing as much. I like to have something, but this is my personal trading style. I like to have something and know what I'm looking for and get out in full, or half off and then break even the rest. But if your trading style calls you to trail it, then I think that's great, because there's a guy in here named Chris Alpha Wolf Alpha Wolf, who's actually listening right now, who's in the video I just recently posted. He's the guy that made like $4,000 or $4,500, whatever it was. I don't know the math off of his 3 accounts yesterday. And he, we traded. He was sharing the screen inside Discord, and he trails his stops, so which I think is a great risk management tool. Anything that helps you remove your risk is great. So, because people don't even know how to manage their risk in the first place. People just full port shit and just go win, lose, or draw. Best not to do that with accounts that you care about. Unless you're so far in the green and you just don't give a shit about like a little $15, $20 account, you need to not be doing that. You need to not be doing that for real. Best to be on alert. Lloyd says 200. Yeah. They're gonna keep squeezing this. They're trying to go to the all-time high. So if that means that they gotta take the SPY to 715, then they'll do it. They're not gonna stop. These people. Look at them. Random, look at them. Can you imagine how many people saw this God body dump candle? And even if they were smart, they decided to short hair and go, yeah, we getting ready to dump. And now they got stopped out. Now their accounts or their accounts are blown because they went full port right here. Or even if they're lucky and they shorted it right here, they're down 160 ticks full port. All-time high is no joke, man. It's dangerous. Somebody just, man, you didn't know what you're doing up here. My win rate drops. By the tune of, guys, I back tested it. I only win like 75% of the time up here. This ain't no joke. I'm for real. I win like 75% of the time. Why? Because then I'm forced to almost take all C quality trades. And my C's only win 70% of the time. That's best case scenario. So it's slightly better than the 70% than when my C's win, because every now and then I might get lucky and get a B quality setup to where like they'll dump it like how they did yesterday into the 1150 macro right here. And like I'll long it right here like how I did yesterday, and I'll be out here. Every now and then I'll get something like that, but it's rare that they give B or A quality trades at all-time high. It's rare. It's very, very, very rare. Look at that random vertical squeeze and just go sideways. No one knows what these people are getting ready to do. I can only see this major objective up here, but I'm unsure what they're getting ready to do. Why? Because they just stopped and did a Judas swing and just going sideways now. Who knows? Best to be on alert. That damn robot, man, this robot's getting on my nerves. I paid $1,000 for this robot, and and like I'm looking at trash on my floor and it hasn't picked up the trash. Like I'm looking at little pebbles on my floor and it hasn't picked it up. Look at this.
Yeah, man. Get you a regular wireless, John. Just 15 minutes is.
Look at the little pebble. I'm gonna test this.
Look at this squeeze.
I just ignored it. Oh my God. Okay, I picked it up. Yeah, the only reason why it costs that much is because it has a mop on it. That's the only reason, AC. It has a mop on it. So like it mops my floors. And it has carpet detection. And so like it'll it avoids things that are cemented onto the floor. But if I have something like if I have like a tripod set up, like if it's a tripod, the tripod confuses the robot because the tripod is only standing on like on like three legs. And so the robot sees through the tripod and like it looks through it and it looks like it's a clean space. So the robot goes to the tripod and it touches the tripod and it keeps on moving the tripod over. And then when it moves the tripod over, then the tripod is just out of place and I have to keep on adjusting it. But everything else it avoids. It won't touch anything else. So it's good as far as, but the tripod, the shit where you can see through it, like, and the tripod legs are so far apart where the robot could fit through the tripod. So it goes in the tripod and it just bounces around and it moves the tripod out of place and then it's just a clusterfuck. But it has like, but it has this extendable arm that like shoots out, and like it picks up trash in the corners. The mop the mop extends as well in order to get corners. It's pretty solid. But I'm gonna be honest, it's a piece of shit. They're trying to come here. Let's not look, guys. Look, I'm just talking through this time distortion, but let's not be confused. They're trying to come here. This is their agenda the whole time, and I feel bad because my boy Dev, I love Dev, but yeah, like if you think that, guys,
right,
if you
bro.
can identify a higher drawn liquidity, you need to wait for them to dump it, and then look for something, whatever that is, with multiple lows of confirmation, a liquidity sweep, something, and then you long it there. You cannot buy the top of the all-time high. You'll get hosed. You'll get boofed on. Like right now, I know that they're coming here, but I still expect them to do some weird shit. Like they'll stop it and then they'll dump it and scare you out and then go. It's best to be on alert.
Yeah, that's what I'm here. I'm fighting the urge to just buy and just
Yes.
let it go
If you
through.
buy this right here, they'll do this and then they'll go higher again.
Exactly. Yeah,
So-
we got 1150. Hopefully that's when, but they're not gonna save it for that. In a way.
He says you shouldn't be buying at a premium anyway. Yes, that is
Yeah, exactly.
true too.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that is like one of my
I
cardinal
agree.
rules. I will not buy at a premium, and I don't like buying on green candles. If I'm
there's
going to
nothing to go.
buy at a high, I am going to manage, man. But you can't even manage your risk like this for real. Because even if you was trying to manage your risk, so like even if you bought here and you was trying to manage your risk like one of these businesses, like they dump this shit so fast that you was just cooked. But that's why you got to be half sized though, because if you're half sized, you can withstand this shit. If you're oversized and buying at the top, you're done. You're done. You're donezo. This is why half-size entries are very, very important. So this is a lesson for everybody else too. This is why half-size entries are so important, because if you're gonna buy at the top, you need to be going 1/3 or 1/2 size. That's the only time I will ever consider buying up here at the top, especially at the all-time high. You can't be doing that. You'll get boofed on. Boofed means both directions. Just to let you know, they could do anything for real. Best to be on alert. Let me turn Middle Eastern Josh up. One's Middle Eastern and the other is Indian. I don't listen to Indian Josh if Middle Eastern Josh is going live. He's not talking about anything. We're up at the all-time high. We need to not forget their major objective. They're trying to pop this here. It's clear as day. They're trying to go to 25,935. That's where they're trying to go. Guys, this right here is where they're trying to go from last night's trading plan. We need to be cautious up here and take all trades piece by piece with multiple levels of confirmation. Jolts and ISM at 10 is market moving and can very well send NQ into 25,935, 25 buy side. Please, everyone, refer to the previous trade plan to understand that we're in a buy side delivery program still. This means that we're trying to headhunt this. You need to understand that. That's what we're doing. Today's bullish action should not come as a surprise. We're ultimately targeting the quintuple top previously stated. QQQ is now in a multi-day buy-side delivery as previously expected. It wants 625.79 buy-side at a minimum. That's where they're going. That's where they're going. From last night, don't be surprised. This right here is where they're trying to go. They're just confusing people right now. I will sit here and I will wait. Scammers. Damn. Best of me. I got 5 winning days and a negative account balance. I swear I don't know how I did this shit. Lady Trade says that's crazy. What you doing, bro? That's probably because what it is you'll make like $400 or $500 for like 5 days, and like you'll hold on to a loser, and like you'll let a loser go against you like $1,500 or $2,000, and like you'll repeat the process. You must have been in a crazy drawdown. Yeah, now that's exactly what happened. It's okay, but that's what happens. Your consistency is screwed. Oh yeah, holiday week cooked me. That's why I wasn't here. I barely saved it. That's why I wasn't trade on the holiday. It's best to walk away from the screen. I told everybody that inside Discord. I was like, man, guys, let's just start afresh on. It's on the new year. We did not be trading that. I told everybody that.
I have a new rule for myself for this year when we come back to that December time. Between Christmas Eve and the New Year, I'm just going to take the entire week as a holiday for myself so that I'm not stressing. Because let me tell you, those few days where I was trading, I mean, Chilo and I were hanging out here and there and taking some trades, but those were nice. But if I was here, you weren't on the floor, I didn't have other people bouncing off of, I was trading and taking ideas that I were like dead to rights. These are going to work. These are great. But that price, it would have been great, but the price action was just horrible.
Yeah. Horrendous. Horrendous.
It literally gave horrendous a bad name. Like,
yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm telling you guys.
You may
that
be
Santa
able to
rally and that low volume is no joke.
You may be able to get small scalp or something. That's it. Right. Like he said, there's no volume.
There's no volume.
Not moving.
And it's confusing.
Not moving. You can't make any money. And now you're going to wind up losing it.
Yeah. It's going to be dog water. It's going to be dog water. Complete dog water, which it was. The only thing assuredly that I was going to say, guys, the only thing assuredly was the Santa rally that I was talking about. So the Santa rally, the only thing that was almost stress-free was like if you bought calls like 3 weeks out, 2 to 3 weeks out, and you just bought them, and you was like, man, you know what? This dude is saying that this Santa rally is going to go on. Man, you know what? Hold on real quick. I'm going to show y'all the only assured thing that you had for that. Like, I'm talking about like almost like stress-free, right? Where's it at? Santa. When I said this, you needed to have been paying attention. Where was this at? When I gave you this halfway through December, and I said, and yearly outlook, yearly means for the next 2.5 weeks. I mean, the year's getting ready to end. I sent this out on the 15th, the morning of the 15th. When I said this, as it stands right now, I expect them to run the LRLR on SPY in full into 1126 gap fill, which will force SPY to flush through 675. When we dump right then and there, you needed to have the balls in order to buy, like, just to put a little bit of money on the side, and then to buy calls like 2, 3, 4 weeks, like 4 weeks out, or like a month or so out, and then to make 30, 40% in like a week or two, in like a week and a half. I think we Santa rally after that. The new yearly monthly candle power forced us in the all-time high. This was like the only thing that was like assured. And then I told you that the Santa rally was over with whenever they did it. The Santa rally is most likely complete. I still believe they take NQ in the all-time high after the new year. I still seriously believe it'll be reserved for the next year. I said NQ will just follow soon. So when I said that, you needed to know that the Santa rally was over with. So guys, this is why I created the options channel inside the Discord. Because if you understand how to navigate this and you have an options account, and if you have the patience to hold on the swing trade options and buy stuff that's 3 or 4 weeks out, and you don't need a dopamine hit by buying negative 0DT options calls, you can easily make 20 to 30, 40% over the course of like a week and just compound your money continuously off of this alone. This right here is what I'm talking about.
You can make more. You can make more than that.
Way more than that. Way more than that. I told you when the Santa rally was getting ready to over. Santa rally on the work. Yeah, sure. We was letting you know. And when I said Santa rally was over with, then they started dumping. Then you probably need to close that. But maybe next year. I back tested this stuff nonstop to understand how they move. They're doing everything for a reason. This computer is programmed to do certain things. To do everything is programmed. This robot is useless. Oh my God, it did not, man, no. I'm turning it off. Why is this thing not picking up the trash? It's just, this thing is useless. I'm gonna sell this. This is nothing more than just a glorified mop. I mop my own floor. This is pissing me off. It's just wasting my time. It's just making a lot of noise. It's useless. There's trash that I'm looking at it just literally just go by. When I could just use my Dyson in order to goddamn sweep it up. This is ridiculous, bro. Annoying ass piece of shit. Nothing is useless.
I'm back. What I miss? All right, so he's not here.
You missed Mountain.
Okay. Trying to see if something happened before the 11:50, but I see nothing. What did I miss?
I couldn't tell you. All of a sudden, I
You
looked to
didn't-
my
you
right
didn't
and
miss
he was
anything.
freaking out.
You didn't miss anything. We're going sideways.
This is crazy sideways. This is like a news driver sideways. Like at any moment, it's about to do something scary. I'm gonna pray for another God body candle to the downside that they instantly buy back to hit the 25,935 right around 11:50. Let me go pray for that.
Right. My boy. Anyway, I'm gonna delete this schedule. They're goofing around up here this all-time high. I'm not gonna do anything contrary to that, unless they manufacture another event.
Nope.
That's what I'm saying.
Just gotta wait.
You just gotta wait. There's nothing else that you can do. Turn that piece of shit off. No more.
All right, so yeah, I'm gonna go back to laying with my girl then.
Hold on, you said what?
So I'm gonna go back to laying with my girl then. Oh, hold on. Something's moving.
Bro, cuddling.
Wait.
He cuddling and laid up.
Had to, bro. Time to
He ain't
start.
go crazy.
I thought you said you broke up with her yesterday. Bro changed his mind.
Nah, that's why I said that was not the main course meal, bro. I got rid of the mac and cheese.
Oh, I hear you. I bet
That's what I said. Oh yes, manufacturer, let's go. Where's my buy button? Oh yeah.
They're goofing around up here this high. Like I said, it would not surprise me. Like if they teased this objective, dumped it, and then they shot it back up again. They're goofing around up here. I'm not going to do anything stupid beforehand. I'll consider going short after they complete a major objective. At the all-time high, we need to either complete a major objective, target a major objective, knife it, and then dump it, and then stop and find support, and then we long. With modest expectations in mind, because we can get knifed on again. That is how you safely navigate all-time high. And then what you do is that you do the same thing over and over and over again, and then wait for them to finish making clusters of all-time highs. And then after that, then you'll look, and then the market will dump randomly, and then we won't be at all-time high anymore. Then you can trade your normal strategy again. So all-time high is not about making a shitload of money. It's literally about surviving. It is literally about survival and then getting out by the skin of your teeth until we're not anymore. And then that's it. And then you trade again normally. He's like, waiting on A+ setup to give 2 minis to. Might be oversized up here. Depending if you're on a 50K account. You see that dump? That right there is what I'm talking about. What's up, Lee? Man, do you trade RTY? Nah, I don't. I stick to NQ futures 95% of the time, and then I'll do ES the other 5 to 10% of the time. Maybe on the gap fill Thursday only, or unless it's a double top, perfect double bottom, or it's super clear. And then, but other traders inside here, I'm not sure if anyone here trades this RTY, but other traders inside, they trade gold, and they're really good at it. So you could bounce ideas off of them. You heard what Chris said. Chris said that he was bouncing ideas off other traders while I wasn't on live stream during the last 2 days of the year. So no RTY. RTY can be dangerous. Like, I'm trying to figure out why RTY is down 0.5%, but everything else is stupid green at all-time high. Why? Because it's the Russell 2000. Most of them are shitty companies. Anything that's just ridiculously,
you got that right,
insanely unpredictable to where like it's just not following. Well, RTY is actually still controlled by the algorithm, but the algorithm on that thing is just unleashed. Like I don't want to be a part of that. You thinking this short now? No, not with that major objective up there above head. I think they're just pulling this back and then they're going to shoot again.
We're about to tap into a first presented 5 minute, and if it pairs up, if they walk this out a little longer to like 11:30, and they pop off that 11:50 sooner, I can see them using that, blowing through this 1 hour that I've labeled as a target that it's been walking its happy ass up to for the last like hour and a half, and then there's a whole lot of nothing. Literally, I've got that written out in the middle here, a whole lot of nothing. If it blows past that 1 hour, I've got a 5 minute a 5 minute overhead, and that would also pair perfectly with ES shooting for its own all-time high, because they both have 1 hours that are sitting in the same zone if they're pairing up nicely. Shoots past that, and then you get ES to hit that all-time high, but I don't know if that's so super possible because ES and NQ are so out of sync that NQ's all-time high is that I'm not even going to try and look at it, but it's got to be over like 3,000 points away.
Yeah,
meanwhile, ES is only like 500 points away.
Yeah, exactly. So this is
we're tapping into that 5.
I agree with that. So this is what I think personally. Until proven otherwise, I think that they're gonna find support in one of these, and then they're gonna stop this, and then they're getting ready to shoot this, and then maybe try and target this. So like, if you think they're getting ready to do that, then you need to be looking at one of these imbalances here on like a little knife here to screw over the people that like to buy bull flags. And like, you need to be looking at where you can manage your risk off this in order to potentially target this right here, right now. Other than that, shit, that's it for real.
I made $65 on
Good morning,
shorting
Martins. I am not thinking about shorting this right now. Not with this major objective up here above head and them goofing around. Look at that SMT.
Nah, I took profit though. I did 5 contracts. I made like 130.
Look at that SMT just now on ES. ES is refusing to go higher, but NQ is mooning it. NQ is ridiculously bullish. Best to be on alert though. Like, they could very well knife this again. I gotta watch this.
I'm almost wondering if that's how they could inflict the most pain, is make everybody think that they're going to use ES to drag NQ up to hit that all-time high, or if NQ could just stay in the same channel for a little bit and ES just drops to try to use it as a pairing up technique for later on.
Yes, that is exactly what I'm thinking. That is exactly what I'm on high alert for right now.
I'm telling you, I've been looking for a massive drop because of all of those targets we've had below on NQ for the longest time, and I've just been waiting for it. Because this has been out of sync since before Christmas.
Exactly. Yeah. It's out of sync because, SPY's at the all-time high, which is the S&P 500, and the Qs are not. So the Qs are trying to catch up. So it's acting extremely weird. Guys, that's why SPY's break even and the Qs are up a third of a percent right now. Because they're just out of sync. So SPY is not going to stop. Qs are not going to stop until it goes to the all-time high. So guys, look, it works like this. Hold on real quick. It works like this, guys. It works like this. It's like if SPY goes two steps, the Qs are gonna go. Normally the Qs goes for every step, for every 2-step SPY takes, the Qs normally takes 3 to 3.5 at the most 4 steps. Now, for every 2-step SPY takes, because it's already at the all-time high, the Qs are gonna go up 5 or 6 or 7 steps, and then SPY is gonna go down 1 step, and the Qs are only gonna go down 1 step, and it's gonna keep going like this until NQ goes all-time high. Then when NQ goes all-time high, then they'll be in sync again. And now they'll start moving like this again, normally speaking. So which means like if the SPY is up 0.1%, then the Qs will be up like 0.15%, or at the most 0.2%. But for now, if SPYs break even, the Qs are gonna be up like 0.5%. And it's just gonna be like that until the Qs go to all-time high. I'm telling you that's literally exactly what's gonna happen, because I've seen this story 1,000 times with these people. So
yeah, it may take another day or two, but they'll break the high.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. They're gonna come. Here, what's the all-time high on the Qs? What is it? The all-time high on the Qs is what? Where's this at? The adjusted all-time high. Where's it at? Holy shit! Is that what I think that is? Are we really Are we really that close to this all-time high? Have I been that unaware? Man, we 3% away. They could do this. They could do this on non-farm payrolls on Friday. That's what they're probably reserving this for. This is bullish. This is bullish off the hook. They're probably gonna do this on Friday. They're not gonna do this today. It's impossible. They're not gonna shoot us up 3% in one day. Impossible. Like 100% impossible. They're not even gonna do it tomorrow. They're gonna wait for non-farm payrolls on like Friday or CPI next week to do it. So like they'll keep on creeping it up, and then like they'll be like 1.5% away, and then what it is like they'll squeeze it into the all-time high and barely tap it, pull it back, and then they'll shoot it up again for the next 2 or 3 days, and the market will be on an insane bull run for 3 or 4 days after that, and the price action is going to be abysmal. Why? Because more all-time highs mean more clusters. Then you'll blink and SPY will be at 715, and you'll be like, "What happened to my puts 3 weeks out? They're at 0. I was just up $50,000."
Yep.
And then the puts will be at the 0. Then the calls will be at on Big Debo, Big Swole. I've been telling you that they're going to the all-time high for weeks now. If right now this second you blindly bought QQQ call 2 months out, you would be up like 15 or 20% in about 2.5 to 3 weeks.
At least that much.
I'm telling you this right now. I've been telling you this, guys. Look, let me see something. It's the same thing, guys. It is literally the same exact thing that I said right here. Hold on, when did I say this? Everything inside here is timestamp, by the way. Look, when did I say this? Block them. Because I remember certain things I said. See this? Market is still in full-blown bullish mode. Remember that thing where people were saying that Trump was going to crash the economy? I didn't believe them. See this? Anyone telling you otherwise, I said block them. Like, when you start giving people that don't know what the fuck they're talking about a voice, seriously, just ignore those people. Block them.
And
probably serve you best. I don't care about being right. I care about making money. I don't care about who's right or who's wrong. I'm just telling you what they're doing. And I backtested this. And I used to run my own hedge fund. And I'm telling you what they're doing. You see this? You remember that? Remember that? I said that they was getting ready to go to all-time high. What did I say? The entire NQ has bounced 32% from the lows and is near all-time high. And there's people who claim to be professionals spewing bear market propaganda. They were saying that we was in a bear market in April. What are they talking about? Block them, I says. I told you we was getting ready to go to all-time high. And I said we're going to all-time high again soon. It's just that this certain criteria says block them. And I literally said we're going to the all-time high again. That's literally what I said. So I'm telling you this again, that's what they're getting ready to do. You could have made generational money if you would have bought calls back then when I said that. They're getting ready to do it again. It's clear as day. It's just a matter of, do you want to listen or not? Or do you believe? I know I believe. I'm not going to do anything stupid. Well, you do that. Why don't you do it then? I do it. With my own money. What the hell do you think I'm doing on the side? I'm just goofing around? Hell no. I'm buying stocks on the side. I'm making money when I'm sleeping. Everything I tell you to do, I'm doing. In any event, they're goofing around here. Remember when I told you about maybe longing or something like that? You got to be cautious, manage your risk in one of these to then target this. You need to wait for them to pull it back so you can long it. That's what you need to be doing. You don't buy the tip top at the all-time high. I wonder what these people are getting ready to do here. If I wasn't running my mouth, I would have bought this here.
Yeah, I was looking at that again, but I didn't want to jump in too early.
Timestamp 11:34. It's 11:50 macros coming up. I'm about to long this because I got about 10 minutes till safety, potentially trying to target this high here. Maybe manage my risk to this or this, considering that we just tapped that. Let me look at this ES. This ES is looking like it's trying to, I don't know. ES could really screw this up right now if I buy this. I'm going to try and be conservative right here, and I'm going to try and get 46.
ES just printed another SIBI.
I got to watch this. I'm new here. Are you manually trading or buy trading? I don't do no buy trading. This is manual trading and just reading this market based off what they're giving me in real time. Nate, the fishing realtor. Got a 5-minute IFAG. I would wait. Yeah, I see that. But I think they're getting ready to shoot this, bro. This right here is what I think that they're teasing, bro. On my soul. I think that this pullback rate was just shake people out and then shoot it higher. This is all-time high. You don't short this. This is exactly what I told you. I said you wait for a pullback and you try and manage your risk off something and you long it. We got to watch this. Like a knife on me. I agree. Akeem. Best to be on alert. Huh? Got to watch this here. Because this could very well be the lower high. And then they dump on me. This is the major objective that I'm looking at that I think that they're dangling in front of my face. I think they want to pop this here. Oh, yeah, I already had it circled here from before, from the 26th of December. That right there is what I think that they're popping. I seriously think they're trying to pop this. How much time I got? It's 11:36 right now. What's going on with this?
Hopefully they come down and tap this 1 minute that's down there. Come back for fuel and then to the Mooney.
They got to kind of glitchy. It's best to be on alert here. Gotta watch this. Yeah, manual trading, of course. Anything that asks you to turn your brain off, unless you're like swing trading and like you've done it yourself, so like run away. They don't got no damn bot that's gonna make you millions of dollars. If they did, why would they license it out to you? Why not? Why do that? Why would they sell it to retail? Why not bring the algorithm itself to like Goldman Sachs and then sell it for like 50 or 100 million plus? Why would they do that? You do know that that's what people do, right? Why would they license it out to you, the retail trader, for $100 or even a few $1,000? Why would they do that for? They're scamming you. That's why everything I hear, I think of it objective. Like, oh, wait, huh? Why is that the case? See, that also works here, too. Just stop and just think, well, okay, well, if you're doing so well, why are you teaching other people then? Why not charge them $5,000? Want to know why? Because I already make enough money doing this. That's why. And then, two, I actually need you. Because once you understand and once I get you caught up to speed, like how Chris does, what Chris says, man, because I really don't look for 1 hour BISIs or SIBIs. Chris, my Alpha Wolf, inside here, hey, bro, look at this, look at that. I go, okay, that makes sense. Or Shar might say something, or Diego might say something, or Murdoch might say, or AC might say something. Somebody might go, oh, man, I don't know about that. Take a look at that. Got a 250 macro coming up. Gotta watch that. like how Latanya said yesterday, but I wasn't paying attention to the message and I didn't see it, and now I adjusted. Latanya was like, "It's 350 macro coming up. I will close that trade," and then the account ended up getting boofed on. But I was willing to take that risk on that account though, which took it to point. That was just yesterday. So that right there is why I created this community, because I might say something and like even me, I might forget what I have said, even though I sent it. Because you guys are going to help me continue to make more money doing what I normally do.
The more eyes, the better.
The more eyes, the better on something, for real. I think that,
Yes,
man,
sir.
I think they're getting ready to bounce this. It's timestamp 11:39. I'm getting ready to loan this and then maybe
and
manage my
Zico
risk
highs
off
right
for this
there
one to
too.
try and get. Guys, I understand that there's a 5-minute SIBI here, and I understand that this is dangerous. I understand that this is dangerous. Because I'm buying the tip top of this move, the quality of this trade is about a C if I press this button. But guys, I'm a seriously only trying to get about 40 to 50 ticks off this move. Just try and continuously hit just like some small base hits here. That's what I'm seriously on guard try to do. Hold on. Give me a second. I gotta watch this. I'm gonna probably manage my risk to this. At the most this. I might be willing to add again down over here into the face of defeat. I gotta manage my risk to this or this. So I actually have something I'm managing my risk of, and I got the 1150 macro in my back pocket. This is far more dangerous because I am buying the HOD. Quality of this trade, not a B. It's like a C because I'm at the HOD. And I can get boofed
dangerous.
on. And I could very well get boofed on. Probably best I wait for a red candle of sorts to consider. Instead of buying this up here at the top and they boof on me and then dump.
No, let it run higher and then take it the other way.
Yeah, exactly. I think they're trying to shoot this, Phantom. That's what I think. But I gotta watch this. I think that right here is where they're trying to come to, without question. Like without question. It's just a matter of will they allow me to enter or not. It's just what I told you. You need to wait for pullbacks and then manage your risk off of shit like this, and you need to long it. You need to not be shorting this. You need to be listening to the instruction that I'm giving you. This is bullish, man. I know very little, but I want to learn. Okay. 897 was the entry. Great trade. It's Dean. Dean is one of the students who saw here turning profitable, and he took that long based off of the instructions that I told him. This is bullish. They're trying to come here. You need to be fully out here whenever we eclipse. They're going to shoot this. They're trying to headhunt this. This is a perfect scenario almost for the 1150 macro, by the way. I was just waiting another red candle to long it. We gotta watch this though. Quality of the trade is a C still. We're up here at the HOD. Buying the HOD can never be buying the HOD or shorting the LOD can never be a B quality trade. Never. Why would it be? Best of me. You know the rest. They're getting ready to inverse this here shortly. Man, they're getting ready to shoot this, man. They want to shoot 50 ticks off here. I should have long this right here. This is making me nervous to chase this because I see what they're getting ready to do and I want to buy this right now. But I can't buy green candles. I like to buy red. So I need them to dump this. But I also don't want to, they're getting ready to shoot this, man. This right here is where they're coming to. It's clear as day. I told y'all this right here. I said, man, it wouldn't surprise me if they stopped here and they dumped this and then they targeted it just like how they did down here. That's what they do at the all-time high. They goof around. To shake and scare you out. You need someone that's helping you navigate the all-time high and that understands how to manage your risk. They're shooting this now. Bullish, looks like to me.
Yes, they are.
Elaborate on why you like buying on red candles. Oh, it's very simple. Because I do market orders. If I press this buy button right here, right now, they'll fill me at a higher price where the market wasn't filled at. I'll lose. The slippage will be negative.
Yep.
Versus, you heard me say, yep. Versus if I short here right now, the slippage will be positive. That's why I like doing that. They're trying to come here. Make no mistake about this. This is bullish. I was never fooled. I told you what they was getting ready to do. You need to on this. You need to have the balls to then buy. I was running my mouth though, giving an
Yeah,
example.
that's the only thing. You had the balls to buy for sure.
That reason right there is exactly why that knowledge and community page is there. Because if I have to run my mouth and explain to people what's going on, this and that, I will miss opportunities to make money. Trade cooked and it's done. They just eclipsed.
Trade cooked.
Yep.
Out. Done.
New high.
Done.
New high.
New high. Done. If you took that trade from inside of Discord, that is the safe play now because they could dump this now, literally at this second. You need to be out.
I'm out.
Good trade, sir. This is why this is not an alert service. Because if I'm running my mouth or going on rants and you don't know what the hell is going on, you're going to miss money. You're going to miss out. You see how Dean, inside Dean, SDG, Action Photography, his name is Dean. He's inside Discord. He just made $800 off of the instruction just now. I took it. There you go. But you're not inside here, though. He just made $800 off that trade. Other people inside Discord just made money. They're listening and they understand. They don't need me in order for me to trade. And then if I do trade, they'll go, whew, he's taking a D quality trade. He just said he doesn't like that. Maybe I should wait until the B arises. 1150 macro in my back pocket, tapping into the 1 and the 5 minute BISI at the all-time high on a pullback with a clear objective above head that he said he knows for a fact they're targeting? What the fuck? Excuse me. TikTok or Bammy. What the hell is there to think about? What the hell? I'm along this. $800, $1,000 plus in 5 to 10 minutes. It's just that simple. But you need to understand what you're looking at, though. And you cannot begin to interpret what I'm saying if you don't have that knowledge community page and if you haven't studied that page. It's 3 pages. Well, shit, bro, I don't got $10,000 to spend, man. So fuck it. I'll just keep blowing my accounts until then. Okay, well, luckily for you, it's $11. Literally, it's $11 for you to understand.
There's scammers all over the internet that'll take your money.
Absolutely. They'll take your bread and run off with that $10,000 and won't even give you no instruction. They won't even trade live in front of you. They'll take a loss and run. Bullish. Looks like to me. Not looks like, is to me. Good job. Thanks, Tori. Great trade with people inside Discord. Anybody took, guys, zero scenario should we be considering shorts here. Anybody else took that trade? Who took that trade?
I'm in it.
Oh, you're in it? There we go right there. Took that trade too early, I guess. Yeah, a little bit too early, Dev, you need to wait for pullbacks into the bullish imbalances and then long as such. And then, but you need to have a clear drawn liquidity on as to what they're targeting, and then you do it like that. That's how you navigate the all-time high. This is bullish. I told you that NQ is in a bullish buy-side delivery. Trailing my NQ stop. Good job.
Off the hook.
This is bullish off the hook.
Bullish
up 740 right now. Let's look at the Discord. Up 740 right now. I chickened out because of the PA. Ain't nothing chicken up. That's okay. There's going to be more opportunities. I took it. Good job, Lily. Great job. Yes, sir. Good job. Yeah, it's all right. Another one. You should have front run at 1150 at all time. Yeah, for real. That was crazy. That was an insane setup. That was a solid trade. Another one complete. Good job, Murdoch. Great trade, Murdoch. Great job. Great trade, Murdoch. Good job, my brother. I'm good. You okay, Chili? He said, I'm good. Okay. Great job. Great job, Phantom. Great trade, Phantom. What's the R2? Oh, the Russell. Yeah. Oh, you're targeting when I was targeting before the liquidation dump. Yep. That was just a simple liquidation raid. They're going to keep doing this nonstop. It's just like how I said here. Shorts are short-lived. Time distortion and vertical squeezes are more likely. I'm giving you the blueprint. You have to execute. All-time high tops come in clusters. So expect what? Random sell-off raid. Then for market to bounce back in a new all-time high overshoot. PL will be harder to trade because of no known levels above / sell side targets / bearish imbalances to weigh market down. All right, says we are in a full-blown price discovery. Okay, and I also told you this. Remember when I said this? You see this? I put it in bold for a reason. You see this? I didn't say anything else. I put this in bold here for a reason. Jolts and ISM at 10 is market moving and can very well send NQ into 25.935 buy side. Please refer to the previous trade plan to understand that we are in a buy side delivery program still. I did not say sell side delivery program as in like that's not on the table. I didn't even give any sell side targets in this plan. This is bullish. I said this. This was last night. You'd understood this. So when you see it, you need to execute and understand and be able to interpret. This is why this is not an alert service. I will teach you how to change your life. We are ultimately targeting the quintuple top previously stated. QQQ is now in multi-day buy-side delivery as previously expected. It wants 625.79 buy-side at a minimum. We're not going to stop. SPX, yesterday was SPX has switched to a buy-side delivery program. It is targeting buy-side on a multi-day time frame. QQQ is trying to shift from sell-side delivery and execute change of character or market structure shift and join SPX in a buy-side delivery. Best to be on alert as one of them was lying to us. They told us which one was lying yesterday. QQQ bullish now. Buy-side delivery as of today. Bullish. Just to let you know. Bullish now. Just to let you know. So, zero scenario, bearish, bullish, nonstop, 1150 macro, complete, done. Now they're up here at the high. Hey, man. What? Oh, my God. I've been watching on TikTok for the last 2 weeks, and I just bought the 1150 macro, and they dumped it 0.5%. What the hell? Motherfucker, we at the HOD. Why would you buy the 1150 macro now? But you said bullish 90% of the time. It is. But there's parameters that you have to understand how to trade it. We are up here at the HOD, and it's 1150 now. They could dump this. Best to be on alert. They just completed numerous major objectives. I don't see any reason on that's why they're getting ready to shoot this market as of right now. They're getting ready to dump. Potentially, they could do that. So it's best to be on alert now. Stop listen to what I'm saying and what the people inside Discord are saying and these time hacks and these models, and then you don't understand how to trade them because you don't want to spend $11 to understand and then $29 a month to be inside Discord to ask questions or to ask other profitable traders questions that know how to trade the models. Chilo had it solid. He front ran the 1150 macro because we had this in our back pocket because they were goofing around here, and he knows that there's 8 minutes until safety. That's why everyone longed it and then took it to the top. The 1150 macro is juiced out of this world. They just did it yesterday. They do it almost every single day that we're not at the top of the HOD at 1150. But you got to understand how to navigate it though, and when it presents itself. If you do, you would get rich off of a 1 hour window. That's the 1150 macro is my favorite macro of all time. The 1150 macro is my favorite macro, and it is my favorite time hack. It is 2 in 1. It's a time hack and it's a macro because it's programmed to do something all the time at that specific time. Stamp. There's nothing better than 1150 macro to me. Just to let you know. So, what we got? And this camera here acting kind of digital. Oh, it's following me. Okay, good. They're goofing around up here this high. Best to be on alert now. IDM is targeting our liquidity. Oh, it is? I really don't look at the IDM too much. Holy smokes, they almost took the Russell Green. It was just down 0.5%. That's crazy, dude. They're up here at this all-time high, man, goofing around in price discovery. I got to wait for them to manufacture an event. I can't believe I missed that opportunity. That was free money. It's okay.
Yeah, almost.
Dean needs to be done for the day. Dean, you're done. No more trades for the day. Dean is done. Anybody that's made $750, $1,000, you probably need to cut it. We're at the all-time high. I'm serious. No more trades. I know, guys, I know I'm going to be on stream until about 4 o'clock today, but no more trades, seriously. We need to take that money, we need to put it in our pocket, and we need to walk away. Even if you up $250, well, hey, man, I'm only up $250. Man, I normally make $500, $600. Bro, it's 11:45 p.m. and you up $250. Most people got to bust their ass and break their back in order to make $100 after taxes, by the way. Best case scenario after taxes, $100, which means they're making about $140 a day, which is more than the average American makes. after 8 to 10, 12 hours worth of busting their ass with the labor. And you just made busting their butt with the labor, and you just made $250 over, like off of a few minutes. And we had the all-time high. Stop giving this market more chances to hurt you than it already has to be, than it already wants to. We need to walk away from our screen. You need to make that $250. You need to do that for 2 months. You need to then use the money that you made from that. You need to then reinvest in more accounts through the copy trader. And then you need to make $250. And then on your second re-up, you're going to be making that same $250 that you was like, man, I could be doing more. You will now be making $1,000 off of just 4 or 5 accounts in just a few minutes. You know what you could do with $1,000 a day? You could escape the matrix with $1,000 a day here. Oh, for real, you could. And that can't take nothing but a few months. But people can't stack a few months together. They want to get rich now immediately. That's the problem. People can't tell the story the next day. Let me write down the name of that story because I know Mr. 74 sent it inside here. I gotta search it again. I gotta search his name. From user.
Small wins all add up.
Hold on. No. I know that I sent it here. Hold on. It's called King. King and Queen Story, Live Another Day. Okay. It's called The Story. I'm going to write this down because I reference the story a lot. Excuse me. Guys, every single thing inside Discord is timestamped, by the way. So there is no hiding. I wanted 100% transparency across the board. That's why I started this. It's called The Story of what? It's called The Story of... I don't even know how to say that word. I'm never going to attempt it. There we go. I had to write that down. Everything is timestamped inside of Discord. Nobody can hide. Hey, man, you didn't say that they was going to do that. You said we was going to go and then dump and then start bear market cycle. You're a liar. I didn't say that. Everything is timestamped. The Story of OJ. Yeah. That one. I took it at 904. Good trade. Trailing NQ stop at previous candle secures 1600. Good job, sir. Professor J87. Good job, Taurus. Okay, I read that. Messages don't have a timestamp on them. Look at that God body candle. Burst past the liquidity sweep. Now they're trying to target this. This right here is ultimately what they're trying to target. Like, this right here is their major objective before they do any serious, like 1 or 2% pullbacks. It's clear as day that they've been targeting this. I've been telling you this for like a week and a half, 2 weeks now. This is exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, because there's a nice big gap up there too.
Yeah.
And guess what I have as a target right now? And I'm in this long, baby.
Oh man, let's look at Chris's screen. Let's see what's going on. He's in this long.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I still have a couple hundred points to go, but I like my odds.
Let's see. Whole lot of nothing, Chris says. Let's take a look at Chris's screen now, shall we? For the people that are inside Discord that are looking at my screen, I'll pull it up here. Let's see what we got here. Let me pull this chart over here to the side so people can still see the chart. So that they can still see the candles moving. Let me pull up Chris's screen. Okay, so Chris is in. Are you in this trade right now? How much is it?
Yeah, I'm in this. My target is at the bottom of that 5 minute, which would tap on that gap up top at 26.087. That I have nothing. I literally have tried. I've tried to make fair value gaps look like they're there. I see no gaps all the way on this walk up that I think are detrimental to the trade, which is why I put that as confidence for myself. Whole lot of nothing. I know there's probably 1 minutes in there, but honestly, I've found that for me, 1 minute fair value gaps just get noisy and they make me second guess trades. So I've cut them, not completely from my trading, but just like I'll take them with a grain of salt and be like, okay. But I love this trade. We just pushed past the 1 hour fair value gap in ES, and we just got out of this one here. I might move my trade up a little bit, but either way, no matter what happens from this moment on, if I don't touch a dang single thing, I am guaranteed my payout today because I'm above my 150. So you know what? I'm just gonna sit here. I'm gonna trail it a little bit, but I'm gonna sit here and hopefully, just have an amazing day.
This man's account is in price discovery mode.
Chris, I got a question.
Woo!
Fire.
Boys and girls.
What are you targeting with your TP?
Chris secured the payout. He's letting it trail. Guys, anything past this is icing on the cake right now for Chris. This is the same newly profitable trader inside here, guys, that just yesterday, I just posted it, he made $4,500 yesterday. And he's letting it trail and letting it ride, payout secured. This is amazing. We need to stop it. We need to give Chris his flowers, guys. Guys, he's not no full-time trader, guys. He has a full-time job just like everybody else. He's in the service industry. This man right here is doing amazing things. And you know what? The horn needs to be blown for Chris one more time. And he needs to take that and he needs to put that money up to the side and continue repeating the process and then building up his cash reserves and staying humble and then taking base hits. Great job, Chris. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna let you finish. Great job, Chris. Great job,
Thank
sir.
you.
Another excellent trade. Another excellent trade.
Trust me. I hope it goes all the way up to that target. I'm willing to sit here and wait.
What are you letting the trail at right now? What's the dollar amount for the trail amount right now?
Right now, I'm in profit, 522.
Guys, even if he gets stopped out, that's $500 on the day for someone else that has another stream of income. We need to understand that. Doctors and lawyers go to school for 15 years and bust their butt in order to make $250, $300 a day. Best case scenario after taxes. It says $500+ secured, and he's just letting it ride stress-free. And he has a solid payout. And it's not just one, it's multiple accounts. We are going to teach consistency in order to change your life to accomplish whatever you're trying to accomplish. Man, guys, I am so happy. This is what brings me more joy than any materialistic thing I could ever buy. Like, I'm serious, man. Guys, this is amazing. But yeah, guys, I'm going to let Discord finish, man. Guys, I promise, man. Man, boy, I'm on cloud 9 with that, man. I'm on cloud 9. I'm sorry, guys.
Chris, I like your target at 26,087. I did take my long trade, my long swing, and I'm targeting 26,109 on it. And the reason why I have 109 is because in the 5 and the 15 minutes, there is nothing above there. But the 1 minute, I'm not really worried about them because I know we're doing a liquidation quick to the upside. They can literally take every single one of those and keep shooting it as much as they could.
Okay, yeah, I see that. I'm also banking off the fact that ES is now, since it's above that 1 hour, it's creeping up towards its own all-time high at 711. I know that the Qs, I think I need to start taking SPX and the Qs into more consideration. Yeah. I need to start charting them more, but I think you said the Qs hit their own all-time high, yeah?
Yeah.
So, all right, so that's the only thing that was making me second guess this, but I think with that pairing and that going into price discovery mode up, that ES is going to try to go for its own all-time high at the 711. I like those targets that you just popped out to me. Unless I see a lot of momentum start to build quick and hot and heavy here, I think I'm going to keep my target there. I might pop it up to like 26,100 just for the middle of that encroachment on that 5 minute.
Okay.
But I like that that trade for you too. You said you're still in it, or you already pulled?
I'm still in it. It was a swing trade, so I'm still in it. We do have a full hour that we have. If we inverse it, just watch out for it. It might do like liquidity grab, but I don't see anything above that. It's pretty much a 4 hour wick candle from like a long time ago, not too long ago. But if we break above it and hold, I don't know what time the next 4 hour candle open. If that open bullish, we definitely go into the 26,100 for sure.
Mm-hmm. guys, I want to add something here. This is not reared its head, but I want to add something very important here. There may be some people that are thinking, hey, bro, you told them to close out this trade right here whenever we burst out, and like, hey, you told them to close out this trade right here. And like the market still kept on going up higher. Somebody could have made X, Y, and Z dollars like if they didn't listen to you. Why would they do that? Guys, listen. I know some people probably thinking about that. Like, hey, bro, you must not be a good instructor. Like if you told them to close out that trade and this market's still going higher. Guys, listen to me. You will never, ever be able to perfectly top tick and bottom tick the market with consistency. You need to understand that. Especially if you're in the beginning stages of being a high level. Nobody of being a high level trader. Your primary focus needs to be for you to make a specific amount, identify where they're going, and get out, stop, rinse, and repeat. And then once you've had X, Y, and Z, and once you have not a cushion in that one account, because you don't want to just run up random fake dollars in a random fake cash account, because all of these fund accounts are demos. Because all it takes is for you to buy this shit up in the here and you think shit's sweet, and then you get a god body dump like this randomly, and then you blow up your account, and now all of that money that you accumulated is gone. So what you need to do is that you need to stack the money and stack the payouts over a few months, and then once you've done that, then you can have the balls in order for you to make decisions and go, I really don't care too much about this account because I'm so far in the green. I want to risk the biscuit a little bit more, not do nothing stupid, but I'll hold for a larger profit target a little bit, just like, like I want to do this. I want to hold for a larger profit target this time. So, but I'll be smart about it. So when I normally would have got out fully here on this candle, I'll take off 50% or 75%, then I'll leave the runners. That's how you gradually transcend your trading. You need to be consistent in your approach of making a set specific amount of ticks, not money. You need not be influenced by the money. It needs to be ticks and percentages. And then once you've done that, then you can say, man, you know what? Instead of me taking off 100% here, I know I'm right about this. I'm going to take off 75% or 50%, and then I'm going to just let the rest ride, and I'm going to go break even. And then I'm going to trail my stop on the 50% remaining or the 25% remaining to then try and squeeze out a little bit extra. That's how you do it. So I want to clarify that, because I know some people probably thinking, bro, you just told that student dean, dude, he just made $800. Can you imagine if he would have held on? He'd be up like $1,500 now. Man, I'm not going to join that community. Do you hear yourself? That dude just made $800 in like 5-10 minutes. People here making money. You hear yourself?
I mean, hey, listen, the only reason I'm keeping this trade as is right now is strictly only because I was able to get into a certain amount of, into the money a certain amount, and be like, you know what, the move that it's still doing, even though I'm at this amount that I know I need for this payout, why, you know what, I like it, I'll leave it to be, but that's only because I walked into this trading day only aiming to make maybe like $200, and then once it hit that point and it continued up and went $50 to $100 past that target, I was like, you know what?
You went break even on the amount that secures the payout.
Bingo, and that's what you aim for.
Guys, that's very important. Guys, listen. You have always heard me say whenever like we're just floating up randomly, and whenever Chris or someone known as Alpha Wolf makes a statement and says, hey man, I'm up X, Y, and Z, what do I always say? What do I always tell him? I say, hey bro, probably best we front run. Hey man, probably best we cut it. I did not tell him to cut that. You want to know why? Because his scenario changed. He has secured the payout, and he has moved his stop loss above the amount that secures the payout. So everything else above that for the rest of this day is just icing on the cake. So I don't care how long he could let this trade ride into oblivion. he's going to get the payout and he's going to make at least $500 today. So his scenario's changed. If that wasn't the case, I swear to God, I would tell Chris to close up this trade right now at this high. Look at this vertical liquidation break and squeeze right here that we're on. Why would I not tell him to close up this trade right here on this candle? But he already has this. But he already has it secured. So it's like, why not just let it ride, and then we might get another vertical squeeze. So he's just letting it ride stress free, and he's working on his emotions. So guys, guys,
put a trailing stop on it.
So Chris, you got your payout and came out of the trade and then went back into the trade?
Nope, I am still in the trade that would lock in that payout. But at this point, I'm just letting that possible payout that I could request at the end of today just go higher. I'm already $500 over my profit target of being able to secure that. Honestly, I could just cut it here, take 900 and let that be it. But I am, you know what, I'm happy enough with what I've done so far where, you know, honestly, I just had the thought a second ago, I'm not going to because I want to see this go to fruition with my own eyes. But I could honestly walk away from my computer right now, go get a cup of coffee, go take a lap around the neighborhood, and still feel 100% confident with how this is going to go because no matter what, I've at least locked in $714 as a profit from today. So that's where my mindset's at right now. Obviously, I want more. But at the same point, you know, I'm okay if it starts to it wouldn't boof me because I'm in the money, but if it starts to backtrack and say no, you're being too greedy, it's like, okay, yeah, maybe I was being too greedy with that target, but at the same point, it's greed that was backed by responsibility and discipline of trailing that stop.
Absolutely, 100%. So no matter what happens, basically, long story short, he has secured a $714 day when he was only trying to get like $150 in order to, or $200, whatever it was, in order to secure the payout, respectively, right? And he's copy trading multiple accounts, by the way, at that. This is after coming off of a $4,000 plus day yesterday. So he's letting it ride right now when normally speaking, he would have cut it, and I would have told him to cut it right now up $900 because we're just on a vertical liquidation break and they might pull us back. But he's and like, well, I'm okay. You said what?
And it being the 1208 lunch sweep, it's very likely to come back around and do that on me. Although I will say, even though that 1150 was not impressive to me, not that it was an inverse 1150, but I might sit here and go, all right, how do weak 1150s and inverse 1150s compare? Like, do they have the same response where 1208, if it's like that, it just, it's an inverse 1208 and it just bounces up, or things like that. That kind of stuff I'm still back testing a little bit, but like I kind of use that also other theory of the weak 1150 as all right, you know what?
You're in a trade. I don't know if you meant to do that.
Yep. Yeah, so yeah, I entered a trade, 1208 lunch sweep. Shorted. Right. Shorted 40 ticks to the downside. Conservative. But yes. Yep, guys. 40 ticks to the downside. 1208 lunch sweep. I'm willing to add up a little bit higher. I just ended it to a short just now. I'm just trying to get 40 ticks off this trade. But yeah, guys, great explanation from Chris there. And so he's managing it responsibly. So guys, we just did a straight vertical liquidation break just now, straight up nonstop. And I'm just trying to dibble and dabble into this slowly but surely. That's it. Just trying to take just some base hits respectively. The one that the best trade so far was that trade that Chris just took, that we outlined. So I'm in a short right now and just trying to get 40 ticks off this. But again, guys, this has to be short-lived over here with this. So I'm just trying to get 40 ticks off this vertical liquidation break to the upside. And based off of the fact that ES just flashed 7,000. So like this is just a psychological play right here. So I want them to slightly pull this back over here to potentially continue going higher. That's just what I want them to do. This is just strictly a psychological play right now that I'm playing. So quality of this trade is still a C because I haven't waited for a first presented, no market structure shift. But but it is what it is. But like it's not an F because I'm modest expectations. I'm just trying to get 40 ticks off this trade right here. Hold on real quick. shorts have to be short-lived, just to let you know. So I'm gonna be out whenever they sweep the lower this candle right here. I want them to come back down a little bit lower and then flash this a little bit lower.
Order filled.
There we go right there. How many ticks was that? How much money was that? It was a quick little $200, $230. $200 in like 1 or 2 minutes times 3 or 4, whatever. How many accounts I'm copy trading? Quick little short. Why? Because they're just doing vertical liquidation squeezes. I got to take base hits. I'm taking base hits another $350. And I ain't doing nothing but 35, 40 ticks. I'm just sitting here being patient and I'm listening. And I'm just taking what the market gives me. This is how I know for a fact, if you understand this, you could really make $350 to $400 a day, $500 a day doing this. You just walk away from your screen. So normally speaking right now, if I was a new student here, I would send out a message and I would say, hey, E, what you think? I'm up $350. Or hey, E, I'm up $250, $300. What you think? And then I would tell you and I would say, how many payouts have you gotten? Well, none really. I'm just new here. I'm trying to learn how to trade, man. Then I'm gonna say, okay, stop and walk away. Lock that account, switch to paper trading. If you're free, switch to paper trading, stay on with us, and then learn, because you need to look at these candles, you need to listen to what we're saying, you need to internalize what we're saying. Every single live stream is a lesson within itself. I'm so glad that Dean said this to me weeks ago, who's SDG Action Photography, his username on TikTok. He said, man, he was like, as a matter of fact, I'll let y'all read it, because I don't want to mince Dean's words, excuse me. Because I'm so glad that he said this, because this gives me the confidence in order for me to continue to keep doing what I'm doing, right? Dean said this. You always said that you do 4 classes a month. The classes inside Discord are free. The mentorship is free. If you're inside Discord, it's $29 a month. You get 4 of those per month. I dare you to try and speak to any profitable trader and tell him that you want to pay him $10 a week to talk to him live and have him live trade in front of you from 9:30. From 9:10, because we do a pre-market trading plan, and walk you through what the market's going to do in the morning, and trade live from you potentially for however long you want to be on from 9:30 to 4 o'clock. All of that for 5 days a week, and show up on Sunday, Saturday or Sunday, and then run a 2-hour seminar and a private mentorship for you that lasts 2 hours, and then tell him that you're going to give him $10 for that entire week. Do it. Let me know if he blocks you or not. Let me know if he looks at you like you're stupid. So this is what I mean. He says you do 4 classes a month, but you should know that you really do a class every single day if people are paying attention. I'm so glad I came across you, and I'm beyond ready to be consistent. I appreciate you. This is before he got this before he passed his first account. I said, thank you so much, sir. He says, start for the class, how to find bread and butter setup. He showed up to the class, he executed. 4 days later, he passed his first eval. He's making progress. This is going to be the journey that most people take. I'm not going to really be talking about the 16-year-old that ran up $60,000 in a month that just started trading a month ago, because that's unrealistic. Most people have full-time jobs here. He doesn't have a full-time job. So if he loses, he doesn't have to worry about rent. So that's not a realistic example. This is a realistic example. Unprofitable to becoming profitable, turn the corner. Dean just made $800 today. That was him. He showed up, he listened, he's followed the instructions. I sent him some rules he needs to follow, and he's immediately improving. He asked questions. This is the mentorship version of what's going on. This is what I was trying to show you. Every single class is a lesson. So I didn't want to mince his words there. Every single live stream is a lesson. So long story short, what I was getting ready to say was this. If I'm a new student, I need to lock my account now. And I need to run away with my $250, lock it, and I need to switch to paper trading and demo trading. You should be doing that anyway if you're a new student, because you need to be testing these things out. You don't need to be testing out on no real account, first off and foremost. So let me get that situated. But if you're still somewhat new, and like you're still trying to, and like you're still trading a normal account, as in like you've understood it and like you're on a funded account, and you haven't been consistently making thousands of dollars, and you have X, Y, and Z payouts stacked up, you need to walk away, and now you need to switch over to demo, so that you can then be on stream, so that you can hear the things that we're saying, interpret the market, understand certain market conditions, and stuff like that.
So I did get pulled back and tapped on into my stop loss, but that's cool because I moved it up a little bit to lock in 726 across the board across three accounts, meaning that I am eligible for a because I don't want to put my account below the $2,000 threshold. So now it's just a debate on whether I'm going to be taking out $1,000 per account, giving myself a $500 extra buffer on top of that 2,000, or if I want to take out the full 15 and just go back to my $2,000 drawdown. But that's something that's more so on whether I want to build that buffer onto these particular accounts or not.
Great
What
job,
say
sir.
you?
Great job, sir.
Any idea on like what you would do in that scenario? Would you leave the 500, take the grand, or take the full 15, and then basically I built my buffer of that $2,000 out of my top step. So with that information, what would you personally do at this time?
What I would personally do with this time is $500 times what? Times 3?
Yep, 1,500.
So
1,500.
Leaving an extra $1,500 on the table. So like I think of it logically like this: leaving an extra $1,500 on the table for anything to happen is not specifically worth it. You already understand your edge, and I would probably say, I'm gonna knock on wood on my desk, but you are showing serious signs of being not only profitable, but turn the corner on being a high level trader. So with that being said, I trust your analysis and I trust your ability now at this point in time that if you lose everything, that you can then come back stronger, and then it won't cost you thousands of dollars in order to get out of the hole. So with that being said, at this point in time, the most important thing that you can do is to put real money inside your account as soon as possible, while still giving you the opportunity to then trade your normal edge. So you said you're going to leave that buffer in there of 2,000. I would do that, and then I will withdraw the 1,500, because then that puts $4,500 into your pocket, and that puts an extra $1,500 into your pocket. Whereas, like, let's just say something weird or strange goes down, right? Let's just say you blow those 3 accounts. Well, now you got an extra $1,500 in your pocket in order to make up that difference, and you can easily do that, because it ain't nothing but 3 accounts. So you can easily do that on that. You will for sure get right back to where get back to where you were before you give up that $1,500 that you would have left on the table. And then the upside to that is if you were to, so the opposite scenario, because I like to think of both sides of the coin, would be if you blew the accounts. If you leave the money, if you take the payout, and let's just say that you're at 2,000, and then you make more money, then guess what? You made more money. So you're happy that you took the money. So you didn't blow up the accounts. So you got an extra $1,500 in your pocket. If you don't take the money and then you blow up the account, then you would have been wishing you had an extra $1,500 in your pocket. And then obviously the alternative is what? Is for you to lose $2,000, but now you got $500 in wiggle room. So the likelihood that you do something crazy with $500 and then go from $500 and then multiply it by 6 and get back to 3,000 is highly unlikely. That discrepancy specifically is not it's not advantageous to the risk it's just not advantageous to the risk parameters in regards to as to why you would leave an extra $500 in that account. Does that make sense to you?
Perfect sense. Beautiful sense. Because also that means that, if I'm on a roll of making, if I'm on a roll, my usual daily profit target is for about, obviously I'll backtrack if the market's not doing anything that I like it to do, but my profit target usually is around, hopefully higher, between 500 and 1,500. But I start to get a little bit like, all right, if I hit 700, 800, 900, like, well, that's fine. Like we can cut we can move up our stop loss and whatever. But no, that's fine, because then if that's my usual profit target and I'm starting to hit these more consistently like this, then in a matter of 2 days, I've made another $2,000 buffer nonetheless, or, maybe it wasn't a full 2,000, it was like 1,500, but nonetheless, that's already where I'm at for this one, or for this payout. And then I just need 3 days of 150 from there, or continue making sure the market is doing the things that I like to go off of, and then just, you know, then the next payout will be maybe 15, it'll be $2,000, and then maybe after that it'll be $2,500, and then from there it's just a matter of you know, taking out that one or that 1,500 or what have you, but then I can start building that buffer. So that makes beautiful sense. I appreciate it.
$1,500 payout, 100% all the way, no questions about it. And your goal is, so guys, hey man, dude, man, why you trying to rant on that dude's parade, man? That dude, man, dude, I've been following that dude's journey, man. He's finally turning profitable. He's making crap loads of money. The vibes are good. Why you being a Debbie Downer right now with what you're getting ready to say? Man, I knew you weren't a good teacher, a mentor. That's not good. So I'm getting ready to tell him this right now. The fact of the matter is this: he will blow up that account. He will. Whether it's this year or next year, he will do that. But will he have made $50, $100, $150,000 off of just a few $100 invested to get those accounts after he had learned and studied? Is the key. And when he stops and when he goes, hey, E, man, today just wasn't my day. Trump was talking, or hey, CPI, I was doing something stupid. Hey, man, you know what? I woke up on the wrong side of the bed. You know what, man? My wife was upset with me or something. I don't know what is going on in his life. Like, man, I just wasn't thinking clearly. Man, I lost the account. He needs to have this conversation with me, and I will say, okay, look at that bank account. What you got? He's going to go, whew, I looked at the payout withdrawals, man. Whew. Over the last 4 or 5 months since I had this account, I've been making $4,500 withdrawals consistently, about 7-8 times. I got about $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 off those single or 3 accounts, man. Man, okay, I got it sitting over there on the side. I can reinvest a little bit more in order to get more accounts. I think that I'm good. That is an excellent return on his investment. That is the entire purpose of this. It is not for you to hold on to an account for forever, thinking that nothing's ever going to, thinking you're never going to lose the account. It is to, but it is to, when I blow this account, how much money will I have made off of whatever I put in? This is a business. You need to treat it like a business. That's the ultimate goal here. So when he looks back, he's going to be okay. He's not going to be okay because he blew the account that day. But he's going to look back and he's going to, man, you know what? This is more palatable. I can take this. Pause. Because I've gotten X, Y, and Z out of it. That's the ultimate goal. And now we can now use that money on the side in order to then do other adventure, in order to explore other avenues. Whether that be put it inside the stock market to make money while he's sleeping, like swing trading some stocks that I send stock alerts that I send out inside Discord, or whatever he wants to do. Or invest it and just say, man, you know what? I want to get 5 accounts this time. I don't know. I'm telling you. That's what he's. I wish I had Chris's problem. Then you need to study up like our Chris, man. I know that you're inside here, but I promise you that's going to be a problem that you have too. We all wish that we had someone else's problems, and someone else wish that we all had their problems. I'm serious. So, but the beautiful thing about this, Padre, is this market doesn't care what you know. It doesn't, I'm sorry, let me take it back. This market doesn't care who you are, where you're from, the problems that you previously faced. Knowledge is the most important thing. Once you understand this, and once you understand how to navigate it, and then you add some consistency to it, that is the key to the entire equation. Everything else will change for you, 100%. I know that for a fact, because I see that happen inside here every single day, and you hear the people talking. So I don't have to sell it anymore at this point in time. So it's just going to take some time. So like for Chris, he's been in here for 3 months, and he started 3 months maybe. I don't know how long he's been here, but man, at the most maybe 4. So he started turning profitable after like 2 months. Others, it might take you 2 or 3 weeks. Others, it might take you 5 to 6 months. What's 5 or 6 months of your time? Guys, I'm not charging $10,000 a month where you're going to be down $50,000 before you start turning profitable. And then you got to work another year to get back to break even. Man, you could buy a year's worth of membership. Man, you could buy a year's worth of membership in here for like damn $200-something and get all of the instruction you need. 3 months for both communities is like $100. That is less than half of what it costs to get a funded account. One funded account that you blowing anyway. In order for you to turn profitable, I'm serious. It's $100 for 3 months for both of the pages and for live trading. What are we talking about? Like, I'm serious. Like, what's there to debate? What is there to debate? Because you're gonna make, guys, because you're gonna make 10 times that off of one trade when you turn profitable after more than at the most of several months. And some people got different schedules. So you might have other things going on in your life. You might not be 16 years old with your parents paying on your bills to where you can study this and say screw all your grades and study this for 7-8 hours a day nonstop. Like how that one dude did. That's ridiculous. I wish I had a mentor when I was 16, 17. I'd be so rich, I wouldn't even have to play basketball for real. I wish I had that. Man, they just keep on squeezing us to the all-time high here.
Literally.
Look at this. He said literally. Guys, look at this. Guys, this is why I said shorts need to be short-lived here. You see where I got in and I got out at? 40 ticks. There's no way that I could have bottom ticked this at the bottom like that. If I would have did 50 ticks, I probably would have been cooked. But shorts are just short-lived. The 12-weight lunch sweep just yielded this. This is all that I got for the 12-weight lunch sweep. I just wanted to be out at the nearest tap Bissy. I shorted it here and I was out here for the 12-weight lunch sweep. I just personally think that was just the safest play. But that was worth $200 times whatever amount. You could have walked away from your screen with that, to be honest with you. Now they up here goofing around again at the all-time high. They could do anything in this reality. I don't know what these people getting ready to do. But I'm not going to do nothing stupid. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to wait. And I'm going to just keep rinsing and repeating over and over again until they give me something I can consistently sink my teeth into. Pause.
Yeah, I'm just chilling here with y'all.
Just goofing around up here. So which broker do you use? I use, so right now this is Tradeovate. So let me explain this like this. Right now, I am trading on TradingView. But however, I am currently trading Bullonox accounts, which are on Rhythmic. So you got to follow me. And I'm using a trade copier, but I have to use the trade copier on Tradeovate because you can't access Rhythmic's platform from TradingView. So it has to be a Tradeovate or a NinjaTrader account, the same thing. And you have to use a trade copier that links that account from NinjaTrader. The Tradeovate account has to be the lead account, and then you can copy trade the Bullonox accounts that you see over here. So that's what that is. So you can trade Rhythmic on NinjaTrader and on TradingView if you have a trade copier. So that's what that is. So I wanted to clarify that. So that's what I'm doing on that one, respectively. They're goofing us around here and they're basing us up here at the high. They could do anything in this reality. Remember what I said. Random vertical liquidation breaks are more likely. They do not have to pull us back. They can keep squeezing this. You need to understand their major objective that they're trying to do. NQ is so bullish off the hook. It is trying to shoot and ES is trying to dump. Look at that. Look at the NQ just trying to squeeze. Look at that, bullish. NQ is 4 times more bullish right now than the ES in the SPY. 4 times. Because NQ's up damn near 0.65% and this is only up 0.2%. It is over 4 times more bullish. I told you about the staircase and thing that they're going to do. Until NQ gets to the all-time high. They're going to keep doing this nonstop. So just to let you know, when SPY dumps like 0.5%, NQ's only going to dump at the most like 0.25%. At the absolute most. It might even dump 0.15% for real. Or 0.1% until the NQ goes to the all-time high. They're not going to stop. They're not going to stop. This market's in buy-side delivery. It's not going to stop. It's going to keep on delivering buy-side. It doesn't matter how many sellers come into this market. It doesn't matter. Buyers and sellers do not exist. They stopped existing like 15 years ago, 20 years ago. They stopped seriously existing. The only time they really exist is when Trump is speaking, because then they turn the computers off. Trump is speaking, and then maybe non-farm payrolls. Maybe. But even that's somewhat calculated or controlled. Other than that, it's controlled by an algorithm. They deliver price on whatever time but that they're trying to do it on, and they have objectives in mind. And the objectives are controlled by the computer. And if it's controlled by a computer, it's programmed to do something at a specific period of time. The humans are not in control. It's like the Matrix. You are living in the Matrix. You're one of the workers. Can you escape is the question. Hey, man, I don't like how you talking about my life like that. I bust my ass and I work hard for my money. I know you do. I understand. There's nothing wrong with that. Somebody's got to tell you the truth. I'm not going to tell you the truth if I'm charging you $5,000 a month. I'm going to lie to you. I'm going to tell you the truth here. Why? Because you tripping, or if you got a problem with it, I'm going to tell you to just watch for free. You don't got to be here. Oh my soul, you don't got to be. You don't got to listen to me. Yeah, you don't got to listen to me. I promise you don't. And if you upset, if you like, hey, man, I joined here and I thought I was going to get rich in like the first 2 weeks, man. Like that one dude. I want my money back. Message me. I'll let you know. I'll refund you your $11. I trust me. I don't care. But you better be cautious on requesting refunds because WAP will block you. Just like how we had to figure that out yesterday. Because if you start having problems with merchants, WAP looks at you as high risk because they know that you signed up for something. So people need to understand how card fraud works. You can't buy something and then say, man, fuck that. I want my money back. I was being a dumbass. No. The fraud works as though your identity got stolen and someone took your information without your permission. If they find out that you did something, your card company is willing to reverse the transaction. Try it. They'll do it, and then they'll hold you liable. And people might even take legal action against you. You cannot do that. So, and WAP will know that if you keep if you start requesting a refund. So they'll ban your account, and they might even take legal action against you. It's just not worth it. So that's why it's best to know what you're getting yourself into. But even then, though, I'll oblige. They're goofing off at this high here. That's why I'm running my mouth. Whenever they stop doing something, I'll take action. No matter what happens, no matter what's happening, I'll do so. They're goofing off up here at this high. Just fucking around. I'm goofing around up here at this high. Just playing around. Now we in a rat race for real. Yeah, we are. We're all in a rat
That we
race.
just bounced into we just retapped into that 1 hour on ES.
What hour? What? Bissy or Sibby? Gotta be a Bissy because there is no Sibby up here above. Huh?
Oh yeah, definitely a Bissy.
Oh, okay, yeah, because we're in price discovery mode at this point.
Well, it was that mitigated, or it's mitigated now, but it was that Bissy that I had as when I was saying, if we blow through this, I think that it'll use it to go, it'll tap back into it, go higher to take out that ES all-time high. But I'm not 100% on
we
that.
already eclipsed the all-time high on the ES, brother. Am I missing something? ES? No, right here.
Got it at 7-Eleven. Am I wrong?
Yes. Yep. Thank you for saying that. This is the adjusted all-time high that's been adjusted. This is very important. There's a difference. This is the adjusted all-time high that they're trying to target. Technically speaking, the market has never, ever been higher than what it is now. That's why if you look at this number, the 52-week range is 7,675. That's why if you look at this number, hold on real quick. Let me show you. This is a teaching moment. That's why if you look at this number right here, this number says the 52-week range over the last 52 weeks is 7,675. That's because technically speaking, we are at the all-time high. Technically speaking, we are, but we're not. This is the backdated adjusted all-time high for the contract rollover. That's what that is. So they adjusted it for the contract rollover. So we are in price discovery for the ES, but we're not. We are for sure in price discovery for the SPY because the SPY's never been here. That's why this market's acting like this. It's slightly confused. Hey, man, you over here running your mouth. My kids need braces. You better push that damn button. No, because Dean, we can't say braces because braces. So like, you can't say braces because like, it seriously implies that could seriously be like a solid reason on as why someone's trying to do something, and like that implies like someone's not just like thinking like illogically, right? So like you gotta say something like, hey man, I'm down like 150,000 year to day, and I'm down to my last $50, and I put my shit on Fartcoin. You got any recommendations? Something like that. You gotta be like, it has to be something so egregious to where you're like, why would that person do that? Shit. You seriously might be trying to pay for braces. That actually implies that you have common sense, because the braces is a real bill. But like, if you're trying to pay for your girl's nails off of this or something like that, then you fucking around. My dog needs braces. Exactly. There you go. Yeah. So like, hey man, my dog has crooked teeth. I'm trying to fix this motherfucker's teeth. And you fucking around. You running your mouth about all-time high. What the hell is the ATH? I keep shorting this and they keep on squeezing. You're not helping. Who the hell is a dean? I'm not in college. What the hell is that? Who the hell is an AC? What the hell? Who the hell is that? It's fucking January. Who the hell is that AC dude that keeps on coming here? You keep on speaking to? I know he was a robot. Ain't no grown man that's gonna be named AC in January. What the fuck? Like,
Nah.
I press this button, I lose. Y'all can see my faces now whenever I make the sounds though. So like y'all can see exactly what I'm doing normally. So like that's literally how I think. That's what people are thinking. I promise you. You'd be like, yeah, you might be laughing right now. Y'all are laughing right now, but I promise you, there's someone literally, I'm gonna show you what they're doing. Hold on, I'm gonna show you. There's someone literally going like this. They're going like this, they're going. What the fuck is this dude doing? Oh my God. He blowing up my accounts. What the fuck? And like they're listening to me going on a rant and they're doing like this. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna show. If this is you, I apologize for us making fun of you. I'm sorry. This is what they're doing. Hold on, I'm gonna show you. They're going. Hold on, why the fuck is this dude? What the? Oh my God, my account's being blown. And they're listening to my voice right now, and like they're literally blowing up their accounts and they're trying to figure out what's going on. I'm serious. There's nothing. That is what we eat in Africa, and nothing like braces. What do you eat in Africa? Make sure you wear a ski mask so he don't know it's you. Yeah. My dog needs braces. That was actually a good joke. Hey Shirley, what's up? How you doing? That is what we eat in Africa. Nothing like braces. What do you eat in Africa? I missed it. What's the joke? Bones. What kind of bones? Like the bone marrow? What kind of bones do you eat, sir? Oh, hell no. Bro, that ain't nothing. Bro, you'd be surprised what people will eat. Guys, I never knew real poverty until I started researching, and I knew that people make mud pies, like actual mud patties, and eat the mud cake called mud pies in like Haiti. I never knew that was a thing. And then they got mosquito patties. Where like they'll walk around with like a net and like they'll catch mosquitoes and like they'll drown the mosquitoes and like put the mosquitoes in a patty and like bake the mosquitoes and like eat the mosquito patties for nutrients. I never knew that was a thing. I never knew real poverty until now. That's why some guys, we all wish we had someone else's problems. Those people, those people, those people right now are praying to God that they even had internet, that they could come across somebody that has $15 to spare. Because some of them are probably thinking, damn, that knowledge community page is solid, man. But I only got like $100, man. I guess I got to watch for free. Well, you can still learn for less than $100. But hey, I only got $20 right now. I wish I could learn for free. Some guys, they don't even have 5 cents to their name. No electronics. They haven't bathed in like 2 or 3 weeks. They wish they had $15 in their pocket. Everybody wishes that they were somebody. It's true. It's true. I'm for real. You think I want to be in this penthouse? I like it. It's pretty cool. I want to be like Jeff Bezos. I saw a tweet the other day that said, man, you know what? Man, you know what? I came to the conclusion. This is this funny ass tweet. Hold on. What the hell did this shit say? I'm going to read it to you right now. I saw this shit. This shit was hilarious. What did this shit say? This shit said, this thing said, this dude said all day. Hold on. The main tweet was Tesla CEO Elon Musk became the first person ever worth $700 billion. And so this one news article, this one dude that I follow on my newswire said, all day today. He said, all day today. You know, I've been trying to think if I'd be happier with $750 billion to my name. I finally come to the conclusion that I would be. I'm being for real. Guys,
I don't think you would be. I don't think you would be, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, no, probably not. At that point,
You wouldn't be able to go to Chipotle
at that point,
ever,
nothing
bro.
even matters.
You wouldn't be able to go to anything. Like
You wouldn't be able to do nothing. Yeah, you're not. You can't go nowhere. You have to have 24/7
like
security.
Yeah, it's a porcelain cage. You wouldn't know who to trust.
Man,
you could low key get assassinated.
Yes.
You don't want that.
Public
What
places
you want
can't
is
go.
probably what you got now. You could just do what you're doing. Walk outside, nobody knows who the fuck you are, but you could buy their mom crib.
Yeah, no, for real. Yeah,
that's really the goal.
Honestly, my goal in life is to be one of those secret millionaires. Like you literally live life how you've lived the entire time, but you're just sitting there with like mad zeros in your bank account. But you're just like, I got the money, but why would I spend it? I'll wear my sweatshirts and hoodies.
That's E right here.
I know. That's why I'm like, he's made of money, but he's living life comfortably.
Yeah, that's all it is. It's just freedom. Freedom. That's what this is. It's say economic freedom, but it's freedom in general. Like you don't have to go nowhere you don't want to go. You can literally go anywhere you want to go.
Yeah, and sure, it can be stressful at times if a trade goes bad on you, but really, I mean, like that, if that's as long as the account doesn't go, like, or you have the capital to just be like, all right, well, let me, I guess, start from scratch, but I have the capital to be able to start from scratch and just not make that same mistake that lost me the account. So let's do that again. Well, not do that again.
Bingo, bingo, bingo. That is the key. The key to being a high-level profitable trader is what Chris just said. By the time Chris eventually loses those accounts, listen, he will have made tens upon tens of thousands of dollars. And then when he does eventually lose, right, he's going to have a specific amount of money put away to where, I already said this earlier, to where he can now restart afresh, and then he can repeat the process over and over again. Anyone telling you or selling you a pipe dream that you're never going to lose is they're lying. They're trying to scam you. But the key is how often do you win and what do you get out of it before you do seriously lose. That is the key to this entire equation. So I'm glad you said that again. Let's see what's going on with this one.
So we got no more news.
Nothing. They're just going sideways in time distortion. They're goofing us off of it. They're trying to destroy the people inside the options that keep on thinking this market's going to dump. But right now they'll just squeeze it up randomly, and then what they'll do is that they'll flash dump it for like 4 or 5 minutes, and then stop it on a dime, and then keep shooting it higher. This is full blown price discovery. This is dangerous to trade. So like it's best that we just sit here, wait for them to manufacture an event, and then once they dump it, we don't blindly long it. We determine where they're trying to go next. And then if we have a high draw on liquidity, then we long it. If we don't have a high draw on liquidity, then we wait for them to dump it, and then we wait for them to bounce it back, and then we try and short it with the market structure shift in our favor. And then if all hell breaks loose, we know for a fact that protected high is supposed to essentially save us, technically speaking. And then we target a lower draw on liquidity, and we are out immediately when that lower draw liquidity gets taken out, or the conditions for that time hack or that macro have been satisfied. That is how we are going to navigate this for the rest of this day. Otherwise,
speaking of which, 30 seconds from 1250.
Yeah. 1250 macro coming up. It's not necessarily one of my favorites.
Nah.
Because it's the lunch hour.
I do like the idea of that 15-minute that Chilo was bringing up earlier, because also at the very tip-top part of it, to the almost the encroachment of that 15, you've got that 5-minute overlap too. I really like that as a possible come back down, tap into it. Plus you have some equal-ish lows at oh crap, just moved at 25,964.25 at the very top of both of those fair values. I think that's a good target to see how it will react if it wants to come back down and bounce up or blow right through.
Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I agree with that. I'm not just saying that because y'all know, like, if I don't agree with something, I'll look at it and I'll be like, I don't know about that. I agree with that.
Notice how I didn't say take a trade, that's not me saying you, E. Like, for anybody listening, like, that's not me saying take a trade. That's me saying, how does it react?
Absolutely, 100%. And I appreciate that clarification, because there are some new trades in here that might not know or might not understand fully everything that we're saying. 100%. Just because we say an idea, that does not mean that you take the trade. You need to always ask yourself, how can I manage my risk off this? How can this hurt me, first and foremost? Guys, listen.
Also,
I'm sorry, go
No,
ahead.
sorry. Also, something that I've more recently found out is, and it's a me thing. Other people might be following the same route, which is why I'm going to say it, is that don't aim for money amounts as your target. Aim for what you're reading on the charts. Because one of my hardest things was getting over the fact of saying, oh, I want to make $1,000, or oh, I want to make $500 today. Okay, but if this trade here will only, you've got the tip top and you think it's going to come down to this liquidity where it's tapping at right now or something, that's great. But to get $1,500 off that, you're going to have to leverage the hell out of it. And then what if you're wrong? So like, it's better to size down and to like aim for those targets. And if it's not a round number, that's fine. Take 825. Hell, take $336 trade. Like, don't aim for the dollar amount. Aim for the chart.
Absolutely, guys. Listen, I love it whenever Chris gives his not only his opinion but his analysis. Guys, listen, y'all. Hey, bro. It's easy for you to say. That dude right there is making like $4,000 or $5,000 a day. I'm just trying to make 50. It's easy for you. It's easy for him to say he's high level professional. He's talking just like you. Shit, what the fuck? I don't know what the hell I'm doing, guys. Listen, he was unprofitable just 2 or 3 months ago, and he's talking like this now. So first off and foremost, he is just like you. He does have a full-time job. So because people are so skeptical. People used to think these people, all these success stories, like, y'all were just AI robots. But, we obviously disproved that. But secondly speaking, guys, listen. He said something that was very, 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 very important. Chris, can you elaborate further, and can you slightly repeat that again for everybody that didn't hear you? Because this is arguably going to be one of the most important lessons of the day. Can you basically summarize what you said again? Because this is very important. Guys, I want him to summarize this, guys, because I had already said this before. Guys, I had already said this before, so I'm getting ready to tell you what I said. Go ahead, Chris.
So something that I struggled with was I would aim for dollar amounts, and this goes back to where he was maybe talking about ticks, using your ticks instead of the dollar amount. I don't know if I'll ever feel comfortable to do that because I like to see that money amount, but don't move your stop losses or your target profits or this or that all based off of money. Obviously for the stop loss, take money into consideration.
Correct.
But it all has to be based off of what the charts are saying. Don't go for round numbers. If you're aiming for $1,000 and you go from like the tip top of this move that we just had on this leg down at 25,998, and you're like, oh, well, I'm going to go right to where I was just talking about at the top of this 5-15 minute overlap. Like that's what I mean. Use that as the target. Don't sit there and go, well, I want to make $1,000 on this move. Because then you're going to have to over leverage. And what if that doesn't happen? What if it comes down half the way and then just you get an ungodly candle up? No, you need to use wicks. You need to use target zones, fair value gaps, ICT model, whatever trading you do with that, you need to use the chart as your target, not money amounts. Will lose money that way, just like your boy that's talking right now. I've done that, been there. Oh, I want to make $1,000 today. Oh, well, if this bounces off this, I'm just gonna make my TP all the way freaking up here for that $1,000 and let it ride. Oh wait, 20 minutes later, it boofed me, hit my stop loss, went lower, bounced off something, and then went exactly where I thought it was going to go before. You need to learn to wait. You need to learn to react to zones and make moves off those zones. Not in the middle of a move, not in the middle of 15-minute fair value gaps, off of those zones and the reaction that they give. That is trading. Not sitting here going, I think it's going to go up. Let me throw $1,000 down. Oh shit, I just lost the account. Let me buy back and do the same damn thing again. Been there, done that. I'm over it. And I hope that nobody lives my mistakes. Because let me tell you, it's painful. It is so painful, especially to watch something hit your stop, go a little lower because you weren't able to sit there and go, well, I'm going to wait for it to go a little lower to see that reaction off that 5-minute. Go a little lower, hit your stop loss, hit that 5-minute, and then God body it up around 1150 to your target zone that you were just thinking of. Like right now, I'm seeing this reaction off that 5-15 minute that I just saw, and I'm thinking, all right, this might go exactly to where that TP was set for me earlier. Am I going to try to hop in it? I don't know. I might want to see how it reacts off of this little, I might want to see how it reacts off is at the 20 and the 9 MA right here, and it might just bounce right back down and then go lower. Reaction-based trades. Reaction-based trades. This has been my TED Talk.
Absolutely. Okay, great. Thank you so much, brother, for that. Guys, listen. So listen. Wait, hold on. Let me answer this. I think I'm going to join your Discord. We said what? What's that? You said, I think I'm going to join your Discord. Do I find the info on your page? Yeah, the Knowledge Community page link is on my bio. It's $11. And then it's $29 a month for the Discord. Discord is halfway down page 1 of the Knowledge Community page. So the reason why it's like that is because you cannot join Discord if I know for a fact you're not willing to read 3 pages. Because you just heard that long explanation that he just gave, that invaluable information that I'm getting ready to elaborate on. If I feel as though that you cannot eventually understand how to seriously become a high-level profitable trader, then I think you just need to watch for free. And I think you need to do whatever it is that you were doing beforehand on so while you're not making a shitload of money. That's what I think that, not you specifically, but like that's what I think that people should do. That's what I seriously think that people should do, all this aside. So that page is like that because I am going to force you to 100% read that page. And if you don't understand, I'm going to direct you to those, it's just 3 pages. 3 pages of information with some hyperlinks and some instructional videos. And then, because you will not be able to understand the profitable models that we trade inside here. You will not be able to do that. You will not be able to take advantage of everything that we have inside here. You might be able to if I'm willing to hold your hand and then walk you through everything over the course of several weeks to months, but I don't have time for that. I'll consider doing it if I'm charging you $5,000 a month. I would charge you $5,000 to $10,000 a month, and then I will consider doing it, because then guess what? It'll be my full-time job. Trading is my full-time job. If I'm sitting here and I'm talking, how am I looking for solid trade setups so that I can afford the place that I live in? Because I got to pay my bills. I'm not going to pay my damn bills at this crib that I'm living in for $11. So I'm not going to do that. So, hey, bro, if that's the case, why the hell are you telling people to sign up for it then? Well, I'm telling you why. Because hearing stories like that and hearing Chris get his payouts and stuff like that, that does something to my heart. Because I don't care about money at this point in my life. I don't. I stopped caring about money about a year and a half ago. 2 years ago, I stopped caring about money. So this is like my vice. Because all I do is I trade, I hop off my computer, I go to the gym, and I just chill. Stop spamming that. You're gonna get blocked immediately. Block account. Blocked. What that idiot sending that? What is this? He's a clown. In any event, that dude's probably like 12 years old. He's sending private parts inside the chat. That right there is why Discord can't be free either. Well, you make so much money off this. Why don't you make it free? Because we'll have idiots that join inside here, and then they'll send private parts inside the chat. Or people that don't know what they're talking about and just be running rampant. I don't want to be a part of no community that's free. All right? So secondly, let me elaborate in regards to what's going on. What he's saying is I last gave this lesson 3 or 4 months ago, probably like 2 or 3 months ago. You need to stop trading for money. Stop it. You need to be trading for percentages or ticks. You need to stop taking trades and going, well, I normally make $1,000, so I need to make $1,000 today. No. If your edge is there, your edge is there. You need to take the trades based off of what the chart is telling you, not based off of the dollar amount. Because if you're one of those people that even begins to identify trades and you up $150, $200 and you scared and you closing the trade out and you're like, dang, if I would have just held, it would have went to $1,000 every single time. What the hell is going on? I can't get over that psychological hump. You want to know why? It's because you're trading for the money. That's why. Well, you're confusing people, man. Oh. Well, so what am I supposed to be trading for? We're supposed to be making money. You literally just said earlier today, I don't care about being right. I care about making money. So you tell me not to care about the money now? Yes and no. When I say I don't care about being right, I care about making money, what that means is at the end of the day, I care about being profitable. I will cut a trade and lose $150 to $200 to then immediately or right after take another trade that will then make me $300 or $400. That's what I mean. But on that trade that you are trading specifically, if that's a solid trade and you're in that trade, you need to not be looking at the dollar amount. He understands that, and that will take your trading to an insanely new level. That's arguably going to be one of the most important lessons of the day, and I might actually clip that and post that. That is an extremely invaluable lesson that all of the students in here have to understand. Once you stop caring about money will miraculously find you, but you cannot be ridiculous with your money. Like, you can't just say, oh, well, he started to care about money, so, I make $3,000 a month, so I'm gonna just spend $3,000 a month on knickknacks and things that's not gonna make me more money. No, that's not what I mean. What I mean by that is the people that I know that are the richest, they let their money work for them, and then they invest in smart opportunities, or they invest in education in order to then improve their lives and then to make them more money.
Yes.
That's
like
what
I've got a game plan when I hit a certain amount of money in my account to do exactly the same thing. I've got a few stocks in my back pocket that, when I hit $25,000, $50,000 in my bank account, which at this point, I'm just going to say it's going to happen, but I've got to make it happen by smart trading.
Yes.
I know that I've got some of those that $25,000 invested into one will get me a $1,000 dividend payout. every month. And then it's like, okay, great. Well, there's 2 or 3 of my bills, and then anything else that I make, I can put right back into saving or invest more into that stock or this or that, so that your money is working for you.
Correct, 100%. And that was one of the lessons that I gave earlier today. Again, about the stacking the money up, putting it off to the side, and then doing some swing trading or some investing on the side to then even if you only make it 10, 15% every few months, like every 4 or 5 months even, that's something versus just sitting inside of the bank and then you're bank trading with your money. Guys, y'all need to understand that your money inside of your bank account, it's an IOU note. It is. The bank, the moment you deposit that, guys, do you understand that? Guys, it's called fractional banking. Look it up. Anyone that knows the banking system, this is a fact. For every $1,000 that gets put in, they can loan out at least $10,000. Minimum another $10,000 to somebody else on loans or whatever the case may be. Minimum. That is minimum. They're probably doing 100,000 for real, because who's to stop these people? They could do anything. They have professional traders that do this, and that guys, there are people whose intellect is even deeper than the intellect that I have that I send out inside this pre-market meeting here. That I send out inside this pre-market trading plan. And they have people, guys, listen to me. Hold on, let me show you something. They have people that when you put your money inside of a bank, there are people that get paid $30, $40 million a year, right? And they analyze shit like this. And they're high-level analysts, right? Hold on. Block them, I says. And when the market is in despair, they know for a fact we're getting ready to go to all-time high, and they will press the buy button for like 300 or 400 million. And then these people will make like $100 million, like 200 or 300 million over the course of like 3 or 4 months off of one huge, large position like this. Like when I was telling them we was going to go to all-time high, there are people analyzing this market like this and they're going, fuck no, we're going to all-time high. And then there's also people looking at this market like this. And when I told you that the Santa rally was getting ready to start, like this, like when I sent out this yearly outlook, this yearly outlook right here for the Santa rally, there's people that probably made like $300 or $400 million on this yearly outlook, something like this, because they understand the market dynamics of this. So when I told you that like we was getting ready to dump, they bought that dip, but probably with literally like $500 or $1 billion at minimum in assets. And they're getting paid like $20, $30 million a year in order to provide this asset to like a Goldman Sachs because they understand market dynamics. I'm telling you what these people are doing. I'm just being honest with you. And like they let this shit ride up like this, and then once the Santa rally was over with like this, they closed out this position. Just like how I told you. I'm just telling you what these people are doing. I know because I was in the industry. I'm telling you what these people are doing. So, but however, somebody said, well, how did they get this money? You wanna know how they get the money? They get the money from poor people. And believe it or not, I promise you, I'm poor too. Because unless you got like 200, 250, 300 million sitting inside of an account, you poor to me. For real. So to me, unless you got a minimum 50 to 100 million in liquid, you're poor. Like in the grand scheme of things. Cause you can still blow through it in a lifetime. So those people, like people that put their money inside of a bank, what they're doing is because those people need to see that money sit inside of that account, what they do is like they're taking that money and then they're investing that money in order to then make them more money. That's why banks are the richest institutions in the world. So they hire high-level professional traders to then trade your money with it or to invest in other avenues and acquire other companies. That's all they're doing. They're just rinsing and repeating the process over and over again nonstop. I promise you, banks trade. They actually have day traders. Look it up. What the hell do you think Goldman Sachs is doing? What the hell do you think JP Morgan is doing? What the hell do you think Chase Bank is doing. All of them are doing. You think they just got you think they got billions of dollars just sitting inside of a bank account waiting to be withdrawn? You crazy as hell. They're loaning out to other people. And you give them collateral to trade with because you think that you need to put your money inside of an account because you're unsure what to do with it. The richest people I know, they sprint towards objectives. Like they go, man, you know what? That seems like a solid opportunity. What can I get out of this? What can I accomplish out of that, more importantly? I'm thinking about putting my money into that. What's the risk? What's the downside? What's the positives? I'll take a chance on that. That's also why a lot of the richest people in the world are venture capitalists. That's why. You want to know why? Because they like to take shots in the dark. If you don't know what a venture capitalist is, you need to look that up. Most of them fail, believe it or not, but that does not discourage them. Mark Cuban is a venture capitalist. He's a venture capitalist. Good dude. He went to Pitt. Good dude. So he's a venture capitalist. He knows that most of the companies he invests in are going to fail. That doesn't discourage him. Making a trade that, of course, you can see my P&L. You can also see the arrows right here. They're just goofing around up at the all-time high, so I'm just running my mouth. So he invests in solid opportunities, and then he just, he's not scared to put his money on the line because he knows and he understands that it's going to pay off. But a person with a scarcity mindset is going to go, man, I ain't going to invest in that. I'm going to keep my little money inside my pocket. Why am I going to do that for? I don't want to learn. I don't want to explore something new. I'm going to stick to what I know. And what you know ain't got you rich yet. So you need to not stick to what you know, and you need to expand your knowledge. It's the craziest thing to me. People that aren't rich are telling other people how to get rich. And then people that aren't rich go, well, I'm gonna stick to what I know. Motherfucker, you need to stick to what you don't know. You need to be scanning the streets trying to figure out what the hell you could do in order for you to get out of this matrix that we in. That's what you need to be doing. You need to be locked in, for real. I'm being for real. And then once you see it, and once it's proven, then you need to stick to it. Like Chris understands, oh my goodness, this is what I need to do. I'm making money off this. I still got my job. I'm going to stick to this. I'm newly profitable. I'm going to stick to this. I'm going to keep rinsing and repeating these accounts. I'm going to stack my bank account up. Once I got an X, Y, and Z dollar amount inside my bank account, I'm going to still do that, but then I'm going to put this money over here on the side, and I'm going to swing trade with these accounts, make money with that, still stick to my job, and then upgrade my accounts, and voila. I'm going to just stick to that until something else better comes along. Because he understands what he needs to do in order to make a shitload of money. But in that beginning stage, man, you need to be scanning for education. For real. Oh boy. They're goofing around. They're just goofing around. And guys, there's zero scenario on as to why we should be long here because they've already completed numerous objectives to the upside. I think that the risks are inherently tilted to the downside. I'm not considering longs. That's why my order button is on short. But I'm not going to short this because we just tapped to a 1, 5, and 15-minute BIST cluster. If we do not take this out over here and we bounce up into the zone, I'm going to short this up here into the zone because I need more meat on this bone because we're pulling this back because they can still squeeze this. And then I will then target this lower drawn liquidity here. That's what I'm going to do personally. That's what I'm personally going to do. Personally. So, what the hell is going on with that television? Dude's playing some weird tunes. You make any trade? Okay, right there. Yes, P&L on screen. Thank you for letting them know. That's also why I created this community because it'll save me time because other people ask some questions and then other people can answer them. It'll save me time to focus on trading. Anybody got any questions? Hold on real quick. Let me check the Discord. I said I was going to fix the Discord chat problem. Cam E undefeated. Yeah. Mosquitoes got good protein. I heard about that. That's what they say. Other people's blood makes the protein stronger. Appreciate it, Chris. Need to hear that. Just lost a fun in today, but we back at it tomorrow. Absolutely. You all right, Nang? You're going to be good, my brother. It's a stepping stone for you to make money and reinvest that money into stocks that pay dividends. Whew, he's so right on. Everything that we're doing right now is a stepping stone. I am just trying to get you off to that first or second step. Your life can change very quickly on step 2. But even then, though, on step 2, it's just a stepping stone. Because you don't want to consistently be showing up to perform to make $5,000 to $10,000 a day consistently. You want to do that, withdraw the money, and then put it in a side account, and then basically only do this in like your spare or free time. You don't want to have to consistently show up and overperform on this market like this on a daily basis. Want to know why? Because there's going to be times where you might make $40,000, $50,000 a month. And then there's going to be a month where you lose $15,000, $20,000. But on those down months, guess what's going to happen? That money and that hard work and that sweat equity that you built in by being consistent and disciplined and not blowing through all your money, that money that you have over there on the side, working for you on the side, is still going to make you $10,000 to $15,000, $20,000 plus a month. And then when the going gets good on your normal trading, you're going to be balling out of control. I'm serious. All jokes aside. That is what I'm trying to get everybody to understand. Okay, they're bouncing from this 1, 5, and 15-minute BISI cluster here. Like, I might need them to bounce this up here a little bit higher. Why? Because I would still be short on the 15-minute BISI at the all-time high. That's dangerous. Y'all dropping gems. Thanks, Shirley. Most of high-level traders from banks and hedge funds send block orders for $100,000 every 30 seconds added on the way up. Banks have unlimited capital. Yeah, I know. They got unlimited capital. People don't understand that. They can do whatever it is that they want to do. That's what I'm saying. You have no reason on this, like, you have no rhyme or reason on as to why they're buying or selling. No rhyme or reason. So, like, you trying to look at that order flow and you trying to, hey, man, they just randomly put $500 million on a sell order right here. This must mean something. No, it don't mean nothing. They could have been like, man, we up 40% on $1 billion. We gonna sell right here, right now. Look at that liquidation break. No reason should we be long in this. man, we just gonna sell $500 million right here because our client wants us to. And you, knowing you can only lose $1,000 before your account blow, you trying to jump in front of a moving train, trying to short it or trying to long it. Talking about the banks is selling here. Let me do this with the banks. Man, you crazy as hell, boy. You crazy. Come on, the banks got $500 million here, so I'm gonna just full port this shit right here. Well, I'm a longer, I'm a shorter here. You don't know what they doing. Because you lose $1,000, you can't trade no more. They lose $500 million, that just buy another $1 billion that's lower. And keep adding. So yeah, that shit ain't gonna save you. I just think logically. This is how I think, logically speaking. To be for real with you. Anyway, they're goofing off. They're goofing off up here, and they're just doing liquidation raids. This market is trying to hunt sell side now. We have completed so many major objectives, and we just flashed 7,000 on the ES psychological round hole number. I seriously think that potentially for the rest of this day that they done going higher. That's just what I think. What else is there to do today? It's damn near 117. We got 2 hours left. The market all the way up. Why not just go sideways? The Qs is up 0.5%. Just go sideways for the rest of this day. Maybe hunt sell side a little bit. Bounce it up a little bit on tomorrow and Thursday. Today and Thursday. Non-farm payroll, shoot it up another 1.5%. Liquidate everybody. That makes the most sense to me. So I'm not gonna be trading on Friday at all, by the way. That's non-farm payrolls day. My win rate on non-farm payrolls is literally like 50%, 45%. I'm shit on that day. My win rate on what's my worst win rate? Oh, quarterly OPEX. My win rate on quad witching, quarterly OPEX is like 35%. I'm the worst that day. So I never trade those 2 days because I know I'm not good because they can do anything. They like to pull a lot of tricks out of the bag on non-farm payrolls day. That's for the degenerate gamblers. I don't gamble. I noticed that I stopped gambling, and I was like, guys, I stopped doing that whenever like I look back and I was like, I've been doing this for like 4 or 5 years now. I've been gambling for like 4 or 5 years now, man. And guess what? This thing is not paid off. Why am I consistently doing this? Why? Maybe I should try something else. And then I started looking at consistency, and then my money started going through the roof with small dollar amounts. That's all I'm trying to show y'all here. Trying to show you how it can be done. Maybe we should do a cash giveaway. I think we should do a cash giveaway sometime soon again. Last time we did one was Thanksgiving. We should do another giveaway on the TikTok. I'm gonna do another giveaway soon. Give away some free money. All you gotta do is like the video or something, make a comment. All you gotta like it and make a comment. I'm gonna do another giveaway sometime soon, cash. Something like that. We gave away like $350 for Thanksgiving. Families in need. Funded by the Profitable Traders inside Discord.
That's their knowledge.
Absolutely.
Make sure they've been listening.
Absolutely. We're gonna do another giveaway soon, but I'm gonna fund this one. Wait, I think that I funded one of the giveaways. I think I put a little bit of money in that pot. I can't remember. That was like a month and a half ago. Can't remember what happened. But yeah, we're gonna do that, and then in like another week, I'm gonna start a $1,000 to a $50,000 challenge. I'm gonna start a new one. The other one was successful, but it's just I stopped halfway through because Apex banned me. Well, they banned one of my logins. No more evals from me. After that withdrawal, they said no more. So I'm gonna start a new challenge from the Discord, and I'm gonna map it out just like I did last time. And I'm gonna show you how to take $1,000 and turn it into 50,000. I'm gonna do that again. I might start it next week. I gotta look and I gotta see. Step by step, it would all be documented, and how much money I spent on the accounts, and when I lose. They're just goofing around and they're going sideways. They're goofing around and they're going sideways now. ESF VWAP tapping into a 15-minute BISI on NQ at 936. He says, every example E take comes with a voice. That's why you should spend that $11. Yeah. For sure. Cause I gotta change my voice. Cause like if I just start talking normally, like people aren't gonna be able. A lot of people aren't gonna be able to distinguish the difference between me joking or not. So like this is how I normally speak, but like I gotta change my voice. Cause if I don't, then people gonna think they're gonna think I'm a psychopath. I'll be like, bro, you talking to yourself, bro? That's crazy. If you talking to yourself, you damn sure ain't talking to these charts. So I'm not gonna listen to you. You're crazy as hell. If I'm gonna put my life savers on this line. And best to be on alert. They're pulling this market back. They're getting ready to dump this. This is not bullish. Hey, well, are you at an all-time high? Why isn't this bullish this time? Why not buy this? Huh? You said it in the pre-market trading plan. I saw it. It said on dumps, you buy the dumps so that we can go higher. Well, I bought here and they didn't go higher. They kept dumping it. What happened, man? My account's gone. Can you explain? I'll explain it to you. There's no major objective above head now. Can you put your camera closer like the other streamers do? It would get you more views. Bro.
Hey, yo, what? What?
I'm ugly as hell. You don't want to be looking at my face, man. Fuck that. I might scare you. Shit. Padre. What you want? Don't be scared. He said, don't be scared. I think he meant the graph. Nah, I know. I was just teasing. He said, you all right. Nah, I know. I'm just teasing with him. But nah, you know, my dad said, I'm glad you said that, Padre. Ah, you look like a Nigerian. Nah, I wish I was Nigerian. I wish I was. But unfortunately, I'm black as hell. No family ancestry. My father never met his father. I've never met my mother's father. Family messed up. Yeah, man.
Just a whole statistic.
Just the whole statistic. Whole statistic. And
whole statistic in a penthouse. Yep.
The black kettle. The tea called the kettle, whatever it is, black. Man, damn. I wish. Because Nigerians know Africans, a lot of them know they can trace the ancestry from way, way back when. And like they got like a close family unit, man. My people don't even speak to each other like that. Like my family is weird, man. So I wish that I was. I'm not even joking. I swear to God. But the point I was getting ready to make was this. My dad sent me the video of this guy. Y'all might know this guy here. Y'all might know this guy. Hold on. Y'all see this guy? Discord. Y'all see that guy, right? The Asian guy? Him? Some of y'all may have seen him before.
Oh, no.
Him?
I don't know.
Oh, I know that dude. He always blowing accounts.
Yeah, him. Guys, listen. My dad just created a TikTok 3 days ago. And so my dad sent me this, and my dad was like, bro, why don't you do this, Eddie? Yeah. So my dad sent me this, right? And my dad was like, bro, who took the short enough? Oh, guys. So my dad sent me this, and my dad was like, just last night I was speaking about this, and my dad was like, bro, why don't you do this just like how he does, you know, and you can, you know, and like you can put your face closer like this, and like the chart lower. You wanna know what I explained to my dad why I got the screen like this? He gets like guys, he has like 1,000 people watching his live streams, and I told my dad, I was like, Dad, he's not even profitable. My dad was like, huh? My dad didn't really know much about trading, but he knows that. And I was like, Dad, he's not profitable. And y'all just heard him just now. He was like, oh, I know that dude. He be blowing accounts nonstop. And my dad was like, well, if he's not making money, why are people watching him? My dad was like, and I told my dad, I was like, because I watch his live stream. It's because of the journey. So people join them because like they like to see people lose money, because people like misery loves company, first off and foremost.
Yeah,
so
if you losing money is the same as me losing the money. But
exactly, guys.
I get to go through the motion.
Bro, the crazy thing is people actually take his trades. Like I read the chat, and people take his trades and blow their account. I can't believe people would do that though.
Yes, they do. I've seen that happen before. So yes, Eddie, I guess that's his name. There are people that still take the same trades as he's taking, but there are also people that are, so it's like there's a huge group. So like there's a group of them that's watching, because the genuine people are like, man, this dude's journey is amazing. So he's not as bad as he was before, but he has not gotten one payout yet. He has not gotten one payout yet. Not one.
Keep going, bro.
Not one. And he says
Bro, my
that.
first comment to him was to join NQ Insider, and he was like, who's that? I'm like, you need to join him.
But why join? He's getting 1,000 people watching his live stream. So shit, he must be doing something right. So, but he explicitly says it, and he was like, guys, I haven't got one payout yet. He was like, I'm trying. So the genuine people are like, man, guys, I'm not gonna lie though, his trading has improved, but he still hasn't gotten one yet. So it's improved, and he's not blowing accounts as fast, but he's still not profitable by any means. So people like watching the journey because they can relate to him. That's why. And then secondly, there are some people that just got evil intentions, and they're like, yo, this dude's a dumbass, And I was blowing up my account, so I want to watch somebody else blow up their account. So like that brings me joy. So I'm gonna watch them for that. And like there are other people that might just be watching them to just try to fade him. Because if he's not profitable, they're trying. Then like if he says, "Well, I'm gonna buy him," they go, "Holy shit, that dude keeps blowing up his accounts. I'm a long this if he's shorting this. I don't got nobody else to watch. Let me do that." So that's why he's getting 1,000 views right there. And then also, and my dad was like, "Okay, so that's cool, man, but what else?" And I was like, "Guys, listen, what it is look, just call a spade a spade. I'm just call a spade here. I apologize. Excuse me. Hold on. Like Dave Chappelle, hold on. Gotcha, bitch. I'm gonna pull them. You see this? You see the color of this? I'm pulling the black card out right now. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. I'm pulling the black card out right now. Dude, he's Asian with curly hair. And he's good to look at. So
hey, Paul,
and you know what? And guess what? He has a chipper personality. I like watching him. I don't follow him because he's not profitable. But whenever I tune into him, guys, pause. But guys, he's chipper. Yeah, he has a nice voice. He's nice to look at. So I'll watch him live stream. Whereas like there are some people that I log on, like I'm swiping through the For You page, and these people look like monsters. Like I'm like, what the fuck? Like, dude is hideous. Like his voice sounds like the Grinch on like a bad day. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Let me log out of this shit. You know what I'm saying? And like I look to the left and there's green slime oozing from their walls and shit. I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here. I'm not gonna watch this. I don't give a damn how much money that dude's making. So long story short, I told my dad that that's also playing in his favor as well. And so, and then also my dad was okay, that's all cool. But what about the format? So long story short, like Pusha actually said, it also gets down to this. So, okay, bro, I get all of that. Okay, I was laughing. Okay, cool. Fuck it. But why don't you change your screen? I'm getting ready to explain it to you right here. As they're getting ready to bounce this, hold on, let me look for a trade. Long story short is this. I have come to have known from scrolling, and this is what I told my dad. This is a very important lesson. The people that are doing the half screen like that, to where like their face takes up 60 to 65% of the screen, you can't see the accounts they're trading for a reason. And you can't like see the full numbers, and they're doing that on purpose. And a lot of them, they're saying that they're in trades and that they're entering into trades, but they're really not, and you can't see the P&L going up and down in real time. So if they say, hey, I shorted this, you have no idea how they're really managing their risk, so they're lying to you. Because all you can see is that the screen is just zoomed in. I want to see the whole screen. And I want to know what account you're trading and how you're managing your risk. That's what I told my dad last night. So help me God, I swear to God, that's what I told him. We had this conversation last night. Because they like to zoom in, and like all you can see is like 10 candles. And you don't know what analysis they're looking at, what they're looking at beforehand, and then they just say, I'm in the trade. Why are you taking the trade, but I can't see that you're in the trade? Why? I'm for real. Like, I want to know. I want to know if you're legit or not. I want to see you in the trade. Why are you showing me a screen that you're not trading off of? What is the alternative?
Scammers.
Seriously. That right there is why I got it like that. Because I said to myself, well, you know what? What's more important to me? Yeah, you can see my face, sure. What's more important to me is you seeing this number and you being able to look to the left, all the way over here to the left, and see, okay, he shorted this here, he was out here. Okay, he shorted this here, he was out here. Okay, he did X, Y, and Z. That's more important than me showing my face and you being able to see this whole full chart here, unlike everybody else. I want full transparency across the board. So I went on that whole rant as they was doing nothing, as I'm unsure what they're getting ready to do. But that's basically why I got it like that. And Discord can see my entire whole screen so that they can see and get an analysis for what I'm looking at in real time. Because if you're looking at that little 35% of the screen, that's not what that person's really looking at. So why are they live streaming to you? Off rip, they're lying to you. They're giving you false information off rip. I want to see what you're looking at, and I want to determine whether or not you know what the fuck you're looking at before I consider putting my money on this line. You crazy as hell. That's what I want to do. But that's just me. Other people still take those trades because I know people that take the same trades as Eddie. And they go, okay, Eddie, let's do it. Well, all right, I'm in long too. Why are you taking the same trades as somebody that's blowing up their accounts? And he disclaims it. He literally said, man, I'm not good at this. he was like, I suck, guys. But, you know, he's a nice looking Asian dude. So people still follow him, I guess. End of the story.
I'll be trolling, bro, and I'll be sending like some stupid signals like buy here, and dude actually does it, bro. Like
Are you serious?
Yes, like he actually does what the chat said. That's the funniest thing.
Oh my God.
Like I randomly sent buy gold and dude jumped in buy gold. Same thing. There's another guy named VV or Turbo Traded.
Yeah, I heard about that dude Turbo.
VV, I think his name is some crap. I don't even know. But anyway, dude ended up taking. He got in a long. I was like, dude, gold is shorting. He got out his trade on live. Got in the I was just trolling. Dude got in what I sent, and I'm like, wait. Like, you actually did that, bro? Insane. And I told him, I'm just trolling you, bro.
That's crazy, bro. Yeah, nah. Nope. Not me. Man, guys, listen. I tell y'all inside the group chat, don't even take the same, inside Discord, don't even take the same trades I'm taking. If I take a trade and if I go, man, this is a D quality or a C minus, you better be reconsidering. That's why that knowledge page is so important. You need to exercise your own discretion. Don't nobody can tell you when to press that button or when not to. And you need to know what you're managing your risk off of. That needs to be a solid question. But that's crazy to me, bro. Guys, I don't care what it is. If somebody says, bro, buy this right here, right now, I need to look and I need to see what you're managing your risk off of. And I need to see if that makes sense in regards to what I have personally backtested myself and if I have the confidence in that. And then I will do the same. And then I will consider doing the same. Anyway, they're bouncing us right now slightly. We got this first presented, we got this first presented after this pullback, that is. It's not a first presented like after liquidity sweep, but this is a presented after this pullback. And we tap into a 1 to 5 and a 15-minute BISI. If I long this right here, right now, what can I potentially target? I'm trying to look at this right now. But we're slipping 627. There's no insanely higher drawn liquidity up here above head. So if I long this right now, on as to why they don't decide to dump this and take out 69.45 and complete this full-blown Judas swing and give up everything, I have absolutely no idea. I do not think that long is in play right now because we've completed.
What if they brought it back just to go lower?
So what?
That's what I was thinking. Like they probably just pulled it up a little bit to go lower.
Yes, that's what I think. What's up, TJ? That's what I seriously think right now. The only reason why I'm not shorting this right now is because we're at a 15-minute BISI. That's what
I did take that long though, so I just got out.
It's best to be on alert, but we're at the all-time high, so we can squeeze again off of this move here. The market can randomly find strength in BISIs at all-time highs, so it's best to be on alert.
We also haven't broke structure yet, so.
We had just swept this LRLR over here, so the 130 time hack is cooked. We had just swept, this is the LRLR over here, and they started running it a little bit early. So they ran that over there in full. This looks bullish, like they're getting ready to shoot this and at a minimum come up to 25,963. Like if I long this, I wonder if I can manage my risk off of this presented here. Like I wonder if that's the case. We did not take out this low as of right now. So as of right now, this low right here is still protected. We are still in buy-side delivery over the course of the entire day. The entire day itself is still buy-side delivery until proven otherwise. If we pop this, we'll be in sell-side delivery on the day. I wonder if I could long this to manage my risk and then maybe try and take out this high. How many ticks is it to here? That's only 35 ticks. That ain't nothing. Versus risking 60 ticks. That's not a good risk to reward to me. Do you think the average directional index is useful or not? I assume no, because you don't have it. Probably not. What do you mean by directional index? What qualifies an index to be directional to you? What do you mean by that? I need to know exactly what you're talking about specifically. Useful in like what term as well. Like I need to figure out like how you think it's useful. What do you mean by that and how do you deem it to be useful or not? What are your qualifications for it to be useful? Somebody asked some questions earlier, but I missed them because I was running my mouth. Duran says, I had a feeling the market would fill December 11 open. I thought it was yesterday, but it was today. What's up, boss man? How's today been? Unfortunately, I couldn't participate. Ain't nothing wrong with that, Duran. How you living, brother? You doing a little bit better? Feeling better? How you doing, sir? I'm mailing you something, Ginger. Yeah, man. I got these Ricolas, but yeah, all right. I need to go to the store. Pick some up. Anyway, I wonder if I should long this. Probably not. It's not good a risk to reward to at least take out this high here. I use it with the DI plus and DI intersect, and when they do, it kind of shows change of direction. I'm really not too familiar with that strategy. Couldn't give you a solid opinion on that. Look at the bullish, man. I'm trying to target this right here. Wasn't good risk to reward for me to long it.
I got in along at the bottom of 4 minutes ago.
Good job. Yeah, you got a long pullbacks into BISTs at the all-time high. All-time high is really a gift to the long side, if you understand how to navigate it. So, like, if you're patient,
not bad, $97.
Yeah, not bad. Well, that's solid in a few minutes, guys. Listen, if you sit here and like if you wait for decent pullbacks with confirmation at the all-time high, and you just start longing it, and you manage your risk to one of these here, and you have modest expectations, you can make a killing at the all-time high. But the all-time high is dangerous if you're trying to hold trades for extended periods of time. It's very dangerous.
Definitely. Look how far we come back and retrace from high already.
They're shooting us up higher.
They're going to shoot it up.
Mississippi below. We're still in buy-side delivery. We're still in buy-side delivery. Look at the bounce from this 15-minute candle. My goodness gracious. They dumped it for 3 candles and immediately stopped it on a dime and shot it back up. If I short this right now, I could get boofed on. ES is just bullish off the hook. I'm sorry, NQ is just bullish off the hook. Off the hook. Look at that squeeze, man.
Yep. I'm in it.
Wow. They're trying to blow people's accounts, huh? Not me.
They profit. 150.
Squeeze.
149 and change.
If I short this, I guess I can manage my risk to this maybe. Try and get something small. But short is dangerous right now because if ES bounces,
I wouldn't do it.
Yeah, I might need more meat on this bone here. Best to be on alert, huh? Look at the NQ just continuously squeezing nonstop.
Squeezing.
They're on a wrecking mission. Dude, these people are on a freaking wrecking mission, dude. I might short this and try and get
I
30
think
ticks off
it's
this.
gonna go higher for a little
I
bit.
think so too. I think they're just trying to squeeze. Every single pullback is just another. It's just fuel to go higher.
Yes, sir.
Every pullback is fuel to go higher at all time high. You need to not be shorting it. If you do, you need to be out within. You need to be out quickly. I might try and take 20 ticks off this. Nope. Might try and make a quick little $400 off this. No, too large a size.
Could have took the short right there at that
Yeah.
doji.
Yeah, exactly. Best to be on alert up here.
Yeah, they could force it higher.
Yeah, best to be on alert. How many ticks is this to the downside? 25 ticks into this next untapped Bissy. They're just squeezing this non-stop. I'll consider if they tap into this 15-minute bit Sibby up here above. 25 ticks to the downside. After a straight vertical liquidation squeeze. They're just squeezing people out non-stopping. They just tapped into that 15-minute Sibby just now for the first time. Look at that. I'm going to short this.
Order filled.
I'm going to short this right now, and I'm going to try and get 25 ticks to the downside off of this, just off of 3 contracts. I'm just trying to I'm just trying to make like a quick little $400 off of the tap of this 15-minute Sibby. Rejection. Lower. Slight. I got to be careful with this. I got to manage my risk to this.
Yeah.
Quality of this trade is C- because I'm jumping the gun a little bit, but I was patient slightly. And I am tapping into a 15-minute Sibby, but this is the all-time high. This is dangerous. I could get boofed on. It's not a D, but it's still just okay.
No,
They're just staircasing us up.
They're gonna keep squeezing.
Yes, they very well could. But I'm just trying to get 25 ticks off this. I'm not trying to do nothing crazy.
There you go.
I gotta watch this. Let's look at what the ES is doing. Look at the ES goofing around up here. Look at the ES just goofing around. Look at that. Whoa, they just teased the TP fully. Wow.
Order filled.
Not bad, huh? I shorted this 15-minute Sibby tap.
Good job.
They could do anything in this reality. I got to take what they're getting ready to give me. I don't care if they go up or down, just to let you know.
Me neither.
They was doing this weird staircasing thing. I saw right here that they tapped this, and they didn't immediately shoot it up, so I shorted it, and I was only trying to get 25 ticks off this. Well, why'd you do 3 minis, man? Because I'm only trying to get 25 ticks off this, because they could just squeeze this. That's why. Now I'll go back to 1.
Yep.
Just to let you know. Different trading style. They're just goofing around. I'll switch up my trading style depending upon what they're showing me. Volatility has shrunk. I missed this opportunity to long this that I was getting ready to long. So guess what? They shot up in a straight line, and then they tapped into a 15-minute Sibby. So I shorted a 15-minute Sibby for 25 ticks to the downside to the next untapped Bissy. Just playing these imbalances that they're giving me. Taking small little base hits here and there. And look at that. Up $800 already per account. Goofing around on a shitty day. Again at the all-time high. Scammers. Best to be on alert. Downsize now. Now I stop. I don't care what they do. They can do anything. Just to let you know. I don't know what these people getting ready to do. They might very well shoot it past that 15-minute Sibby.
Shoot it up.
Yeah, they're gonna shoot it up. But I was only trying to get 25 ticks off it. I figured that the moment that we tapped that we at least was getting ready to reject it and go higher. Which is exactly what they're doing. You see that squeeze?
Yep, right now.
Well, why are you sitting there long in that then? Oh, why are you short that, man? Why not long it? Because I'm not gonna buy the top of that move after we just dumped. I just thought it was less. I just thought it was better risk management for me to short it right here and to try and get 25 ticks out of it and be out here, 25 to 30 ticks, and then be out here at the next untapped BISI for them to use it as fuel to then go higher. And I was willing to manage my risk off of this and this. I would have added more up here, by the way, to then still get the same amount. We're up here at the all-time high. They're going to keep squeezing nonstop. Best to be on alert. Try and get these 3 accounts, or these accounts to a little $2,000 payout. Make a little quick $6,000 off of a week or so worth of work. And then I'll start the challenge next week or so. The 1K to the 50K challenge. I'll show you how to turn 1,000 into 50,000. They're goofing around up here at these highs, man. They're just confusing people. That's the view. Best two? Like Indian Josh says. Best two? Be on alert. Oh boy, that put me to sleep. Timestamp 148. I would normally walk away from my screen at this point in time. Maybe I shouldn't trade these accounts. Maybe I'll switch to paper trading. I want to adhere to the consistency rules on this account. I'll switch to the paper trading. That's what I'll do. I need to be consistent. That's what I need to do. I'll switch to the paper trading. Switch to the paper trading. Still the same thing, though. Ain't no difference. No difference. Why? Because I'm not going to do nothing stupid on the paper trading account that I wouldn't do on my normal account. My risk management might slightly change because I might be testing ideas, but I will let you know if I'm testing an idea. But even then, I'm not going to do nothing stupid. I'm going to still cut it if it's stupid. If there's no reason for me to be in the trade, I'm not going to be in it on this paper trading account. This is paper trading right now. This is not a funded account for clarification purposes.
Trading is practice trading.
Yeah, practice trading, absolutely. Thank you for clarifying. This is practice. So like if they do something, like I might test an idea or a theory that I probably wouldn't normally do on my normal account. But I'm gonna still manage it professionally. I'm not just gonna enter into 50 contracts and then hold it. Anyway, they're confusing people. This is stuff right here I was talking about. Random knives and dump, stop it on the dime, and random squeeze and liquidation break to the upside. Just give up the whole move. They don't gotta go. They can keep going high. What's the stop then? Why stop? What's the stop then? Why stop? Why not keep going higher? Bullish. We'll wait for the next opportunity. That's risk. That's risk. Advantageous. Timestamp 150. 2 hours left in this day. Nothing. Realistically speaking, we really only got like an hour and 10 minutes for real. Because that last hour of the day is going to be cooked. We don't know what's going on up here at the all-time high. Best to be on alert. I gotta set some food out the thaw, like some fish or something. I got some red. they're goofing off. They got nothing going on. They're goofing around, man. They're just squeezing nonstop. Squeezing nonstop.
Yeah.
Dump, squeeze,
Up
dump,
and
stop on
down,
the
up,
dime and squeeze.
up, down, up, down,
Up, down. They're goofing around, fandom. This is dangerous to be trading.
Yeah.
Why? Because, guys, if you don't know how to navigate the all-time high, this is going to be very dangerous. Because you're going to think
There's
that
no
every single dump means that they're getting ready to go lower, but they're not. Every dump is essentially fuel to go higher.
fuel to go higher, right?
And then, guys, the sad part about it is this. There is going to be a time where they dump it and then they don't come back. At least for like a day or two, but you don't know when that's going to happen. That's why it's hard, because what it is they're going to condition your mind for you to then try and buy every dip, and like you'll be making a few $100, and like on the next dump you'll buy it, and then the floor's gonna keep on falling.
Yep, that's why I got to keep a tight stop.
Yeah.
Keep a tight stop, and once it turns green, bring your stop loss up to break even.
Exactly. He says, waiting for that drop. Hold on, let me check the Discord. Got back in. Okay, good job, Shots by Love. Got back in. Good trade from inside Discord. Good job. Good trade. Make sure you got it at break even now, I can see. Good trade. Might want to be conservative on this, bro, because we're goofing up here at this high. I would probably consider cutting that if I was you. That's what I would personally do. What time is it? 1:48? I would consider that, bro. All this aside. What you in? 2 micros? 2 micros? Yeah, bro. I would consider that, bro. All this aside. I would consider that. You need to stack those base hits. That's a great trade. But we up here at the all-time high. There is no further objective, bro. I would consider cutting that. I'm being for real. I swear to God, I would. And start stacking base hits. There is no major drawing liquidity right now for the rest of this day up here above. Just took one off? Okay, good. No volume. Yeah, nah. They're getting rid of the manufacturer volume. Watch this. Well, as I was going to say that, look at that dump. Watch this. When they dump this shit through this floor, it's going to keep dumping. Watch. When they do decide to pull it back, watch. Guys, because everything is psychological. They're conditioning you right now like Pavlov's dog. If you don't know what the hell is a Pavlov? And I thought this was a trading channel. Why are we talking about analogies and dogs? I'm getting ready to explain it to you because everything revolves around this. It's like life. Trading is like life. They're conditioning you. Pavlov's dog, whenever he rang a bell, like ding, 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 like he would feed the dog, ring the bell, feed the dog, ring the bell, feed the dog, ring the bell, feed the dog, ring the bell. They're conditioning you here. This algorithm is. I'm telling you how it works. And I know you might not believe me, but I promise you, I've said this story before and it happened. What it is every dip is being bought now. So you're making the average person might be making $50, $100, $200. I don't know, whatever it is. I don't know what you're doing. Off of it, right? You go, man, this is easy money. All-time high is great. And then guess what's gonna happen? You're not gonna know when that carousel is gonna stop spinning. And then they're gonna dump it, and you're gonna be like, why is the floor keep on falling? Let me keep on adding. And they're gonna dollar cost average, and your account's gonna be blown, and they're gonna collect everything that they gave you before. That's how this is gonna work, I'm telling you. That's why you need to have modest expectations, and you need to act as though, and you need to exercise caution. So when you do make money off of buying the dip, you need to walk away from your screen, and you need to not dibble and dabble with the devil 100 times. Because she's going to invite you to dance at least one of those times. And you don't want to do that.
No, you got to know when to stop.
You got to know when to stop. Otherwise, your account will be gone. And then your account will tell you when to stop. You need to tell your account when to stop. Your account doesn't need to tell you when to stop. I've never heard that before, but I just put that, but I just made that up. Just to let you know.
It's true, though.
It's true. I just made that analogy up. You need to tell your account when to stop. Your account should not tell you when to stop. That's probably going to be one of the best lessons that we have. Well, other than the conversation I had with Chris. That's probably the best analogy for the day.
Yeah, when you're green for the day, you should stop. You know, that's it. Take your money and walk away. Tomorrow's another day.
No, don't take your money and walk. Take your money and run. Run.
Like, get out.
Yeah.
Like, get out. Like, y'all seen that new trend going around? That's on the social media. Look, how old am I? Why am I saying the social media? Like I'm like 100 years old. Like, y'all seen that trend going around on the social media? I don't even know what trends is going on nowadays. But they got this new stupid
I can't
trend.
believe you said that. That's nice.
I'm old. I'm an old head. Damn near. Guys, listen. They got this new trend going around now, right? To where the women are like running away from like something. It's like I'm gonna run away. What was that something? And like they're running and like it's like a trend or something. It's like we're like if a guy does something icky, then like they run away. Shirley might know what it is. Shirley or Cece or one of them inside might know the trend. I know the fact that y'all seen the video where like the girl is running away in slow motion. She's going like this. And she's like, it's like, but it started off with, so like they'll put the caption and like they'll be like broke niggas or something like broke dudes or no, they'll go, so like they'll put the caption up and like the dude will be like, baby, can I borrow your car? Baby, can you give me $50 so I can bet on this parlay? And they'll be running like this. Like that. Run from a broke? Yeah. It's that trend. It's some funny trend that I've seen. But anyway, if I find it, I'll show it to y'all. Hold on. Let me see it. I know for a fact I've seen it. Hold on real quick. I'm going to show y'all right now. Hold on. I got it in here somewhere. Hold on. Because I seen it and it was funny. So I saved it. Where's this stupid trend at? I don't know what this trend is. That shit was funny as hell. Yeah, I don't know what the trend is, but like the woman is just running away, making comments. One of my dudes sent it inside the group chat yesterday, as a matter of fact. Let me see if I can find an example of it. I don't know. I'm not gonna find the trend, but you get the point. Why don't you trade S&P? It's more money per tick. Nah, it is, but it's not. It's more money per tick, yeah, but it doesn't move as fast. So it's confusing you. The leverage still the same though. It's 500 to 1. The volatility on the S&P 500 is not the same. And I don't think that it delivers price as cleanly as NQ. That's why I don't do it. I sent it to you, E. Oh, you did? Yeah, it's some trend. Let me look. I knew Shirley knew. Yeah, it's this trend right here that's going viral on the social media that the women are doing. It's like the trend, like it's like the things that like make women ick, and so like they run away. So like the things that like will make a woman ick, that like I've come to have noticed is like if you like say, hey babe, you know, well not like your wife, that's different. She knows you. But like, if she, guys, we need to stop expecting a woman that don't have no sweat equity in order just to take you on your face value. What the hell? What the hell are you? I'm not gonna do that. I don't know you. I don't trust you. Just like I need to know if you're profitable before I start taking classes from you. I need to know what you're doing. I need to see. I need to see if you know how to be green first and if what you're saying makes sense and other people are doing it. But long story short, you know, yeah. So the things that make women ick, like on face value, like you know, imagine going on a date with a woman, you're like, damn, can you cover this for me right now? Shit, I get paid in like 2 weeks. Shit, I'm tripping right now. Shit, I'm low on cash. You're cooked. You're done. You might not even say that. You're done. Another thing that makes a woman ick. Yeah, hey, can we go out on our first date? But can you order my Uber for me? Cause my car's in the shop. That right there, you're cooked. You're done. She ain't gonna give you no date. You're done. Or hey, man, be like, you come over to the crib and like she walk into the crib and the shit not clean. And like there's literally green slime oozing hanging from the walls. Like raccoons. And like she's like, oh, she goes, my voice can't even go that high. She goes, what was that? And like you like, what the? And you look in the corner and like there's like a masked possum in the corner. Like a masked possum with a mask on. And you're like, yo, that's Larry. She goes, who the fuck is a Larry? I'm like, bro, me and my homeboy shit. We just throw trash shit. We just throw banana peels in the corner and shit. And so like he just be eating them and shit. So, you know, it's a garbage disposal because our garbage disposal broken. No extra day, you're cooked. Stuff like that. Hold on, let me click on the link. Yeah. I'll show you right now.
That's crazy. Say I only got cash on me.
Yeah.
I don't know how
I'll
to
show it to you right now. Yeah,
is that a good thing? But no, only drug dealers got cash on.
It's the brokey running man, run kind of ordeal. How do I do this? I would do this. Hold on real quick. You know, this is it right here. Well, the TikTok won't let me show it because TikTok will ban the live stream. So it's not that, this point right now is not that important. But anyway, hold on real quick. I'll just show it to you right here. It's called the Run from the Brokey. The women are doing this. That's what you need to do with your money right now. You need to make your money, you need to run. And run from the run. You need to run. That's what you need to be doing right now. You need to run with your money. They're goofing around. Dean start laughing. For real, man. Crazy. Like, man. Shit, we can go to Popeyes if this parlay hit. You got an extra $5 so I can put another slip? Say that to a woman that you really don't know. Say it to her. Your wife, she'll give you the money. But I'm talking about like, say that to a woman you don't know. Let me know if she takes you back. Let me know. Shit, your number might be blocked for real. Like, yo, you got $10 for the slip I'm trying to put in? Shit, my light's getting ready to get cut off. Okay. You said something over here. Somebody said they made a crap load of money, but I ignored that because I was running my mouth on something. I just been going on this rant. Somebody said something about I made a lot of money. I don't know what to do with it. I remember seeing that up there like an hour ago. Somebody said that. Who was that? Oh, it was James. He's not even following me, so he was probably trolling. What was this dude in here named James? He said, I made $72K yesterday in my sleep. Literally, I woke up to a green 72K account, bro. I don't know what to do. This is my first trade. Even if he wasn't,
Cap.
yeah, Cap. Even if he was telling the truth. Like, let's just say he was. Man, listen here. Man, I'm not even gonna go over that. There's more important things to be doing.
You wouldn't even be on TikTok live if that.
Nick Slim says must be nice, bro. He's lying to you.
Last thing I'm gonna be is on TikTok commenting.
Yeah.
I just came out 72 bands.
Yeah. You need to look at the percentages. In order for him to make $72,000 right now, that has to imply that he was in a cash account of some sort, and then he loaned it last night, and he had to have had like guys, this is how I think in real time. This is how I calculate numbers in real time. Hold on quick. I'm doing these numbers for you right now. Hold on. Okay, so he sent that. So he sent that out a few hours ago. That would have to imply that he had a minimum 40 to 50,000. No, because brokers have strict limitations. So anything past the 20 or 25th contract, the margin requirements extremely go through the roof. So that would actually imply that he probably. So logically speaking, he really could do this off of 30, but like they won't let you do it anything past the 20th or 25th contract. Anything past that, you have to have an extra. You have to have like an extra God knows how much amount of money in order to satisfy the margin requirements for that trade. So like one contract, so
crazy God body candle.
Yeah. So he would have to have $100,000 to $150,000 minimum. Let's put it like this, in layman's terms: $150,000 minimum, and then be in 30 contracts and have bought here while he was sleeping, and then woke up to this entire move by today for him to make $75,000. And you're not doing that if you got. You're not doing that if you got 100. You're not just gonna enter into a $150,000 position like that and just go to sleep. You're not gonna do that unless you have like $1 million or so to where you don't give a damn about 100,000. That's the only time you would do something like that. And if he got $1 million sitting out of a cash account, I know for a fact that he don't give a damn. That he's not just trading for the first time. Why? Because people that have that amount of capital, more than likely, it's very, very rare that it does happen, but more than likely they're not being a dumbass. And they're not just putting $150,000 positions like that and going to sleep. So that's how I know he was lying. If I made $97K on a funded today, should I try to squeeze it to 6 figures or let it go? If you made $97K on a funded, what you should probably try and do is you should walk away from your swing if that's really what you did. Secondly speaking, you're cooked as far as the consistency on that account. The only time I can see that being positive is if you got TPT or if you got like a Top Step. If you don't got TPT or Top Step, you're cooked. You're cooked. Or like an alpha funded futures or something like that with zero consistency. Otherwise, you're donezo. That account is cooked. Up 19K on the entire day from Asia, New York. I believe Adam. I'm hip. I know if he made 97, he wouldn't be mad about 3K. Yeah, nah. Oh, yeah, nah. What about Apex? Don't I just need to get it to like 300K? What are you talking about? You need to get what to 300K? You don't know how to read the rules? Chris? Seriously, all this aside, Chris. Do you know how to make $100,000 in a day off one account? But you don't know how to read the FAQ? No, first time trading. Oh, okay. Well, why would you trade an account and you didn't read the rules? That's a serious question. That's a problem. If that's an Apex account, you're cooked. Because then that means that you're going to have to make, I watched you and learned. Well, no, you didn't watch me and learn. Because the most important thing I tell people inside here is consistency. And I tell them to rinse and repeat and walk away from their screen whenever they're up a specific amount. I never tell them to push the gas to the pedal and then make $100,000 on one account in a day. So I don't think you've been watching me long enough. I think you mean 3K. No. I think that he literally means 97K. That's what I seriously think. What's
You
your
making that? You making that much money? You know, but you got to keep making that much money.
Yes. That means that account balance need to be at 300 and.
Yep, $300-some thousand, and you
now need to make. Congratulations,
be consistent.
Sir. I'm going to tell you the exact same thing that Apex told me on my after I take a certain amount of money from them. I'm gonna tell you right now. Congratulations, sir. Good job. We'll reward you for your hard work. Congratulations on the balances that you've achieved. But this is where it deviates for you. You now need to make $227,000 extra to be eligible for just a $3,500 payout if it's a $300,000 account. So in order for you to withdraw $3,500 max, or if it's a $150K, $2,500 max, or $2,750, you now need to make $230,000 without losing. Congratulations, because you didn't follow the rules on the consistency.
Yep, wow. I get you on that.
Wow. So for your hard work, you now have to make $100,000 in real time.
I read all that stuff, man. They really get you.
But your win percentage 90%. As of late, probably about 85. On average, though, it's about 90. No first-time trade. Okay, I read that. Well, you cook. I watched you and learned. Yeah. Well, consistency is what I teach. That's what I show. Consistency. I show that the students need to make $500 a day and rinse and repeat that and understand their model and then walk away from their screen. And then after 10 days, then they have 5,000, which is 5,000 more than they had before, but they will show consistency. And then they do the same thing across multiple accounts. And then they will then turn that same $5,000 into, if they trade in 5 accounts, $25,000 after that same 10 days. And that's just off payout 1 or 2. That's what I show. That's what I tell. And then after they do that for a specific amount of time, then they can start making a little bit more money. After they've proven themselves to themselves and to their account. I'm going to watch you and you'll help me do it and I won't pay you a penny for it. That's exactly what I want. I'm serious. That's what I really want. I want you to run up so much money inside here to where you feel guilty on as to why you're not giving me or paying anything more for my services. And I want you to make so much money inside here. And then I want you to say, just like how AC did, I want you to say, hey man, what can I do? And then you know what I'm gonna tell you? I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told AC and like everybody else. Please go and give it to the homeless veterans or to the men and women of service that are less fortunate in our country. Please do, because life is very hard. I'm serious. I say that. I let people know that if I get a payout, I'll buy you a Chipotle bowl. Please do. That's my favorite place to go.
We are selling down.
We're dumping. Best to be on alert. Buy 2 accounts on one. Take $250. $250, $300 a day on the other. Go for huge trades. See which gets payout. Absolutely. You should test that theory. I guarantee you that first one is going to get to the payout before you take before you search for $1,000 or $1,500 days multiple times. That one where you taking $250 to $300 and you gritting your teeth because you're like, man, damn, I could have did more, but I'll save it for the next day. That one is going to get to 10 times more payouts than the other one. Have y'all noticed, guys? Guys, y'all should use me as a lab rat. Have y'all noticed that account that I don't give a damn about, the elite funded the elite funded account, the one where I let y'all know when I say I'm trading extremely aggressively? Have y'all noticed that I've blown that account twice now? But then the account where I trade normally, I keep making tens upon tens of thousands of dollars off them. Have y'all known that? Like, has anyone this is a solid question for the Discord. Even Dean. Like anybody, like, have y'all noticed that? Like it just dawned upon me just now when Dean said that. Did anyone else notice that? Like, the accounts to where I said, this is not how I normally trade, I'm going aggressive, very aggressive, large size. Those accounts get blown. But then the ones where I say, hey, I'm being conservative, half size, we get to the payouts. And then like we have like days like this nonstop, and like we almost like never lose. Did y'all notice that? I have.
Yep.
That's why. Yep. So like, yeah, like I might make a $1,500, $2,000 on a trade, but then like I'll blow the account after like a few days. Like I might get the one payout and I'll blow it.
Your position size is too big.
Absolutely. My safe indicator is if he is rambling, I shouldn't be trading. Absolutely. That's why I'm doing this. I'm about to stop rambling right now.
No, that's crazy.
I'm about to stop rambling right now.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm gonna go enjoy the rest of my day. We just fooled you to swing. We're back at the beginning. Cool.
Right back. This market is at the same exact places when we closed at yesterday and where we opened up at. This market has done nothing but blow people's accounts non-stop at the all-time high. Look, SPY is up 0.02%. SPY is up a tenth of a percent. Not a tenth of a percent, a tenth of a percent. We haven't done anything. They're just holding out until Friday, non-farm payrolls report, where they'll squeeze it in the all-time high. Well, how do you know that we're getting ready to go to the all-time high, man? How do you know that? No one knows what the data's going to say. The data doesn't even matter. Oh, 777 says, oh, you said what, Phantom?
No, data doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't. I'll explain that in a minute.
Not the price data, but the data that they're putting out.
Yes. It only matters unless it's like an extreme, insane outlier. Like jobs report is expected to come in at like 300,000 and it comes in at like negative 150. And like people go, whoa. Other than that, if it's in line, they're going to do whatever it is that they're trying to do. They're just going to go to wherever makes sense to fill orders. You have to identify that. But the outliers only come maybe like once a year or so. A couple times a year maybe. Why not just trade your own cap? So you don't have to give up to those other brokers. What you mean by other brokers? This is prop firm traded 777, 777. What you mean? Because if I lose $5,000, I'll really lose $5,000. But if I show consistency and if I spread it across multiple accounts, a $500 trade instantaneously becomes $10,000. Why wouldn't I want to do that? Need your analysis for some swing trades for our retirement accounts. Some people inside here do that. A lot of people inside here do that. You need to join up because I send out those alerts. But they come like once every 3 or 4 months though. But their certainty is like almost like 100%. To where like you're going to make like 20 to 30% off of each play. So like if you took those 2 or 3 plays that I sent out so far with modest expectations, minimum your retirement account would grow at about 60 to 75% per year if you just follow those instructions from inside here. I have people inside here that don't even give a shit about day trading. They just join inside here because they know I use their own hedge fund, and then they just follow those instructions and they buy. And they just let it ride, and they go, well, I'm just let this money sit in my retirement account. I'm just let it sit here for like 5 to 6 months, and I'm gonna see what happens. And then they make 30, 40%. 40% is like a little bit of a stretch. I try to shoot for 20 to 30% gains per alert. That's what you need to be doing. It's inside the Discord. It's not inside that knowledge page. But you won't understand it if you don't have the knowledge page. You are a market wizard. I'm trying, brother. I've been through a lot. For real. I'm going to DM you about my retirement account. No hurry to respond yet. Shoot me a DM message, Dean. You know I got you. And I'm not going to charge you anything either, Dean. Now, will I help you organize and become your financial advisor? No, you know that. But like, if you got a simple question, yeah, for sure. 10,000 a month for the management of the portfolio, Dean. Evil plankton, like Mullah likes to send out. I'm just teasing. Dean's my guy. What is your hourly rate to remote into my computer to trade for me? None. The beautiful
You
thing
said
about
100,000
this,
an hour?
hmm?
You said 100,000 an hour?
No.
Not even that for real. Because I know if you got 100,000 in order to burn, because I know if you got $100,000 to burn, and you're not gonna be goofing around with me, and like it's probably gonna be a scam. So no.
You want somebody to trade for you. Go to like an algorithm.
Yeah.
And give them 25K, and they'll reap you 6% a year or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no amount of money could help me. Well, that's false. Somebody decided if you decide to give me 100 million, I'll do it. Like risk free 100 million, yeah, I'll do it. But or
Yeah,
even
sure.
50 million, sure, of course. But
I'll
realistically
take that
speaking,
money too.
realistically speaking, I don't want to do it, and the answer to that is because I would then become an employee. That's why I stopped. That's why I stopped doing my hedge fund. So, because I was still an employee, and like when people called me, I still had to answer, and I had to send out quarterly reports, and I had to answer to a lot of different people. Now, my larger clients, they never bothered me at all. It was like
Everybody.
it was the people, because I was starting out and I was unsure and I was trying to build my clientele base, and I could only have a limited amount anyway. It was the people that decided to invest 5,000 or less. Like I had like 2 clients that put in 2,500. I had like 4 or 5 that did 5,000, and I had like 4 or 5 that decided to do like $10,000 as like a starter feeler. The $10,000 one really not too much. That really didn't bother me too much. But the people that were 5,000 or less, the people that that were doing 5,000 or less, they were like
They're the
calling
ones
me
that
like,
bug you the most.
yeah, bro. They were calling. You were right, fam. They were calling me like literally like every week and a half.
Every week, yeah.
Like, hey man, oh my goodness, you see that drop inside the market? Are we protected? I'm like, did you not read the private placement memorandum? Bro, I had to direct someone to my securities attorney. It was like, bro, speak to him. Bro, I'll let you know. All right? And yeah. So yeah, I don't want to be. So yeah, I don't want to be. I don't want to be employed by anybody. I want to be able to do it because I love to do it. So like, if I help Dean out, it's just going to be just off the love. I'm serious. Because I want to see him succeed. I want to see every last one of you succeed. I seriously do, all this aside. Because that speaks to me more than what I can accomplish by myself in this world. It doesn't matter how much money I make. If I drop dead today, y'all not gonna care about how much money I made last week. But if I drop dead today, if I help you grow your retirement account, or like if I help you grow X, Y, and Z, or like if I show you how to make, how to change your life, you could be like, hey, Dad, what happened? What clicked for you like 6 or 7 months ago? Our lives have changed. What happened? Well, I met this one guy on TikTok. You know what? I took a chance on him. It's a funny story. I took a chance on $11. $11, Dad? Man, yeah, son. Or $11, Mom? Yep. Daddy didn't believe, but now I got it. $11 a month, honey. I did it because he thought that trading was gambling. But I studied up and I learned it wasn't too expensive. It cost me about $100, $150 because, the $150 was for, 5-6 months worth of instruction. And I'm here now. And, we're doing a little bit better, putting some money in our pocket. We're not struggling as much. Let me tell you that story about the NQ Insider guy. You're not going to tell no story. They not going to care if you be like, yeah, I met this one dude on TikTok, and yeah, I saw him make $100,000 in a day. What does that do to you? You're not going to care. They're going to be like, oh, okay, who cares? What's the significance of that? Don't nobody care about that, bro. They don't. They don't. You want to know why? Because people only care to a certain extent about certain things if it's going to benefit their life or if it has benefited their life. That's why. That's why bragging doesn't really do much. It does not. People don't care about how much you can boast. They care about, okay, well, how does that affect me? How does it affect my loved ones? How can I improve off that? That's when they really start to care. And then that's when you really begin to change lives. If you can understand that, I think that you'll improve. And you'll start to understand people a little bit better. Guys, if I drove 30 minutes right now into Lamborghini Atlanta and I purchased a Lamborghini Revuelto directly right now and I drove down the street, some people might go, oh, whoa, that's nice. But after a while, y'all going to be like, oh, well, who gives a fuck? But if I show you how to buy a Lamborghini Revuelto and then you do it, you're going to be elated. You're going to run and tell everybody, hey, bro, join up. Read up. You're going to be screaming at the top of your lungs. This is it. I'm not a paid actor. Hey. But you're not going to be screaming that. If you're like, yeah, I know this dude that just bought a Lamborghini. I watch him from time to time. He be making money. He'd be like, what? People will be like, what the fuck you watching that dude for? What the fuck does that do for you? It's the same thing I told my brother. And my brother sent me some sad-ass voicemail message last night. Maybe he would do it for $100 an hour and I'd be rich. Hell no. $100 an hour ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. Bro, I just showed you how to make like $1,000 literally in like 1 or 2 minutes. $100 an hour ain't enough. What is your hourly rate to remote into my computer trade for me, bro? What kind of questions? Padre said, I just read that. That was funny. Yeah, nah, bro. My brother sent me some sad message yesterday, man. I'll play it for y'all if y'all want to. Those dudes are ungodly for real. These dudes are ungodly. He said, so much trading, multiple accounts, you have to stay consistent to get paid out. Absolutely, Mike. That's it. Guys, once you get to 1 or 2 payouts, you know what to do. So just do the same thing off of taking base hits, and you'll just expand yourself off of multiple accounts. Your life can change literally after your second payout. Most people think they need to get rich immediately, but you need to show consistency after that fact. But your life will not change if after the second payout, you go and you blow the money and you change your lifestyle immediately. You need to save the money and then put the money aside to then potentially put it aside for potential incidentals in the event that you blow the account. If you make $10,000 on your second payout and then you blow $9,900 of it and then you blow the account, you are now back at square one. But if you put $2,000 or $3,000 to the side and then you pocket $6,000 or $7,000 of that money, if you blow the account, you can still get right back to then making the money, then you can repeat the process. And then you stack your account balance higher and higher. That is how that works. And then on that second payout, you'll expand yourself across multiple accounts. That's how you do that. And then once you've expanded yourself across multiple accounts and you're on your second or third expanded account, you put that money on the side, and then you start looking into other investment objectives that will then make you money while you're sleeping, like swing trading stocks that are at a high discount. Not buying NVIDIA at $500 or buying Tesla at $500 and then wonder why on year 3 it's still at $500. You need to be buying whenever there's blood in the streets, but you can't be buying shit coins whenever they're dumping. You cannot buy like Nikola, or you can't buy, a penny stock and then wonder why you're not getting rich. Blue chip, high growth names only, I'd say, just to let you know. What's going on with this? They're goofing around up here. How much can he lose of that 97 until the account blown? Probably like 95,000. But he won't be able to lose 95,000 today. He won't be able to do that because this market's not going to move that much in order for him to lose that. And he can't enter into a position size large enough in order to cover that loss. This market over the next hour is not good. No matter what position he takes, it's not going to move enough in order for him to lose that amount of money. Not even if you try. So trading multiple accounts, you have to stay. Yeah, correct. I think I answered that, Mike. Paying $800 for mentorship is wild. Parkham charges $800 for mentorship. He can't even build a 10K buffer on a funded. That's crazy. That's what I'm saying. But guys, building a 10K buffer on the funded is not easy. That's why you need to take the payouts whenever they come. He just has the wrong approach. If I was him, I would tell him, why are you trying to build a 10K buffer for? You keep failing. Whenever you get to the maximum payout, take the money and just rinse and repeat the same strategy. So his problem probably is that he doesn't know himself, Shots. That's probably his problem. He doesn't know himself or his trading style, and he doesn't know his tendencies. So he keeps trying to build a buffer, and he's probably just losing nonstop because he's not understanding that. Like that one simple notion that it's just imaginary money and he's wasting his time. What he needs to do, if he gets that shit to 5,000, take the maximum payout. If he gets to even 4,500, maximum payout. Maximum payout. Rinse and repeat the same strategy that got him there. And then stack more money, and then he can be a little bit more aggressive. That's what I would tell him to do. Paying $800 for a mentorship is wild. That's actually not wild. You remember what you call it that joined up here a while ago? Shit, who was running the business? She was paying $10,000 for a mentorship. And you want to know who was charging her $10,000? Guess who? She joined a Christian mentorship. It was other Christians, and they called themselves Christian traders. And they said, just pay us $10,000 and we'll teach you. And she joined, and they wasn't teaching her nothing. They was just teaching her trend lines. That's literally what she said. I remember that day. But that was like 3 or 4 months ago. It was a Christian trading group. Swear to God. And they said, excuse me, but there was like, God will deliver you to riches. Just trust us and have faith in God, and you'll learn. She gave them $10,000 and learned nothing. And she was like, I joined here and I learned more in 3 days than I did in an entire 8 months of paying them $10,000. And I was like, so what happened to the money? She was like, well, I guess I donated it. Y'all know I'm not lying. You want to know why? Because her name was Maritza. I remember her. Y'all remember her. I think that Chilo might remember her. Y'all remember her? She said that. That was confirmed. They took advantage of her. Well, they didn't. They gave her the services, but they didn't know what they was doing. And she was like, yeah, like I would log in, like they would still be blowing accounts. Like she was like, she was like, just for confirmation, like I would log in and like they would say, buy this because this is a bull flag here. And you were saying, don't buy this. And you were looking for shorts and like you would short this here. And then guess what happened? They would keep telling me to buy it and like they would blow their accounts. And so she was like, I just stopped paying attention to them. Because every single thing almost that they were telling me not to do, you were telling me to do. And then you were green and everybody else in the group was losing money. But they just kept on having it. So I was like, so why stick with them? She was like, oh, I just have faith. She was like, they told me to trust. I spoke to her outside of this, by the way. She was like, yeah, they told me to trust in Jesus. Like he would deliver the money. Never got her first payout until she joined here. She was happy. She was like, I finally got my first payout. I'm going to tell my children about this. She was like, I'm going to tell my son about this. I showed y'all the messages. This is like months ago. I showed y'all. I'm serious. I would show y'all right now if y'all wanted me to, but I'm not going to get into that. Y'all know that I'm telling the truth, and I'm not fabricating that story. That's literally what she said. Verbatim. It was crazy. He was not delivering no money. Trust in the banana boat. Banana boat, it will take you across the ocean, head ass. Yeah, for sure. That was crazy. Jesus was not delivering the funds to her account. So, I'm a Christian too, but at heart, but I got enough. Well, it's not sense, they convinced her. They told her that he was going to deliver the funds, I guess. I don't know what happened. I'm not believing nothing. I want to see. And I'm watching you. I want to see if you got patience or not, if you know what you're talking about. Well, I gotta see. I can give you my money, $10,000. Just wire us the money. And they told her it was going for a good cause. Yeah, good cause to their pockets. You look to the left, you're in a pastor driving around in a Rolls Royce, and you driving around in a 92 Toyota Corolla, trying to figure out when Jesus coming to come save you. And you like, damn, I gave that man my last $10,000. When my blessing gonna come? And the pastor keep on telling you, it's coming. It's coming. Trust me, tomorrow, and the next day, 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 and the next day. Well, pastor, shit, pastor, shit. And the pastor going like this. You looking at the pastor like this. The pastor iced out, diamond shining and shit. He grilled out like this, holding the damn Bible like this. And you like, what the hell? You starving in your belly. You starving in your belly. Your belly. You starving like your belly going. Your belly humming, and you like, man, what the hell? When my blessing coming? Man, if you don't get up and do something, stop putting your trust in that person, let's lock in. I'm not saying everybody like that. So, hey, bro, I thought you said you was Christian. Why you hating on the Christian, on the pastors? Because nobody's coming to come save you but you. I had to tell my mama that because my mother was an extreme Christian to a default. So, because my mother couldn't understand why bad things were continuously happening to her, but she kept on praying. And I was like, Mama, bad things are happening to you because you keep on doing stupid shit. Stop it. Like, let's cut that out. And then her life started to somewhat improve. You have to have faith, but then you have to set yourself up in order for you to do positive things. Like, you can't do stupid things and expect God to come save you. It's like that children's story that I told you about, the big boat from The Pursuit of Happiness, to where the guy finally drowned and then he went to heaven. He was like, God, why don't you come save me? I was waiting on you. And God looked at him in his face and God said, well, first off, the story was 3 boats came by and it was like, hey, you're stranded out there. You're starving. You look dehydrated. Can we come save you? He was like, no, I'm waiting on God to come save me. And he turned on every single boat. And then when he died and he finally got to heaven, he said, God, why don't you save me? It's the Pursuit of Happiness story. And he was like, it was told by a child, by the way. Will Smith's son. And Will Smith was like, okay, so what did God tell him, son? And he was like, Dad. God looked at him in his face and he said, I did. I tried to help you. I sent you 3 big boats, you big dummy. It's on to you. So God might give you a blessing, but it's up to you. You can't just sit here and just do foolish things and expect to be saved. Like, you gotta think. Oh man, gotta be smarter than that. I funded my Ninja Trader account, but having trouble connecting to the TradingView. Anybody help me? I got you, Mike. So you funded your Ninja Trader account. Did you click the playlist on page 2? I'm not trying to be funny. On page 2, there's a playlist that says click here. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being serious. And that playlist will literally walk you through the connection on how to connect it. So the knowledge community page is literally, it'll show you say, I did, but it says the wrong password or username. Oh, okay. You got to log in on Tradeovate then. You got to log in on the Trader. So like you got to go to tradeovate.com and you have to log in through the Tradeovate. You can't do it through Ninja Trader. Got to do it like that. So Mike here. I'm going to show you, Mike. Hold on, Mike, I'm going to show you. Is it a live account? I don't know if it's a live account. I'm getting ready to show him right now, though. Mike. No, not that one. This one right here, Mike. The knowledge and community page, Mike. This right here. Page 2, Mike, look at my screen. You scroll down. You see this? The playlist on how to connect your prop/cash account to TradingView is here. You need to, so like this right here is what you need to click on. If you click on this, right, it'll show up. Right here, how to connect Tradeovate to TradingView for futures prop firms. Easy tutorial. So this video right here, it is the same thing for your live cash account. But if it's your live cash account, then what you have to do, Mike, is that you have to pay for the subscription itself. So like you're gonna have to pay that. It's like $10 for that connection fee, and then you're gonna have to pay for live market data as well. So that the live market data for the futures is like $4 a month. So total, you're gonna spend $15 a month just to have it connected. If it's your live cash account, see what I'm saying? But this playlist is right here. Everything is on everything that you could have ever imagined is on 3 pages of information. That's there. But yeah, DM if you got any. You say yes, I did that already. Okay. So yeah. So what's the issue then? Well, that's why it's not connecting, my brother. What happened? I'm serious. Pastor YN. Yeah. What it is it's just like that one pastor from New York City. What was his name? I'm almost sure CME knows who he is. CME's not in here right now. It's this one dude from New York City. I think his name was like Creflo Dollar or something like that. Like he was driving around in Rolls Royces, and like he got arrested by the feds from New York City, and he got sentenced like 10 years in the feds because he was siphoning money of people. My TradingView subscription is $500 a year. False. Hold the phone. Why? Why? Did you click professional? That's false. I must have. Where are you paying $500 a year at? On TradingView directly or on Tradeovate? Whoa. Stop. You must have bought you must have bought the package on like, I don't even know when you must have bought that package, like August the 1st or something like that, on where no sale is going on. Or like bought the package on like Valentine's Day or something where they don't run no sales. Where did you pay that $500 at, Mike? Thank God that you're in here. I'm gonna help you save so much money, sir. I did that like 2 years ago. So you're not doing that anymore. Are you doing that now or no? I'm sorry, I'm trying to help somebody inside Discord. Guys, they're just going sideways. They're goofing around. I'll look for a trade setup in a minute. This is how much you need to be paying, man. Oh, where's it at? Can't even find the billing. I don't know what the billing is. Settings and billing. Billing history. See how much I pay? $217 a year. Yes, it comes due January 29th. Okay. This is what you need to do. This is what you need to do, Mike. This is what you need to do. Please listen to my advice and let me direct you, sir. I'm going to save you hundreds of dollars. It is going to drastically improve. Just save you hundreds of dollars just in general. Are you ready? And pay $7. Okay. I'm getting ready to help you out right now. Are you ready? You are to cancel that TradingView subscription. You are to come over here to settings and billing, and then you are going to go to subscriber status or whatever it is. Hold on. You have to make sure this says non-professional. Professional is if you're like, like if you work at like Goldman Sachs or something, which you don't. And if you have access to the back data, you need to then cancel your subscription. You need to cancel whatever subscription that you have. You need to cancel subscription. You need to make sure you do this. Cancel the subscription. You are to then go on, and then you are to then sign up for a monthly plan on whichever one that you were doing it on. Right around July, they might even do it. They might even do it over Easter. Right around that time, Mike, they are going to run a 50 at a minimum 60% sale off, about 50 to 60%. You can then choose to subscribe then, or you can go monthly, and then you can go monthly, and it'll be like $20, $25 a month for the basic plan. You don't need anything crazy. You just need something where you can put like 3 or 4 indicators on there, something like $20, $25 a month. You need to do that either until July or Easter, and the best sale that they run is the Black Friday sale. That's what you need to do. If you do that, you will save at least $400 or $500 a year. I'm not $500. You will save about $200 or $300 a year off the rip. So cancel the subscription today, because if you forget, 2 weeks is going to go by and they're going to charge you $500. Their best sale is Black Friday sale because it's 70 to 75%, sometimes 80% off of everything. It's like 80% off. It takes it down from $500 all the way down. And you need to renew that every single year right around that time. And you can get the highest plan they have for $217 for the entire year. That's what I do. So, but that's the highest plan that they have. You don't really need the highest plan that they have. So you can get by with like a little $25 subscription because you don't need that many indicators anywhere. I don't even need that plan, to be honest with you, because I don't need that many indicators. You only really need like 2 or 3 on here, so you could almost get by on a basic plan if you wanted to. That's what we need to do to best manage. That's what we need to do to best manage. What do you think of this 250 macro coming up? I gotta watch. This market is frozen. Or 3 months. It says non. Okay, it says non. Okay, you're good. So what it is that you just signed up for the subscription at the wrong time because you missed the Christmas day sale, the New Year's day sale, and then you missed the most importantly, the Black Friday sale. So you need to cancel that. And then you need to, what you need to do is that whenever they cancel the subscription, make sure that they do that. And then on like January the 31st or January the 30th, whenever they supposed to rebuild you, you need to then sign up for a monthly plan. And you need to do that monthly plan until like April. April, they're going to run another sale. It's not going to be 70% off, but it'll probably be like 50 or 60. And depending upon what you want to do, if you want to save 30 or $40, you pay for the yearly. Right there and there, which you was getting ready to do anyway for $500. Or if you want to wait till July, the July 4th sale is like 65% off. Or it's like 70, and then if you want to wait until November on the monthly, the November Black Friday day sale is like 80% off. Which is like extra 10%. That's what I would do. So cancel that. Don't ever pay them $500, ever. Scam. But here's the deal, though. This is something that you need to understand. If you're paying $7 a month for the live market data on TradingView, that does not include your broker. So when you log into your broker is still going to register it as though you don't have live market data. So it's arguably best that if you're going to be trading that account, you need to cancel the live market data subscription on TradingView as well. And then you need to subscribe to the live market data on NinjaTrader or on Tradeovate. That's what you need to do. So, because when you log into the account, it's going to say you can't trade this asset on this account, even though you're paying for the live market data on TradingView. You should only pay for the live market data on TradingView if you're trying to paper trade. If you're trying to master trading almost for free. Only pay for the live market data on TradingView if you're trying to paper trade on TradingView in real time. If you're trying to trade any account, you need to make sure that the account that you're trading and subscribed on has the broker data on that account, the live market data on that specific account. That's huge. I wish I knew that as well. Is that BrackOn real? I'm going to need some. Well, that's why I know you're trolling, because you asked me the same question yesterday. And I was just joking. And
I think when you get a Tradeovate account, that you can subscribe for market data.
Yes, 100%. Because when you log in right here, it's just going to tell you this is a non-tradable asset because you don't have that. And you're going to be like, yo, I'm paying for the live market data on TradingView. Well, that's not a TradingView account. You're signed in on TradingView, but that's not a TradingView account. That account that you're trading has no access to live market data or to the asset that you're trying to trade. So you need to cancel that subscription on TradingView and then subscribe on the broker that you're trading from, or be with a broker that supplies it all the time, like AMP. AMP, You don't have to pay for the live market subscription. If you put money inside of an AMP account, I think they'll pay for it. But who cares? Of course they're going to do it because they're going to get that money back every day if you're trading. Because the live market data ain't nothing but $3, $4. So yeah, they'll cover it. So they will get that money back from you if you place one trade. So why wouldn't they cover it? I would. That's a great incentive to get everybody to come over. What about Bookmaps? Is it
Definitely.
essential?
Definitely.
Yeah. It depends upon what conclusions you're trying to draw from it and how you're trying to manage your risk off that. I personally try to look into Bookmaps, but for me personally, I couldn't really do it. Why? Because I stopped caring about order flow and Bookmaps whenever I started to understand real market positioning. And whenever I came to the realization that there's going to be random orders in random places and you have no idea why they're putting those there. So then I was like, well, I'm not going to base my trading strategies off that. I want to base my trading strategies based off what they're doing right now this exact second and where they're targeting. Because then it just helped me avoid stuff like this. Because
yeah, you can see that stuff in Bookmap, but you don't really need it.
Yes, correct. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you can see it, but one, yeah, like Phantom's right. You don't need it at all. But then two, like you don't know what they're doing with that money, or as to why that order is there, and as to why it's showing up on that book. And I used to try and trade heat maps too. You have no idea why. They don't have to. There is no explanation. So like you might see a sell order there, but like that might just be because they're just hedging that position that they're already so fat doing so well on the hog about. You don't know what they're doing. So I stopped doing that because I was blowing accounts doing that. Like I was shorted thinking, but this is a $500 million position right? We're getting ready to dump. And then they would just move it up higher and it would squeeze and I would blow up my account. Or I would put my little $3,000 or $4,000 maximum loss position on right at a $500 million order, thinking that, man, you know what, they're getting ready to dump this. And like they would tap it, slightly go down, and they would shoot past it. Like it was nothing. And I'd be like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, if you're even gonna attempt using Bookmap, you have to smash it down where the orders actually turn into candles, like this.
Yeah. But I mean,
just watching big orders come in and go out, you know, it doesn't give you
exactly
information. But the
exactly.
The
So
faded,
exactly. But guys,
the
listen,
faded line.
Yeah, guys, but I'm not doing it as much justice as it deserves. Of course, you're not going to blindly trade it like that. So you need to pair the Bookmap with another level, with other levels of confirmation, of course. So I'm not giving it the full-blown respect it deserves. But that's so lagging to me to the point to where I'm like, I don't even want to deal with it. Like, I would rather learn how to read price action in real time based off what they're doing right now. Not trying to predict what people that I don't even know are doing. And the crazy thing that I found was this. With me pointing out, hey, they're coming here, they're not coming here, they're doing X, Y, and Z, and me putting out these alerts, the craziest thing happened. The points to where I said, hey, this is where they're going, perfectly aligned almost with the Bookmap, with what it was showing on the book and the heat maps. It aligned almost perfectly with the order flow. It was crazy. Like, it was crazy to where, like, if there was a zone of interest where I was like, well, they're coming here, it was showed on the order flow anyway. So like the order flow was showing where there's a huge cluster of orders here, then they would go there. But if I was looking at the order flow, it wasn't telling, like, you know, like it would blind me a little bit because I wasn't looking at, you know, right here, right now. I use order flow heat map to show gap/jump red zones. Red is where heavy orders are and it's chopped. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Like, some of those zones are exact zones in regards to where, like, I would be like, well, you know what, that's probably where orders are resting at. And believe it or not, this stuff right here is basically like order flow as well. See that call resistance level at 26,000? That's going to get smashed soon. There's a huge amount of orders sitting there. I can tell because it's called a call resistance level. So I'm essentially being facetious a little bit, like I'm being disingenuous. I am paying attention to order flow slightly, but this is on the options chain. But I only use that whenever I have zero idea where they're getting ready to go next. Where I'm like, why are we up here just goofing around? Where could they potentially be going to? Then that's when I ask that question. Timestamp 3 o'clock. 250 macro was a dud. That's why I was running my mouth. Why? Time distortion. I told y'all an hour and a half, 2 hours ago that they wasn't going to do nothing for the rest of this day. It was best you take your money and run away. That's what I said. Yeah. Does anybody know that pastor in New York City that got arrested because he was driving in a Rolls Royce?
Is that the same guy that was like saying like you got to bring 2,000 to the sermon or whatever and all that stuff?
Oh nah, different dude. I'm talking about this one dude that was wearing Fendi and he was in New York.
He has that Rolls sitting behind him or whatever, and he's always talking about it.
Him. Yeah, him. Oh, but it's rare though that you come across people like that. Most, most if not almost all pastors are pretty good. It's just that you got to be cautious about those people. Can't let them take advantage of you. Nobody should be able to take. You got to exercise caution. Because if you poor and if your pastor driving around in Rolls Royce, I'm gonna be like, man, what the hell is going on here? Why am I giving this dude 20% of my money after already giving the government 50% of my money? So I'm only coming away with damn 30%. Why am I doing that? And yeah, why am I doing that, man? And he driving around a Rolls Royce. Good for him, taking advantage of people. It's not good, man. You can't be taking advantage of people, man. It's not good, especially people that put their faith in you, man. That's why I take this seriously. Can't be doing that. God, I take this seriously, man. People put their faith in you. Your word is all you got, man. People trying to improve their lives out here, man. Life ain't easy. People don't got no time to be goofing around and wasting their time, man. People trying to change their lives, man, better themselves. You'll feel a lot better about yourself, man, if you stop screwing people over. And you just, you just do the right thing. That's what I've noticed. For real. But shit, I'm no saint. You talk crazy to me.
Nah, nobody. You don't want to hurt nobody.
Yeah. I may ignore you. I may ignore you.
That stuff will come back on you,
Absolutely. 100%, fam. Agreed. It'll come back on you. But I don't even put myself in drama anyway. I don't do that. Any problems in my life,
you
I
don't.
ignore them.
At my age, I'm not into drama.
Me either. It's the crazy guys. The beautiful thing about this market is like it allows me to literally essentially remove all drama from my life almost for the most part. Buy or sell. Sell or buy. A says. Man, we just in this time distortion thing. They're forming this bear flag. So I'm an American citizen. And I'm a proud patriot. And I pay my taxes willingly and I give the government more money than what's deemed appropriate. So I know that if the American flag is upside down here on this chart and it's a bear flag, bear means 100% means 100 trillion in assets is supposed to go lower because this is the image that I have in my mind. So I think sell right here, right now, short it. A. Press the short button now. That's what I think. I think they're going to dump. Don't you pay your taxes? Wouldn't you think that if the American flag was upside down, that they're going to go lower? That makes sense to me. You're new here. I was just joking. They doing LR, yeah, now they're goofing around. They're basing this over here at the low, and I think they're getting ready to target 25.8769. I think that today that they want to flash this VWAP. That's what I think. Why is that the case? Because I think they're trying to headhunt this liquidity here. Hold on. This right here is what I think that they're headhunting. Hold on. Y'all making money? You're trying 274. Guys, this right here is what I think they're trying to headhunt. This makes perfect sense for them to dump this, flash this VWAP over here, and then bounces for the rest of this day. And then the market do absolutely nothing today and just liquidate people all day. This right now is where I think they're trying to go to. It's clear as day because we haven't taken this low out. This would complete the full-blown bounce, Judah swing, bounce, fake out, Judah swing, and then dump completion, and then flashes through this floor and then come here. This right here is where I think they're going to come to today at some point in time. I'm so serious. I'm serious. That's where, that right there is the next drawn liquidity that I think they're trying to target for this market. Because I have a hard time thinking that they're going to do this. Excuse me. I got a hard time thinking that they're just going to stop this on a dime and just shoot this and go into all-time high here without filling orders below. Okay, well, short it then. Well, I'll be shorting the bottom of this move here. I might need a little bit more juice on this bone here. Well, I could do it with lighter size. I could test this theory, right? But again, we are at the all-time high. So I might need a little bit more meat on this bone here in order to try and target this low here. But eventually, long story short, this right here is where I think they're getting ready to come to. And another reason why that's the case is because the trend line traders are being validated right now. This is dangerous because I can draw a trend line off this. If I can draw a trend line off this like this is dangerous. I don't want to be a part of this. I think that they're getting ready to dump this. Then they flash it, then they'll bounce it and just go sideways. This, I think, is the last move for this day. There's less than an hour left, and I think they're going to scare people out. And that might actually align with them flashing this over here on ES. That's what I personally think in my brain. Out here relaxing. Good job, 7-4. I like the boot, sir. Just frustrating because I know my username and password, but TradingView won't accept NinjaTrader when I try. Huh? I want to accept NinjaTrader when you try. What are they saying? Send us a screenshot, Mike. Send us a picture or a screenshot of it so I can see what they're saying when you try and log in, sir. I want to see. We're going to help you, sir. You're here. You're part of the family. We're going to help you, Mike. Now I'm NinjaTrader under account plan. Do I need to upgrade something to be on TradingView? I got to see. You got to send out the screenshot, Mike. Or Mike, just screen share with us. We'll see. You can screen share inside here and we can see. I can walk you through it. Pause. Best to be on alert. Huh. How's everybody doing? Yeah, send us a screenshot, Mike. They're goofing around here. I got my accounts on ice. I got my accounts on ice. My live funded accounts. They're goofing around here. I might seriously consider taking this short here shortly. I don't want to short this hold though. I gotta go get something to eat soon. Kinda hungry. Go ride my little scooter.
Get yourself something to eat.
Yeah, go ride my little scooter. I got a
I
scooter.
need to go get something myself.
Not a scooter. I got one of them stand-up little joints. It's off-roading. It's so fun. I think it's fun to ride. I think they're ready to dump this. That's what I personally think. I don't think that too many of these scenarios is bullish. I personally think that they are masking and hiding their real objective. And that's to go lower, create confusion, and then just do sideways time distortion here. I'm getting ready to start a position on this. I'm getting ready to start a starter position on this. And I'm going to, so this starter position I'm getting ready to take, it is going to be with this in mind, that this right here is my last line in the sand. This right here is going to be 1/4 of the size. The target for this trade is going to be a flash for this, and then a flash for this view up to then take out this lower drawn liquidity. Just to let you know. This is 1/4 size, but I need to be sized accordingly that I need to be willing to add. Quality of this trade, based off of what I'm seeing right now, is probably going to be about a C+. It's probably going to be about a C+ to a B. This is a B quality trade right here. It's because I need to be sized accordingly. Look at that right there. That right there is exactly why I don't short on red. Because they'll fill me like that and I'll instantly be down 15 ticks. That's free money that I'm leaving on the table because I couldn't wait another 60 seconds for it to be green. But I'm not going to close this trade out. It just annoys me that I just had a 20 tick slippage just now. That right there is why I do that. This trade right here needs to be completed whenever we sweep this. I think that this is the last trade of the day. This is going to be about a 90 tick trade. 1/4 size, and I need to be willing to add up over here into the zone here. If in the event that they bounce this is what I think. Well, hey man, I shorted this, and they went to the full TP, 90 ticks. I only made like $300 or $400. Do you understand that I normally would have made 2,000? I knew I shouldn't have been listening to you. Did you just hear yourself? It was a stress-free trade, and it went directly to the TP without giving you the chance to add more into a half-size entry. Where you get it? Oh man, that's just a custom bear thing in Atlanta. I did like 3 or 4 years ago. That's not like an actual, the actual big bear to the left, that big one is custom. I went to this one shop and then we made it, and then I made it myself. The other ones are cars figures. The smaller ones are the cars. I'm not gonna buy those big cars. Those big cars, them prices start at like $800-900. I'm not gonna do that stupid shit. I don't give a damn how much money I got. And then like the huge ones are like $4,000, $5,000, $6,000, $10,000. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not that much of a hype beast. That one right there, I made that for like $100. You painted a custom one? Yep, I painted that one. It came like red. Notice it came white, and I just like you can dip it in paint, or you take the paint like you drop the paint over the top. I think I've seen something like that where you paint them. Yep, that's exactly what it is. So yeah, I painted that one myself. The ones to the right though I bought, but those are the smaller ones though. The smaller ones I bought. Yeah, I got one too. Those are dope. Yeah. I'm not no hype beast. I'm not gonna spend $10,000 for no figurine. I'm not gonna do that. I'm telling you now, I'm not gonna do that. So I don't care about the trends that much. I need them to bounce us over up here into the zone so that I can add another half size in order for us to potentially play this short side entry. Shorts need to be short-lived, but they got this trend line goofing around over here, just to let you know. I think that it's going to be the last trade of the day. They might not give you something for the 350 macro. This is all that I can see right now, that they're headhunting and they're goofing around here at this low here. But they might shake some people out that are too oversized and shorten the bottom and then bounce this. That's when you short it. That's when you add another 1/4 size to them being half size to then still target this lower drawn liquidity that you think that they have here. That's why you need to be positioned accordingly. Even then, still though, this is still 90 ticks or so. You can make a crap load of money off 90 ticks, 190 to 100 ticks. We need to be out of this trade whenever they pop this liquidity over here lower. They're hanging this out and they're basing this over here at this bottom for a reason. I think if they wanted to hurt people and bounce this, they would have did it. They would have stopped here and shot this up here in a V-shaped pattern, just like how they did here. That's what I personally think. Like, why not complete this and then dump this? I'm in a short. Quality of this trade is about a B. Why? because I'm not oversized and it's not all or nothing. I'm willing to add up a little bit higher with this clear drawn liquidity lower. I think this is going to be the last thing that we get for the day. To be honest with you, we need to be safe and be out. You could go break even right now. This trade is killing it, just to let you know. But I'm a hold, full-blown TP and nothing. We need to be out. Trade done, cooked, we're out. Close the trade. Excuse me, order rejected. Trade done, cooked. There we go. I think that's all that we're going to get for today. Free money, huh? What more else do we want? That was a free 100 plus ticks that I just gave you. Do you understand that? How much money was that trade? How much money was that trade? 100 ticks. One contract. That was a quick $500. Trade done. Where are they going is the question we need to ask ourselves. Where are they going and why? Why are they just hanging this out here? Is that a trend line? Do normal people like to do that? Maybe I shouldn't do that. This doesn't look too good. What are they targeting? Those are the questions I ask myself. I thought that was a great trade. That's a trade I would normally take.
Yep, I'm done for the day, ladies and gentlemen. Have a good day. I'll see you tomorrow.
Great trade, Phantom. You took that trade
Thanks,
with us,
buddy.
Phantom?
Yeah. Thank you.
No problem, fine, sir. We'll blow the horn. Well, hey, man.
Very happy.
We'll blow the horn for Phantom. Great job. Free money. I like free money. I thought that was a great trade. That right there, I probably say was the highest quality trade that we've had all day, if you structured that correctly. Other than maybe that, other than, do we have any other Bs today? I don't think so. I think they were all Cs. But look at that dump. This right here is the part of the story where you'll keep on trying to buy the dip like this, and they'll just keep on dumping it. This is what I told you earlier. You need to be able to identify what they're doing and how many objectives that they've completed and what's above head and what's not, which is not easy, but I'll let you know if you're listening in here over inside Discord. I'll let you know. I'll speak to you. I think now that they might reach for something lower and they'll just go sideways for the rest of this day. I removed all of the risk right here whenever we flash this view app. I asked myself, why wouldn't they flash this view app? That's why I shorted it there. Well, hey, man, I took my 1-4 size, and my 1-4 size doesn't yield me $500 like that. I only made $250. It was like $200, man. I normally would make $1,000 on a move like that. Did you just hear yourself? You just made $200, 2 times a normal man's working salary in 5 minutes. What's there to complain about? Well, I wanted to get rich today. If you want to get rich today, you'll never get rich.
Can you confirm this for me?
What's up?
Did ES just took out London Low, Asia, and everything from they did today?
Yes.
What is going on? Am I tripping or something?
Nope. I'm telling you exactly what's going on. It's that staircase that I told you about. ES is going to be cooling off, and the NQ is going to keep on going higher. And then when ES moons, NQ is going to go up 4 or 5 times as much. And then when ES dumps and then take out the Asian London lows, NQ is not going to go lower. They're going to keep this charade up until NQ takes out and eclipses this all-time high. They're not going to stop. That's what's going on. So NQ is just pulling it back. ES is just pulling it back because ES is already at the all-time high. So it doesn't really have any crazy objectives at this point in time. So it's just stalling itself out. The relative strength in regards to NQ is going to be diminished. So ES doesn't really care about going higher. NQ's the main one. So that's why NQ is still green. And NQ hasn't taken out these lows yet. NQ is saying, I still want all-time high. NQ hasn't even taken out this quintuple high up here that I've been looking at. this right here is what they're trying. This right here is their ultimate objective, man. They do this, they're gonna shoot this in the all-time high. They're not gonna stop. So they just pulling this back slightly. This is bullish. So you're not tripping.
So they pretty much bring in ES. Let's just say they bring in ES back to fix some people out on NQ, and as soon ES decide, you know what, let's finish the job with NQ. NQ will go to all-time high because
that is exactly what they're doing, 100%. And it's
this
clear
is
that
some wild shit.
It's wild, I know, but that's literally what they're doing because SPY is already at the all-time high, but QQQ is not. So they're just gonna keep on doing this until QQQ literally gonna keep on doing this until the QQQ goes to like 640. It's at 625 now, but the all-time high on the Qs is 637. They got 12 more points to go. SPY is already at the all-time high, as you can tell. So they're not gonna, and trust me, they're not gonna stop at 637. They're probably not gonna stop until the Qs eclipses 640, 641, 642. So they got about like another 15 more points to go. And how they do that is that they continuously make QQQ bullish day in and day out, and then they keep SPY slightly bearish because they don't want to keep SPY uber bullish and then take SPY to damn 800. That's just unrealistic. What's more realistic is SPY being negative and then the Qs being green over the course of multiple days and weeks. And then they use a huge news event to then turn SPY bullish, and then the Qs or NQ ultra bullish. So if SPY goes up 1%, the Qs will shoot up like 3%, and then they can complete their objective by going to the all-time high. And then once they do that, then they'll be back in sync. And then they'll be back to their normal scheduled programming. Guys, they just completed that sweep. Like how I said, expect them to go sideways and to do sideways time distortion for the rest of this day. I think personally that was it. That they're going to go sideways and goof around and F around. So you needed to, hey man, I believe now. Okay. I'm willing to listen. Oh shit. I see everybody in there making money. Okay. I got 20 minutes before this market close. I got to pay this ransom. You got any more plays? No, I think we're cooked. Because I don't see anything else as of right now. Not unless they manufacture something crazy. I don't see nothing else. So I told you what they was getting ready to do. They did it, and then we took the trade. Other people inside here listen. I told you what I was willing to manage my risk off of. I wanted them to bounce this so I could add another half size into this 15-minute SIBI because I figured they were still going to dump it. But my 1/4 size still played out. So whatever, hey bro, I don't know what my 1/4 size is. Then you don't need to be trading. Then you don't know. My 1/4 size, man, is damn 3 or 4 micros. Okay, good. You just made $200. It's in respect to your account. So I don't know what account you traded. You might be in a 300K account and your 1/4 size might be damn 2 minis. I don't know what your 1/4 size is. It might even be 3 minis for real. I don't know what it is. You might be on a 25K account and your 1/4 size might be damn 2 micros. What's the name of the guy you have in the background on the TV? That's my live newswire that's playing. I'm not going to reveal to you my live newswire. That's inside Discord. I'm not trying to gatekeep. That's my live newswire. It's inside Discord. Copy. Yeah. DM me. I might text it to you. Just shoot me a DM on the TikTok. I might text it to you. Because I don't like gatekeepers. But that's my live newswire. I don't want it to get too bogged down too much. Too many of y'all might start listening to shit. You might start raising the price on that shit. I already pay for that. But it's very inexpensive though. Very inexpensive for what it gives me. Man, that was a great trade. Did anybody else take that trade inside here once I told you there was a B? Tap that perfectly, Crispy says. There's another Chris inside here. Chris, You need to take advice from the other Chris. Look at this. I hate all-time high. Yeah, I know. I do too. But it's okay. We can still make money. We're just going to understand and navigate it. Can't let it hurt us if we hopefully don't give the opportunity to. Tap that perfectly. Good job, Chris. Did you take that trade, Chris? Wait, you shorted that, Chris, didn't you? I see that. Did you short that, Chris P, in here? I did, but was in early. Yeah, shorted it. Okay. Good job. Great trade. Great trade. We'll blow the horn. Great job, guys. I did 535. Blow the horn for you. Good job. Just say it's an original. I wouldn't know. Yeah, I got one too. Those, yeah, man. But I never understood those people that'll pay like $10 for something. Like they'll lie and they'll be like, "Yeah, man, I paid $1,000 for this." Why don't you just tell the truth, man? People will respect that more. Because if they're looking at it and it looks like a $10 item and you're lying to them, they're gonna think that you're not smart at all. Because they're gonna be like, "Why would you pay $1,500 for something like that? That looks like a $10 item. That doesn't look like a good decision to me." But if it looks like a $1,500 item, you go, "Man, you know how much I paid for this? I paid $15 for this." People might go, "Whoa." Guys, adults do that. Like real adults, they'll go, whoa, that's a good deal. Right on, partner. People stop caring about how much money you spend on stuff like when I passed like 20, 22, 23. Like past that age, it's just like, it's more so about like, did you get a good deal on it? Is it useful? Is it helping you? Can you help others with it? Stuff like that. Like, is it helping you pay your bills? Are you being financially responsible? Those questions matter more than the hype beasts that go, "Man, you know what? I spent down, I'm iced out, and I went to the jeweler and I went to Johnny Dang and Johnny Dang charged me $400,000 for this chain right here that you see." Man, I'm looking at that chain, man. That's a $10,000 chain right there you got. Them SI diamonds. Why would you spend $400,000 on that? That doesn't impress me. That does not impress me. Shit, you can get lab grown for that price. That's what these are. You think I'm gonna pay extra money? You crazy as hell. I'm trying to get it for as cheap as I'm trying to get the best deal that I can. I don't want to pay extra for something. Why do I want to do that for? It don't make no sense to me. I never got that. Well, no, I did when I was in high school. That was the coolest thing to do. The coolest thing to do was be like, "Yeah, I spent $500 on these shoes." Knowing damn well I didn't spend that money. I was broke. Other Chris needs to take out his notepad and learn from the Jedi Master Chris, he says. And Chris, he said you need to learn from the Jedi Master, the other Chris. You painted the car. Oh, I already read that. Good trade, E. Good trade, Chad. Yeah, good trade, Chad. I think that was a great trade, Chad, for us. That was a great trade that we took. I jumped in some longs. Let's go to all-time high. Oh, wait, that's old. Let's go to all-time high end of the day rally. Wait, what? I think that was before you. Okay, I think that was before. Because you said I shorted it. Okay. And longed off it. You did? That long might be underwater. That long might be a little bit underwater now. I'm out of it now. Okay, good. I was a little worried. Okay, good. I did 535. Good job, Roger. The guy's name who's in the background, but his name is Josh. He's like Middle Eastern. What I got going on today? I'm kind of hungry. What should I eat today? Timestamp 327. Guys, they're liable to go sideways for the rest of this day. I think that probably this was arguably the highest quality trade we had all dang on day. Today was another good day. Just giving out free money, huh? Donate it to charity. Not random charities though, because you gotta be able to decipher the difference. Because a lot of them can be scammers. So You gotta choose good causes, veterans, men and women of service, those kind of shelters, food shelters, donation centers. You buy the food and you donate it. hmm I think that's probably gonna be it for the day, man. For real. I'm unsure they're gonna do much else.
I'm done for the day. I'm
Yeah,
done.
good job, Phantom. Great trade, sir.
Yeah.
You made a little bit of money off that short. How much you make off that short? You might ask what, 50, 100, 200? How much was it?
I'm in the kitchen.
I didn't hear what you said.
I was in the kitchen. I have to come and look at my computer.
I still didn't hear what you said, but I trust you.
349.22.
Great trade, sir. Whenever I say B quality trade, y'all need to be paying attention. That was a quick $300 that Phantom just made just now, just to let you know, from being inside the Discord and listening and being able to talk and ask questions. That was a great trade. I think, honestly, that was probably the best trade that we had all day. Solid target from here to here. Flash of the VWAP. Flash of the VWAP and them taking out this low here. There's a reason why they were dangling this over here above your head.
I'll talk to you all tomorrow and have a wonderful day, everybody.
All right, Phantom. We'll see you at work tomorrow, fine sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you, buddy.
Yes, sir. No problem.
Have a wonderful rest of your day.
Yes, sir. I hope the wife starts to feel better, man, okay? Give the wife my best wishes, sir. All right?
Thank you. Thank you,
Yes,
buddy.
sir. Yes,
very
sir.
much.
Yes, sir. All righty, guys. Guys, listen, it's 3:30. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think there's nothing more insane that's going to happen for the rest of this day. I really can't see any more insane liquidity targets. Does anyone have any questions about anything? Hey, bro, how the hell do you keep doing that? You can learn too. Knowledge community page like it's on my bio. Today was another great day. And you can make money like that, like how everybody else inside Discord. But you're not going to be able to do that if you don't understand what I'm talking about. You don't understand what I'm talking about when I manage my risk off of and stuff like that, and then you can do the same thing. Stop copying the same trades I'm taking if you don't know. You need to stop that. Stop trying to cheap it out. Because when it does go wrong, you're not going to know how to manage your risk, which is the most important thing that I could ever teach you. You're not a day trader. It's not your job isn't to make money. Your job is to manage your risk in the event that you do lose. Trump just announced he's the supreme leader of the world. He is. And what? Next. My stomach growling. I'm hungry. Literally growled just now. He is the supreme leader of the world. What are you talking about? That what? Me admitting that to you is makes you uncomfortable, Chris, or something? Why isn't he? Did you not just see what he did to Venezuela? No, it makes me happy. Okay, good. Yeah, did you not just see what he just did to those people? He went in there and kidnapped their president and threw him in prison. And he saved him. You know, he did. He did save him. But still, though, anything can happen. He is the supreme leader of the world. So, whatever he says, do not test him. Because what is everything in D.C.? What do you mean by that? He is the leader. He's the most powerful man in this world. Now, at this point in time, he's more powerful than Powell because Powell has a time limit. So he's more powerful than Powell. The only person that could have potentially contested him was Powell. There's no other singular human more powerful than him. Nobody else. None. So it is what it is. Gotta understand the joker you're dealing with. Crazy. It is what it is. Love him or hate him, it is what it is. I don't care what he does. I'm gonna keep printing money doing this. And I'm gonna help other people inside Discord make money. while we keep doing this. And y'all Discord, y'all help us get profitable, right? Oh, what is everything in DC? I thought you said Washington, DC, because we talk about the president. Of course we do. Come on, you didn't hear Chris's rant about how he was changing his life and how he was making money? You didn't hear that? Weren't you listening to the live stream today about everybody changing their lives and making money and turning profitable? Of course. I would say so. Well, I didn't show this example today, but here's one of the most recent examples here. Well, not most recent. We got dozens of these a day, but just take this for example. Here. Hey, man, I just want to say thank you. You helped me a lot. I went from blowing accounts to making it now. Now I just pop in your stream to see if we think the same, or to see you have different observations of what's going on. He's making $30,000 in a day. I would say so. From blowing accounts as it not profitable to now making it. Now this is, we got others that are 16 years old that have been running up 60,000 in a day. So just to let you know, so yeah, I will help you until you succeed. Yes, 100%. And I will help mentor you through trades. He said, yeah, closed it out and locked out, all thanks to you. See? I never actually showed that part. See? Because people thought that he was lying whenever he was making his money. Because people were like, guys, even some of the people inside Discord were a little bit skeptical when he was saying he was making shitloads of money. So he's in here. We got multiple people like that in here. But they just don't really be talking that much, so I don't really be talking about them. They just make the money and they just let me know and they just run away until the sunset. In any event, no, I'm new here. Well, I made $0 and I have been trading for a year. I trade Orb Strat. Oh, okay, stop doing that. That Orb. I'll show you why the Orb don't work. I'll show you soon. But we're not at the all-time high. In any event, I used to do the Orb Strat too until I started blowing up my accounts. I remember my first day trading the Orb strategy. And then, I also have a funded account on TradeFi working on getting my first payout. I'm definitely joining. Oh, okay. But when you join here, you need to put that funded account on ice and you keep doing whatever it is you were doing in order to make money. And you need to learn, observe, and backtest and continue to refine your strategy if you're new to trading. That's what I would recommend you to do. Because it's better to learn and to sharpen your edge and understand your edge with the account on the side than it is for you to test this, than it is for you to test the models and everything profitable we have inside this Discord, and then for you to potentially lose and blow the account, and then you got to start all over. It's best you do it with the account still active, and then you hit the ground running, than it is for you to make that mistake and do otherwise. No one else is going to tell you that. I'm going to tell you the truth. That's what I would do. On me. You can learn and master trader damn near almost for free with demo. Refine your strategy, refine your edge. Listen to what I'm saying. Study the knowledge of community page. Find something that makes sense to you. Look at 2 or 3 of the models that we have inside here back testing. Rockley says, I haven't been able to trade with Rockley from Discord. He's inside Discord. I remember Rockley. Haven't been able to trade really today. Made $50, but I've had to work, couldn't take stabs. Ain't nothing wrong with that. There's always another day. People don't understand that this market's going to be open tomorrow. So if you don't make the money today, tomorrow's going to be here. Now, is tomorrow going to be as advantageous as it was today or as it was the day before, whatever day that is? Maybe not. So tomorrow's going to be here. The day after tomorrow's going to be here. But would I trade on Friday? Probably not. Non-farm payroll is going to be very dangerous. But the next day will be there. Definitely best advice. Join in Friday. For real. I want to be part of the film. Come over here. We can talk. We'll say hello to you. The most valuable thing that you're going to get as a beginner is showing up to the classes on the weekends, not the profitable models. You need to show up to the class on the weekends. That's what you need to do. Show up to class on the weekends and the mentorship and the guidance and being able to understand when to manage your risk and when not to, and understanding what you're looking for and what you're not looking for through the mentorship, and soaking up as much information as you can and taking notes. and literally being a sponge without being charged $5,000 a month for the services. That's going to be the best thing. And then for 2 or 3 things to make sense to you, and you sprint towards it, and you back test it, and you rinse and you repeat through consistency. They're just dumping this, man. No scenario that I was looking along this. They've completed so many objectives above head that a pullback was highly likely. Just to let you know. So yeah. Guys, listen, if you made money today, great job. If you lost money today, what happened? Did you blow up the account? What was you doing? Do you know how to trade and navigate all-time highs? We had the blueprint today. You get a pre-market trading plan if you're inside the Discord, by the way. We knew for a fact what they was getting ready to do today. We navigated today perfectly. All righty. So I work 6 days a week, so I will definitely be in class on Sundays. What time for Saturday? What you mean? Market's closed on Saturday. Saturday is my only real off day. I chill and I lay in bed and I goof around on Saturdays, man. Cause I'm spending so much time here during the week. Just Saturday's my chill day. Sunday, I run a class at 8 o'clock from inside Discord. It's free for all the Discord members, no matter how long it is. So you just ask questions. But if you ask me a question, say, man, what's a BISI or a SIBI? I'm gonna say, did you read the knowledge community page? That's why that page is there, because it saves me time so that I can start trading, so I can keep trading and doing my full-time job. It will actually help you more than anything. Me not handicapping anybody is going to help you more than anything, because that allows me to trade more and it allows you to save money through the learning process. And then you get to learn, and it'll be given to you, but you got to hold your hand out and read. Yeah, that's it. So if you work 6 days a week, I don't know what the hours are, and I don't know what your
connection lost.
And I don't know what your schedule is, but that's something that you need to figure out. Because if you work 6 days a week, 5-6 days a week, you might only be able to trade Asia or London. So you need to pair with the other profitable traders inside here and ask and start watching them trade. They send out all of their trade ideas and stuff like that inside the Platinum chat, and they're trading during Asia and London, and they might trade gold. And so they can actually join and start live sharing and live streaming too. Like whenever I'm not on during New York session, they could do that. So you can bounce ideas off them during Asia or London and maybe make a few $100s there. The opportunities in here are endless. The concepts still work for those time frames. You just gotta pick their brains and see what they're doing. It might take you a few weeks or a few months at the most, but hey, what's that in order to learn how to make $250, $300 a day minimum, $500 a day? What's that to you? What's a few months? And you do that for a few months, and now you'll be making minimum $5,000 to $10,000 a day. What's another few months? Got to be consistent. What's that to you? 8 to 5 Central Time. Nope, not Central Time. You need to be on Eastern Standard Time. Well, I live in the West Coast, man. I live in the middle. I'm on Central. This market is not going on Central. It's going off on New York Standard Time. If Trump is speaking at 2 o'clock, they're not saying Trump is speaking at 12 West Coast. 12 Mountain Western Standard or Mountain West Time, whatever it is. They're saying he's speaking at 2 o'clock Eastern Standard. Powell speaking at 2 p.m. FOMC, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard. The entire free world goes off of East Coast, Eastern Standard Time. That's the default setting. Well, no, it's not. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, I'm going to tell you one thing's for certain. I'm not saying you're saying this, but most people are thinking like that. Listen. Well, why would I want to do that anyway? I can tell a difference, because one day you're going to get confused. One day you're going to look at a news release and it's going to say 2 o'clock, and you're going to think it means 2 o'clock your time. And then you're going to be inside of a trade, and then you're going to get boofed on. You're going to blow up your account when from the beginning you could have avoided this mistake by knowing that every single time that they're talking about is an Eastern Standard. And then you would have known that if your trading platform was set to Eastern Standard Time right here, UTC 5. We need to avoid mistakes before they happen. Smart people learn from their own mistakes. The wisest people in the world see other people making mistakes, and they learn from those without ever having to make them. So I'm telling you what you're probably going to do sooner or later. Avoid it. The volume balance lower, like they might dump this. Timestamp 342. 350 macros on. They could do anything in this world. I'm not even going to trade the 50 macro because today was a good day. I told y'all today that was going to be the last play more than likely. Guys, listen, knowledge community page, look inside my bio. I'm getting sleepy. I got to get something to eat. Knowledge community page, link is inside my bio. $11 a month, $20 a month for the Discord. You can't have Discord without that page. I'm sorry. Otherwise, I have to charge you $5,000 a month for everything that we do inside here. And trust me, it's worth it because you'll make way more than that. But at the end of the day, it'll keep me trading like how I normally trade, which is my full-time job. I'm making money, as you can see, doing this. If you made money today, great job. If you lost money today, what happened? Let's journal, let's notate it. We'll be live at 9, 10 a.m. in the morning from inside Discord, and then 9:35, 9:40 in the morning from TikTok. We go early in the morning to go over the pre-market trading plan to make sure everybody's on the same page and understand what's to be expected going into the day. And we go over to Discord. So we'll do that tomorrow. If anybody has any questions, DM me, please. Please stay away from the scammers. If anybody's asking for any money, I would never do that in real life. I don't need your money. I need you to be a testimony and to tell other people so that I can selfishly feel good about myself. I'm serious. I'll feel really good about myself if you do that. Alrighty? So, y'all let me know. Alrighty? I'm not going to be really looking for any more trades at this point in time. Like, I might just start chilling out. So, I'll probably stay on for the next 15 minutes or so. Maybe just to see what this market's going to do up here this all time high. Take some notes. I'm going to goof around. Thank you. Oh, let's decompress now, shall we? I'm an old head, so excuse me. I graduated high school in the 70s. I'm sorry, the early 60s. There was this young whippersnapper that came out. Y'all might not know him. Teddy Pendergrass. I remember, boy. I remember. Like it was yesterday. Woo! When he came out in the 60s, boy. He had everybody in high school going crazy. And you won't be under any kind of pressure. 350 macro. Macro. They're not doing anything. I'm not really looking for anything on a serious note right now. I'm just sitting there just vibing out, just chilling, trying to decompress. I don't think they do too much. I think they're just goofing around. I think that trade was the last bit of the day. That's what I think. Diana Ross. What's the main thing you use that indicates to enter into another trade? What's the main thing that I use to indicate whether or not to go into another trade? That is the presence of FEGs and then asking the question. I know this may seem like I'm trolling you, but I'm not. Where are they going to try to go fill orders? Like where? Like what are they targeting? That's what I look for. So I look to the left of me and I go, where are they targeting? And then I look for FEG. Just guys, this is why my trading strategy can be paired with anything. This is why when you instantly join, it will at least stop the bleeding if you're losing. The things I'm talking about can be paired with almost any strategy because it's very simple. I keep it as simple as possible, and I say where they're going to potentially go fill orders and what's more than likely to happen. Now, there's some knowledge and stuff like that goes into that, but that question is very simple. It's the same thing that I took right over here on this trade right here, where I shorted this right here, and I said, then I asked myself the question, where can they go to go hurt me at? And where they could have hurt me at was this circle up here that I had, but I would have added another half size up, and then I would have managed my risk off of that to then still target that lower drawn liquidity, because we had a slight shift in market structure. But overall on the day it was bullish, but this is still a market structure shift. It's in the sell side delivery program. So I just look at it like that. There are no real indicators. Like indicators themselves are lagging. So you need to not be going off of lagging information. You need to be going off of real-time information that you're seeing with your own pure eyes itself. Reading the tape, I know it may seem like a daunting task to a lot, but once you just look at the price action move, it will be the most profitable thing that you could ever do. Oh, nah, I don't want to use indicators. Okay, good. Then you want to do what we're doing. You can still use this indicator that it just plots out the FEGs, but that's all that it does. There's nothing else on here. And then VWAP, that's it. That's all that's on the screen. There's nothing else here. Those purple rectangles that you see, these purple rectangles that you see, that's nothing more than 15-minute BISIs or SIBIs that I actually delete every now and then myself. I add them and I manually delete them. I add them and I manually add and I manually delete them myself. Like this. This one right here is too large. Hold on, is that too large? No, it's not. It's adjusted. It's correct. So, like this. Like so. That's all that is. There's nothing else on this chart other than that, other than the FEGs. This is just strictly straight price action reading. 809 is the draw, right? I'm not sure, Brooklyn. No, I'm not saying the 809. Technically speaking, it is. But I wanted to be out here to be safe and to just enjoy the rest of my day. That's why I shorted it here and I was out here. I just wanted to take this base hit and then be out for the rest of my day. I didn't want to be trying to figure out what the next draw on liquidity is 15 minutes into the day. But yes, it appears that they're trying to sweep this over here and come over here for this. But there's 5 minutes left in this day, though. So they could very well stop it and then bounce and just go sideways for the next 5 to 10 minutes and just stop you out. We have to ask ourselves how much time is left in the day in order for them to realistically complete objectives. That's very important. Very important, but great question. Only thing I think they would target is 885, but there ain't much there if they make it 853. Yeah. They was engineering that LR right there, Chulo. That's why they dumped it and ran it. Anyway. I gotta listen to some tunes. I do this every day after I get done live streaming because trading and talking and thinking nonstop, it makes me sleepy. Like my mind, like I have to distract my mind and just sit down. I eat and I take a nap and I wake up and I'm ready to go back to work again. So I gotta listen to some chill tunes. And I don't like listening to that headbanging stuff. I drive myself crazy. What's some good tunes? I gotta listen to some. Zero hour. And I'm gonna be as a kite back then. I miss the earth so much. I miss my wife. Got 2 minutes to market close. It's lonely out in space on such a time. Market close in 1 minute. Guys, listen, I gotta close it out with this as I finish as I start to chill out. Guys, life is not easy, and I know it's hard. So listen to me, guys. I mean this when I say this to every last one of you. Listen, I believe in you and I love you. And some of y'all might not hear this from the people that you're the closest to because we get caught up in our everyday lives. I believe in you and I love you, and I know for a fact that you can do this. Okay? I believe in every last one of you, and I know for a fact you can do this. Again, for the third time. Seriously, I do. So we just got to learn, study a little bit, and then have the right guidance and be willing to sprint towards these objectives. And I promise you, you can accomplish these things. Okay? The world is yours if you're willing to submit yourself to the process. All righty? We'll be live tomorrow at 9, 10 a.m. in the morning, 9:35, 9:40 from the Discord. And the EVA Instant Pass is on Friday, so you better get your chips in order if you're trying to instantly pass the accounts. That right there is exactly why I wanted to be conservative. Look at that. They teased this right here and they started bouncing this. So like if you were short this, they not even want to go there right now. They stopped it and they started bouncing it, leaving anything up for chance. This was the safest play here. Shorting it from there to there. Look at that. They just teased this 809. It's crazy. Market close. Oh, excuse me. Again, we'll see you tomorrow. Scammers. Yeah, scammers, man. They flashed this, dumped a little bit, and went sideways. No other objective was completed. This dump right here wasn't even an objective. There was no target. They just tapped into this 15-minute bitch and just kept it sideways. They goofed around for 30 straight minutes. So you gotta understand what they're looking for. Take it and get out. Manage your risk accordingly, and call it a day. In any event, DM me if you got any questions, guys. Thank y'all for tuning in, guys. We'll see you tomorrow, Discord. DM me if you got any questions. I love you, guys. Today was a great day, I thought. All right, guys. Bye-bye. Knowledge and community page link is inside my bio. Y'all message me and let me know if y'all got any questions.